PKA 784. Our guests seem delayed, so we'll see if they make it. Taylor?
It'll be a Christmas surprise who we have on tonight. This episode of PKA is brought to you by Lock and Load, our wonderful merchandise, and of course, BetterHelp.com. Talk more about all of them a bit later. How are you guys doing? A solid Christmas?
It was good.
Gifts?
Well, I don't care.
Well, but for you, Woody, I'm more asking, was the prediction of what you would have bought yourself if you thought you wanted it decent? Was it a decent prediction?
I don't need anything, man. I just Hope and her boyfriend came. They brought their puppy. They got along super well with my dogs, and we had a great day. That's what
Good.
I wanted.
I'm glad. Did your parents come in, or any in-laws?
No.
Just you guys?
I don't even know where in the world they are right now. They're on a cruise, and they tend to be like, when my parents are on a cruise, it's often near Florida, but half the time it's in the Mediterranean. It involves a trip to Israel or China or something. Like, I don't know where they are, but someplace dope, I'm sure.
Is that a big thing to go on cruises like at Christmas?
Yeah. Some people are in. Cruisers dig it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know enough hardcore cruisers. Sounds like
I think they've done it a few times in a row. Oh, they get like special privileges at this point. When we were on the Disney cruise, they're like, "You're Stan's kid. I'm royalty." Right? On the Disney cruise, just by proximity.
Yeah, I mean, the cruise companies have to adore them because they're like, wait, they're coming on the cruise and they're not drinking and they're probably not like eating huge amounts of the most expensive items on the tray. Like, oh, this is golden. These are good customers.
Probably. Yeah. Whatever. They travel a ton, my parents.
Yeah. How about you, Kyle? Solid Christmas?
I don't do anything. I don't really celebrate it in any meaningful way or do anything different than my normal, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or whatever.
Every year that answer makes me so sad.
I
hate that Christmas is great.
Every day's a holiday for me. So, just gonna have all the fun that I want whenever I want. And Christmas was no different. My girlfriend got deathly ill. She has a flu or COVID or something. So
that sucks.
she's like very sick. So I'm
vomit ill. Like
no, just like a cold, like sneezing, sore throat, headache, pounding. She's wearing her like freezing head helmet thing that cools her brain down.
Sexy.
The whole nine. She's looking good, and just Kleenex is piling up and shit. Just buckets of soup.
So hot.
Different sides of the house right now. She's on that end, and I'm on this end. I see her when we wake up and when we go to bed. Staying away from that. I do not want to get ill. She gave me that smoker for Christmas, so I've been smoking up a storm, having a good time with that.
Here's what I want. Most of the audience, you talked about on PKN, so I have a little background on how the smoker went, but the audience doesn't. Could you catch them up and tell them where you are?
At first I had like a whole disaster where it wasn't calibrated. So even though I had it set on X temperature, it was on a much lower Y temperature. And there was no way for me to know that because I'd never smoked before, and 11 hours of smoking. And it was just I had to throw away the ribs, and I was just super furious. And then I spent a whole day recalibrating it. Not a whole day. I got it fixed, basically. I got a new thermometer. I figured out what the temperature differential was. I don't think it's linear. I think that, say, if you had the thing on 500, it might be 400. But if you had it on 100, it might be 90, if that makes sense.
Sure.
So depending on how high you want it, it's going to be much cooler than you would think. But I figured it out. So I just turned it up 15, 20 degrees higher, and I've got a better wireless thermometer now to know what the ambient temperature is, regardless of what the machine says. So I smoked a chicken that was fucking delicious.
It looked so good. Yeah.
I'd never had a smoked chicken before. I always get like pork when I go to barbecue places, but chickens are like $4. So I figured let's try one of these out.
Did you eat like hunks of chicken, or did you pull it with like 2 forks and make sandwiches?
I cut the breasts off, and just like she ate a breast and I ate a breast, and I felt guilty, but I was so full I couldn't eat the legs or the wings. I was just stuffed with chicken after I ate one of the chicken breasts and my mashed potatoes and my pasta salad and stuff. And then tonight I'm going to smoke wings. So really loving my Christmas present. It's one of the best.
Awesome.
I've gotten a pretty good stream of good Christmas presents where they're like memorabilia related to Star Wars or Star Trek. I love that shit. Actually signed stuff means a lot to me for whatever reason. I feel like I have a little connection with those actors that I know so much about and love. But this is something a little nicer. I kind of wanted a smoker. I kept talking about buying one, but it was nice to get one for free as a gift. And then I kept my word. I gave her $1,200 cash, but I didn't even do cash. I just transferred.
I like how you sent a screenshot in our group chat of like, and she loves her gift, and it was just
bank transfer,
like a bank transfer. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas in the memo.
Not even a fucking like tree emoji in the memo. No. Just the words.
Merry and I'm gonna tell you what. When she pinged her phone and I didn't warn her, it was like headed her way. When she saw it, she went, "Ooh, I'm gonna get that purse I wanted." And I'm like, "Perfect, Merry Christmas." And she's online shopping now. She's getting exactly what she wants.
It's a gift certificate to Louis Vuitton or anywhere else she wants to go.
It's legal tender. They accept it everywhere. I'm not gonna limit you to fucking Neiman Marcus or fucking whatever. Like this works just about everywhere. It's cash, so we're good to go.
It's a good gift. Are your wings tonight? Are you doing barbecue wings with like barbecue sauce, or you going buffalo? Smoked buffalo wings.
That's a good question. I don't know. I've had smoked wings before, and I always got them buffalo, like when I would order them. But I've obviously never smoked any wings before. I'm
biased towards buffalo. I think buffalo is just better than barbecue wings.
Yeah, it'll be up to her. I've got both. I've got buffalo sauce, and I've got plenty of barbecue sauce. So whatever she wants, I'll cook.
Nice. And that's like in the world of smoking, anything less than 3 hours is like a quick meal. And that seems to be most of the chicken stuff. And so like, if you're not wanting to spend all day, you just do a whole chicken, do wings, well, I guess ribs are kind of 6 hours. 6 hours is a decent chunk of your day. Yeah. 11 hours, certainly. When you were sending texts that night and you were like, they've been on for 10 hours. When are they going to be done? And I was like, I had like a text ready to send where I was like, Kyle, you're standing in a plane in Vietnam wondering when the last helicopter's leaving. You're so left behind. Like it's over. It's been over for hours. And I was like, no, I can't dash his hopes like that. Like I need to let him think those ribs could be good. Maybe some people maybe the 11-hour cook was a diamond in the rough.
I had that hope. I had that little inkling of a hope that I will have stumbled upon something that pit masters have missed for generations.
Masters don't know about the 13-hour smoke.
No,
yes,
no.
because like all
13 hours at a cool 75 degrees.
Texas
it's
Roadhouse.
The salmonella that makes it taste so good.
Like you can do them for longer. It's just at a much lower temperature. I think Texas Roadhouse does 2-day ribs. They smoke them for 2 days at some maybe I don't know what temperature, but
it's almost dry aging. As much as
you're developing a whole different flavor and a bunch of like bark and stuff. It's a whole different thing. I was hoping that something like that would happen, but instead I basically dehydrated those ribs and I clawed at them a little with a knife and fork on my stove after I finally got tired of it, and they were just inedible.
Dust.
I didn't even bother throwing them away. I left them.
Were they? Were they dry? Were they?
Yeah,
uncooked?
They're going to be dry as hell after that long in there.
Dry. Yeah. I guess they were cooked, but the internal temperature had been around like 140 or something like that. And it needs to be at 200 to 205 to like melt all the fat.
Did you just leave your meat outside in Death Valley and get the same thing?
Maybe
just as well cooked. Yeah, because it was. Yeah,
you can salt a ham. You can salt a ham and just that cures it, right? Like it's good to eat.
Takes so much salt though. We all learned that from old Townsend. The amount of salt. I didn't know they put so much salt on salt pork that like before you even ate it on a ship, you had to be like, all right, we need to fucking rinse this for a cool like 10-minute period of running water, or I'm gonna die of dehydration.
Yeah,
a thing did happen at Christmas I didn't mention. Dude, no one has touched the VR goggles. Like even since last Christmas, they weren't interested. This year, my son is like, "Hey, can we play with the goggles Dad got last year?" And I'm like, "What? 365 days for him to give this thing a go," and he liked it. My daughter's a huge fan of the Batman series of video games, so she's in there. Like it was Batman
Arkham.
Shadow or something. It wasn't.
You can play Arkham on there, and it's fucking good.
Yeah, that's the one I think we had, but it wasn't Arkham Asylum. It was like Arkham Shadow or something.
It
And
might be.
anyway, she was playing that. She got a big kick out of it. I had never had VR goggles. Like I never really played a game. So suddenly I'm looking at my arms and they're all like tatted up with biker gloves on, and I'm opening the door, and I just did it for a couple minutes, and I was like, I just had to share it with everyone else. Like, you guys got to put this on and open the door. You can see yourself in the mirror, and it's kind of freaky because it's not you.
Yeah,
that's weird. And so like everyone had, I imagine Colin, Hope, everyone had just opened all the presents from this year, and then he's like, let's tap that one from last year for the first time ever. I feel like as a parent, you'd be watching that being like, the fuck? Like, it's just like, what the fuck is up with it? It's been sitting there. I bought it. You know what? If I knew this, I would have bought it this year. It would have been cheaper.
Dude, my wife, she got Colin everything he asked. And then when Christmas rolled around, she's like, this is not an impressive stack of gifts. So she literally took this like giant tennis ball that we were giving to the dogs, and she's like, this is for Colin now. We gave him a dog toy.
It's funny to imagine Colin with no interest in the tennis ball at all, but when the dogs come over, he's like, I don't think so. Like just rolling it away.
The dogs had an interest in it. He put it on his bed and shut the door so they couldn't go in the room.
That's great. Man, he takes all comers. No, this is my fucking toy, idiot. Also, all this shit sucks. I'm playing with stuff from last year.
I just nibble on kibble.
Kibble's not that bad. You know, I told you guys I
like
ate some of it passive aggressively when my mom was like making green bean casserole when I was like 6. She was like, well, if you don't like it, Taylor, you can just eat dog food then, like dismissively. And I went in there and I like ate a couple of handfuls of dog food, and then I like went to dinner and she's like, are you not going to eat, Taylor? You're not hungry? And I was like, I ate dog food instead. I ate dog food instead of your fucking awful ass green bean casserole.
What a sweet treat of a child you were.
Damn.
And then she'd send me to timeout and I'd peel the wallpaper off. And so she wouldn't send me to timeout because there was a corner of the dining room that just had, you know, my arm's reach of all the wallpaper torn off of it. And I was like, I'll do it again. put me somewhere else. Try it.
This is what you get for not hitting your children.
Well, I mean, that must have been a mix because I was getting hit. So
yeah.
Yeah, we didn't do any timeouts at my house. It was always a whooping.
Timeouts before, after my time, I mean to say.
And if they tried to like take something away from me, I'd have such a meltdown that they'd have to give it back. It's like, oh, well, you're not going on your little paintball trip. I'm going to make your life hell for the whole weekend, lady. Like, have you ever heard an 11-year-old scream and cry for 2 days straight? Because that's what's coming.
Do you know how many firecrackers I have under my bed all hours of the night?
You don't know what a thing fireworks were for me as a kid. I got them rarely because of what I would do with them when I got them. So
Sure.
I coveted them.
That's fair.
And once they were gone, it was always this 6-month, 8 to 9 month cool down of my parents needing to forget what had happened the last time I had been given fireworks. Because again, I would watch stuff like Dennis the Menace and Bart Simpson and Problem Child, and I would emulate those characters and think that blowing up mailboxes or tying the firecrackers to my dad or something like that was funny and it's acceptable. And I would learn that it wasn't, but you know, and I was always trying to make them scarier. Like I put them in beer bottles and then, you know, glass would spray everywhere and stuff like that. So
make a big mess for them too. Yeah.
Yeah. I was always, they did not want to give me fireworks, but every time we drove past the fireworks store in South Carolina, I'd be like, please let me have fireworks. Just $20 worth will get me by. Just 20. That's all I need.
Dad, it's not just a fireworks store. They also have guns and liquor. There's something for everyone. Can we please stop? Please.
No, we've got one of those border situations, or we used to, where Georgia didn't have fireworks. They were illegal here, but South Carolina did have them. And so the border itself was littered with these enormous fireworks stores with tons of advertisements and oversized storefronts and stuff to try to get Georgia people to stop in and you know, get their fireworks and go back.
That's what my town growing up was like. We didn't have alcohol, and on the other side of every bridge, I lived on a small island. On the other side of every bridge was an alcohol store, like right at the base.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of places like that. With,
You'll see that in the legal states with weed now too.
strippers.
Like because Missouri borders so many states, like you're like 7 states, and only one of them has legal. And so like as you're leaving Missouri into any other state, there's just like a sudden weird cluster of weed stores. So people from Iowa or Kansas or Arkansas can come in and buy it, and even the Illinois people, because they're getting hosed by their government.
I saw you guys lost your football franchise. That's like 3 football franchises you got that have fled Missouri now.
It's the same city. Who cares?
Is it? Isn't it going to Kansas?
What happened?
It's moving from Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, to a new giant stadium in Kansas City, Kansas, which is like a couple miles into
different state.
Different state. Yes. So it's going to be in Kansas.
So you lost your football franchise to another state.
It doesn't really feel like that. I don't really care.
Really? I think he cares.
I think the government care about the lost revenue.
I think.
Yeah. Oh, did you see the sweetheart deal? The reason they left is Kansas like bent themselves over a barrel, being like, "We want a professional team in something, please," and they get like no revenue from it. The Chiefs keep everything. They the small little like carve out percentage of concessions and whatnot that the Kansas City, Kansas, Overland Park, which is the area of Kansas City they would be in, they don't even keep that money. That money goes into a reserve fund that the Chiefs then use to improve operations in the new stadium. Like the Chiefs are taking Kansas for a fucking ride, seemingly. Because they're not going to bring that much in, because there's how many people are going to be going to see the Chiefs game now that otherwise weren't? Nobody. Like nobody's saying, you know what? Actually, that stadium, instead of being a mile into Missouri, is now a mile into Kansas. That's convenient.
I kind of tip my hat to a team that struck while the iron was hot. Right?
Yeah, like, it was smart. They'd be stupid.
I bet Kansas was like, dude, the Chiefs are coming. Any deal you name your terms, and I will rubber stamp it, because they're like a dynasty. Well, they were until this year.
Yeah,
and
good for them, or good for the Chiefs. Really, seems like Kansas gets a little hosed, but
I saw that Mahomes, like it seems bad, but they said that Mahomes' career is once again mirroring Tom Brady's. I don't know the exact numbers, but whatever year it is into Mahomes' career, during the same year, having won the same amount of Super Bowls as Tom Brady also blew out his knee, and had he did blow it out earlier in the year, so he had all that extra time to recover. But he came back the next year and then continued the dynasty for 4 more championships there or something, whatever it is. They're definitely losing Kelce next year.
But like one of the reasons Brady did so well for so long is that the Patriots organization was able to reload around him. You know, he always seemed to have top receivers. Like you'd pick up Randy Moss or like whatever best receiver in the league there is would want to go play for the Patriots. We'll see if Kansas City has that same magic, or if the people that were helping him, like Kelce, just age out and he doesn't get to have that career.
I watched
I
watched the game the other night, and they like played like a whole like Kelce in memoriam kind of video, and the broadcasters the whole game were like, well, "This may be, we don't know for sure, but just saying, could be Kelce's last game at Arrowhead."
I think he statistically improved this year compared to last, which was a bad year for him.
Yeah, I don't know. He's
like you said, you're probably right.
And he's 36, I think, and his brother retired at like 36 or 37 too. A little long in the tooth already. They made it really seem like this was his last year.
Yeah.
And, you know, Mahomes, I'm sure, will be back to play next year. But still, I don't know what their future holds.
I love that 45-year-old story. The guy who's like coming back for the Colts. Yeah, Phillip Rivers. That guy, like, and I saw online, like I just went to like NFL Twitter to try and get a feel for it, like watching some highlights. And it seems to be the common opinion that everyone's like, guys, it's unreal how bad quarterbacks are now and how bad quarterback development is, that this 45-year-old guy gets off the couch after 5 years and he hasn't been chilling for 5 years. He has 10 children. Like, I'm sure he hasn't been staying in NFL shape. And then he hops out there and immediately they're like, do you guys notice? He's like Brady. Like, he's calling audibles all the time. He's like changing his mind about what the play is because he's reading the defense. He's not just relying on being, quick or like a couple of set plays. And that is, it's weird to see a sport take a huge back step because you're so used to just improvement, faster, better, stronger. And then to see like, oh, fuck, even as a football novice, it does seem like those older QBs were better.
Hockey and basketball are both more sophisticated in like the way that they sort of have set plays that they try to execute. It used to be they'd all go out there and kind of wing it and a lot of isolation type stuff, basketball in particular. Now, oh my God, it's the defenses and offenses and like plans are so much trickier and complicated. But somehow in football, which was complicated before, is getting simplified. Okay.
And I
don't know that. I think the problem is it isn't getting simplified. And that's why the quarterback development's so hard, right? I don't think that a lot of the guys
defenses are so much better.
I think college they're able to drop back, scramble, and organically make stuff happen on the fly. And in the professional game, they're getting spied and covered up and swamped in the backfield. I think it's so hard to make that leap from college to I mean, look at Tua, just. I don't know. He's looking for a backup job. Like that's his career future. Like he's done. I watched the Broncos obviously play the Chiefs the other night because I'm all in for the Broncos since I bet on them for the Super Bowl. It was a little worrying. Like it was a tied up game for like most of the game against your backup quarterback, and who looked okay. Like he definitely wasn't Mahomes, but he didn't shit the bed. Like it was a very competitive game all the way down to the end. A little worried about the Broncos.
I hope Mahomes comes back.
The best part of the game, I don't know if it was the debut of
Where was the game?
Arrowhead in Missouri.
The Broncos will be at home for everything but the Super Bowl, I guess. And that Mile High, it's just a huge advantage.
I see.
So the Broncos did win against the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And that'd be pretty embarrassing if they didn't. I know the Chiefs are not good this year.
I mean, the spread was like 13.5 though, and they didn't come close to covering that. I should have bet that. Like I considered doing it before the game. I was like, because I'd seen your backup play in that last game. He wasn't. Again, he didn't shit the bed. He wasn't awful, but he wasn't the guy, and somewhere in between. But in any case, I saw the trailer for Madden, the movie about John Madden. Did you see that?
No.
Shane Gillis is playing young John Madden, and Nicolas Cage is playing adult fat John Madden in makeup and a suit. And it's got like a huge cast.
Do you know how long it's been?
Christian Bale is in it.
Do you know how long Christian Bale? Do you know how long it's been since you brought up a movie that I earnestly was like, I have to see it. I have to see. I have to see this film. I have to see Shane Gillis and then Nick Cage be like, oh, what? Huh? Like, there's just this clip of him with he's like, the defense doesn't know what they're doing, the offense knows what they're doing, and we don't know anything. He's in that John. There's going to be a lot of scenes of him on a bus because he refused to fly. I know that little bit of lore about him.
Yeah.
He refused to fly.
He was super afraid of flying, and so he had this like stacked luxury bus that would drive him around stadium to stadium, which is like, hey, John, you're commentating Tennessee and fucking the Rams in LA. And then 4 days later, you're going to do the Jets and the fucking Giants or whatever. Like,
did he fly when he was a coach, John Madden?
Yeah. Yeah. And he hated it.
Oh, but as a commentator, he took the bus.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Because I guess they let him.
I would imagine, like, if he had one flight a year, he'd be like, yeah, let's get on the plane. But when it gets into that daily, like, you are upping your odds of going down and fire your wreckage. When you're a guy who flies twice a week, it's like, all right, this is kind of dangerous at this point. Like,
you know how you up your odds to go down in a fiery wreckage? Take a bus.
Oh, well, hang on.
Take a bus. 3,000.
I would agree with you if you said an auto. If you said a car, I'd agree with you. But I bet the statistics about like injuries and deaths on buses per capita, like nationwide, is much lower. I bet you're safe in that big tank of a bus.
That's a good thought. I'm going to ask ChatGPT.
Because, and I mean, it's just a big tank of a vehicle, and you're way back there. Like, you're not getting crumpled up the way a passenger vehicle is. It's definitely safer. I don't know if it's safer than air travel, though. I've never been afraid on a plane. And part of it is just accepting that. What are you going to do, Kyle? Hop up and run to the cabin and take control of this thing? Like, it's in someone else's hands. Just
airplane is way safer. Fatal accidents are .003 deaths per billion miles. And on a bus, it's 0.1.
It's scarier though, because like when you're about to get in a car accident, even in that moment, you can sometimes be like, oh, this is going to be annoying with insurance. Like you're going to be like, I'm not going to die here. But like if a plane's going down, it's like, just it's over. It's like 100% of people on this flight are going to die.
That's not true.
Oh,
I'm thinking of Sully landing in the Hudson. Like literally everyone survived.
Well, that was a controlled landing.
He avoided the crash.
A controlled landing in the Hudson River.
Yeah, they make a big deal of that. The plane. Look, if planes didn't float, I would give them some credit for that one. Okay, like if the
you think planes float?
I saw them standing on the wings, waiting for help.
At least for a bit.
Deep. It wasn't
sitting on the bottom of the Hudson.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Huh. Well, that was lucky.
Yeah. Or he knew it. He might have known it. Maybe he flies out of there all the time and just like.
Then they tried to like make him into a bigger thing where it's like, we're gonna make a movie about you. What else is interesting about you? And he's like, well, dude, did you hear 2 weeks ago where I landed a plane in the Hudson? It's like, okay, well, what else?
That guy was an instructor for like handling commercial emergency situations. Like he was the guy you'd want at the yoke.
Yeah, maybe we should start putting one of those guys in seated next to the air marshal. Except apparently there's the air marshal they're not even putting in most planes.
It says the river was 50, it says it's 50 feet deep there and that it was floating, although it did eventually sink to like rest on the riverbed.
Well, it's not a boat. It's not going to float forever. Like that's
it floated, but they were standing on the wings waiting for help. That's why I'm saying like that's why I'm calling this a controlled landing.
We know for a fact that it floats long enough, even in the ocean, to warrant those slides that come out the side. So there's clearly enough time for a floating.
For.
Yeah, it is.
It's for, it's for when you've got to disembark in an emergency. They slide down them onto the tarmac.
I thought they used those like anytime you needed to get out quite quickly. Like even in the water where they're like, we're sinking, get the hell out and get on a boat.
In the water. I don't know how that like big inflatable ramp.
I mean, it could give you, sometimes you need a smile in a situation like that. And so maybe you get a little bit of a slide and you have a little wee, like in the middle of the most traumatic.
In any case, I'm also super hyped for that movie. I like Nicolas Cage.
That's cool. The only thing that could make that better to me is if you told me John Goodman was also in it. Then we get Christian Bale and Goodman.
No, I don't think he's in it. It had a big cast. I don't remember the rest of them, but seeing that Shane Gillis was playing, I'm pretty sure he's playing a young John Madden. That's going to be pretty neat.
That's funny. Good for him. He's really ascended Shane Gillis ever since that nonsense where they kicked him off SNL for like being too funny with Asian jokes.
I wonder if that helped his career.
For sure. Yeah, it happened at a good time in the kind of the, or I guess he got canceled in 2020 or 2021, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound right? That was like peak woke cancel stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I think people were getting very openly sick of it at that time. And because he was so prominent, like, and already kind of escalating, that he was able to bounce back in a way that other people wouldn't.
He pulled himself back from the brink. He didn't just get uncanceled.
He didn't have that huge podcast. He doesn't come back.
Well, he also was doing that whole sketch comedy show just on YouTube, like some Shilly and Geeves or something like that. I can't remember what they called it, but like, remember the ISIS Toyota bit where like,
oh, yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
I might be wrong. In my little universe, he expertly navigated the Rogan-verse. Like I didn't even know about him until he went on Joe Rogan's podcast. He went on Joe Rogan's podcast, got this big pull up, and then he jumped off. Like now he's not as close to Rogan. And everyone who's in the Rogan sphere is kind of this on the outs, right? Who's funny in the Rogan sphere? Tony Hinchliffe, that guy who fucking hurt his knee. Brendan Schwab.
I thought because he was on Joe Rogan today or yesterday.
Yeah. So but I swear he's distanced from Rogan in a way that like Brendan Schwab is not. Or
it's just that he's created stuff outside of his Rogan experience.
Yeah, it's that he's got more to hang his hat on. Like Shane Gillis goes on Joe Rogan because he seemingly likes Joe Rogan, and Joe seems like a nice guy, and they have good chemistry, make funny content, but it doesn't. it doesn't. That's not the only thing he's there for. A Brandon Schaub or whatever. Like, what else? What the fuck else is that guy doing other than Joe?
Everybody, Rogan? Like the Kill Tony guy, the Andrew whatever. Who's Schultz. The guy with the porn? Andrew Schultz. Yeah, the porn mustache. I was going to say. Tony Hinchliffe again. Brendan Schwab again. Bert Kreischer.
Tony Hinchcliffe, I didn't know because I don't watch his podcast. I haven't really seen it other than when Shane Gillis was on there doing the they had the Biden impersonator and Shane doing Trump impersonator, like bantering, and that was very funny. But apparently the Tony Hinchcliffe podcast is fucking enormous. It's very huge. He sells out like not stadiums, but like big venues to then have. And I guess the format is you have like an unknown comic come up and
just Kill Tony,
do his
like it's on Netflix,
do his bits, and then everybody sits at the panel and rips on it. Or
maybe I'm biased. I just see the whole world turning against almost everyone but Rogan. Like Rogan's kind of still killing it, but all the other comedians in his sphere are just branded as not funny.
You might be. It sounds like you're closer to this than me because I don't listen to Rogan very much, and follow that world. But I think of like Shane Gillis as very much in it, and is like he's kind of, or he feels like the new guard. Because I remember old, like 10 plus years ago, it felt like every third Joe Rogan episode was like Joey Diaz, and Joey Diaz I never thought he was as funny as like a lot of other people did. He was entertaining. He could tell good stories and whatnot, but he didn't engage with me the way like Shane Gillis does, like a very funny guy.
Joe Rogan, I think he honestly believes Joey Diaz is one of the funniest people on earth. He might be, but when I see him on either his own podcast or Joe's, it never seems to translate. Like he has this energy that I'm there for, and then the story doesn't go anywhere. And
I've heard funny clips of him, but I never was all bought in with the Joey Diaz thing. And that just kind of feels where he is now. It's just a new crop of these guys.
Andrew Schultz is in the new Street Fighter movie. Did you see that? I don't know if you saw the cast for the new Street Fighter movie. 50 Cent's in it. 50 Cent's has been training for like 2 years to be in this thing. He is ripped. Like he doesn't look like himself. His cheeks are all hollowed out. And he's got this wacky like hairstyle going on. Alexander Volkanovsky is in it with this big blonde wig. Like and Andrew Schultz is
super short.
Pardon?
Volkanovsky, is he like 5'4"?
I would imagine so. Yeah, he's a little feller. He's short even for his division.
I'll watch this one too, Kyle. You're on a roll today with movies.
Yeah, it looks fun.
This looks fun. I like.
Is it a comedy?
It's Street Fighter, so I take it to be in the vein of like a Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh, who's that monster in the back?
Right, holy cow!
Who is that guy? This 50 isn't like a little fella, is he? Like,
no, I wouldn't say he's little. I'm looking for that guy's name, that enormous man.
These guys don't look like action stars.
No, that guy in the pink shirt, I've seen
Cody
him
Rhodes.
before.
That's Cody Rhodes.
He's a wrestler.
Yeah, it's Cody Rhodes. Jason Momoa's in it. Cody Rhodes. 50 Cent. Andrew Schultz.
Where's Momoa? Is he under that guy's bicep? Which one's Momoa?
I'm not sure he's in this photo, but I'm scanning it right now.
I don't see him.
I want to know
he's
who
not in this photo.
Fucking like Icelandic monster is in the back, because it seems like he's gonna win.
You think he's Zangief or something? I forget the guy.
I don't know the characters. I never played the game.
I bet that's who he is.
Oh, his name. I found him. It is Zangief. Nice call. He's played by Olivier Richters. Hang on, I got a link to him. My God, he's a giant.
He's much bigger character in the game too. It makes sense.
Oh, is he the Dutch giant? That guy who does influencer video. Yeah, he's 7'2". That guy's enormous.
He's a Russian in the game.
But in real life, he's from the Netherlands. Makes sense.
That tracks. Yep. Makes perfect sense.
Pretty big people over there. Damn. Oh,
who's in the match?
Richters. This guy's gigantic.
Oh, Vega. That had to be Vega in The Mask.
Yeah, I never played that one. I played a little Mortal Kombat, and I watched the movies, obviously. I only played Street Fighter at the arcade, and I've been to the arcade like 5 times in my life. That was like the fireworks store. That was a special event.
A special event at the fireworks store?
No, like I only got to go rarely, and it was a special event when I did for the art, like something like the arcade.
I played a lot of Street Fighter, 1/4 at a time. It was old school.
Were you good
Yep.
enough that like you could take all comers at the arcade, or were there some real heavy hitters?
I was better than most, but it wasn't like I was undefeated at the arcade or anything. But I would warn people, like, because what would happen is I'd be playing the computer, and then anytime someone rolled up with 2/4, they could play against me, and I'd be like, "You sure you want to do that?" Because you're gonna be in and out. You're just gonna be out 25 cents.
That's one of those anachronisms I'm envious of people who grew up in like that arcade time. Like that seems so fun and so cool, and like you're out and about, but you're also gaming. It's not seen as I'm sure arcade stuff wasn't seen as hip and cool because it doesn't feel like even gaming and nerd stuff got cool until like 2010 or something. That would have been fun.
My parents used to give us a roll of quarters, drop us off at the arcade, and I didn't realize it till I was later. And then they would bang while the house was empty. that was their move. They're like, you know what? For this roll of quarters, we could have alone time.
You know, I think we can give him less money. He's gotten pretty good at that game. or a couple rounds. You know, he's really killing people at the arcade. It's fun. Did you guys do any feasting, any overeating?
No. I ate my chicken, and that was it.
My wife was making the pecan pie that I was so excited about, and she was just working really hard. I was like, you can just stop. You can stop. She had 2 pumpkin pies and a chocolate pie, and she's making the pecan that only I want. And I'm like, you're working yourself too hard. So she made it today. I haven't had it yet.
Nice. That's the pretzel replacement for this evening.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. A
little bit of pie.
We'll see. It doesn't always come out perfectly, but I might do pie after the show.
That sounds good. I like pecan pie way more than chocolate or pumpkin pie.
Underrated pie, for sure.
It's a very underrated pie as far as this time of the year goes. Yeah.
I consider myself to be a guy all about presentation, but the chocolate pie looks nice. But by the time it makes it to my plate, it is just prison slop on my plate. I don't know where the crust is, a little bit on top, some on the side. It's just pudding.
Or presentation.
They get tricked every time where I'm like, a chocolate pie, you say, and then I'm like, oh fuck, it's pudding again.
It's like pudding with a graham cracker.
It's pudding with a very.
There's nothing wrong with that though. Like when I
nothing
get
wrong with it, but give me a cake. If I'd rather have a different kind of pie.
You can make it into more. You just need to add gelatin if you want it to be stiff and like sliceable. Like the same's true for like blueberry pies. Like when I make blueberry pie, it's not
blueberry pies.
When you cut it, it doesn't just melt into pudding. It stands up stiffly, and you create this like jiggly blueberry slice of deliciousness.
Pies are just worse than cake, and so like when I'm somewhere and they have cake and pie, it's like most types of cake for me in a dessert picking scenario outrank almost every kind of pie. So I'm going to go with the cake.
Yeah, I guess so. I like all the pies though. There's no pies that I don't like. There are no pies that I won't eat. All of the pies are good, whether it's lemon meringue or lime or coconut cream.
Lemon meringue.
All those things.
Coconut cream. There's not enough to it.
I like coconut. I like coconut, like the chew of the coconut. Any like almond joy, coconut cake, all that stuff. My dad likes coconut, so that was in the house. When we had a dessert, it was going to be what he liked for whatever reason, and it was always coconut or strawberry pie.
Well, I had at my grandma's house a tremendous amount. She made one of her delicious chocolate sheet cakes, this big sheet cake, chocolate on chocolate, of course. And so I'm going in, I'm eating pieces of that. Eating Christmas cookies. I ate, I think, more prime rib than I've ever eaten in a sitting. Like I was exhaling so hard after every breath, like just after that. And that was, and that was the day, that was Christmas Eve. The 23rd evening we were there, and we had our seafood boil. And so I was eating a tremendous amount of crab and the andouille sausage and the potatoes and the scrimps and
The potato's
corn.
my favorite part because it absorbs that boil juice.
Very good. Yeah.
And it becomes completely inundated with it. And so like whenever I order like or go pick up like crab boil, I'm always like, you can keep the corn. Give me double potatoes. Keep the egg, double potatoes, like triple potatoes, whatever. I want crab legs and potatoes and the sausage. That's all I want.
And you need the andouille sausage. That's so great.
That stuff's good.
You put all that like Cajun seasoning on it afterward and sit in the middle of the table. Oof.
Yeah, I get it spicy. Yeah, there's a place that's near me. It's Koreans in there, but I swear to God, they have figured out Cajun food. Like that shit is good.
They can do it. The Koreans look at a recipe and they're like, I can follow this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I learned why.
Anyway, my jeans aren't fitting, and
I feel you. I can cut too.
I feasted so hard. Yeah.
Do you know why Asians primarily do laundry? Why they went into the laundry and dry cleaning business so hard? There's a historical reason.
I don't know. They don't have BO. They don't really sweat. They're not hairy.
Is it because the women
that would argue
wet?
against them being into laundry?
Yeah, I guess so.
Like why? What my question better formed is why did Asians go so hard into the laundry and dry cleaning business in the United States specifically? Why is that why did they form that base here in the same way that like different races and ethnicities have gravitated toward various institutions?
I've never
I'm
even considered
curious.
it. I have no idea.
So during the early days of the gold rush in the Wild West, when all of those Chinese were coming over to work on railroads, they weren't allowed to make gold claims. They couldn't like say like, this place is mine. I'm hunting for gold here. They weren't allowed to do that. So by doing the laundry and washing the clothes of the gold miners, they were able to sift out gold that was stuck to their clothing. So they would do laundry. They did almost all the laundry in the back in those days.
And they took the gold dust off the clothes.
Yeah, they would. But you wash like 80 gold miners' filthy clothes, and you'd end up with this silt of like gold dust in the bottom of the sluice water.
Good for them.
I kind of like it.
That's smart.
Yeah, I watched.
Everybody else was like selling shovels.
I finished my rewatch of Deadwood. And, it ends super poorly because they got canceled without warning. There was some sort of like,
worth watching, honestly.
It was a pissing. I always thought it was money, and maybe I'm sure money factored in a bit. If they were like bonkers making money, they wouldn't have gone anywhere. But there was some pissing match between the director and HBO, and he was like, well, cancel us then. And they did. They like called his bluff and canceled the show on him. But they made the movie several years ago, and it's like 111 minutes long, so it's roughly 3 good episodes worth, and it fixes everything. I finally got around to like watching the movie, and they bring everybody back, the entire cast, even like random whores and stuff, and like the crippled lady who like puts the peaches on the table.
Do they bring Woo back?
Yeah, Woo's there. Yeah, Woo's got a translator boy now.
Son of a bitch.
He's got a little Woo now, and little Woo speaks good English, and so he's able to help translate for Woo. But the movie fixed everything. I watched that the other night, and then that got me going down this whole rabbit hole.
I loved the Woo and
Swearingen.
Like where like Swearingen would come over and be like, how's it going, Woo? And Woo's like, I'm not going to stuff going on. And then the Swearingen would be like, I swear, Woo, sometimes it seems like you're the only one around here making any sense. Donkey. It's like,
I love he's like, Woo and Swearingen, hang die. And Swearingen would be like, Woo and Swearingen, hang die.
Yeah.
There was one time, I think it was Woo who needed Swearinger's help. He was having a hard time communicating, but they worked it out. And it's my favorite scene in the whole show. Yeah,
because he only says like, San Francisco, cocksucker, and Swingen. Like those are the only things.
Swingen. These cocksucker come to my shack.
He's like, oh, he doesn't have my shack. He's like, he's like a big cocksucker. A big cocksucker beat up your men and robbed them of my dope. Oh, this isn't gonna stand. He's like, yeah, you keep following me. You're following me.
Yeah, Woo kicks ass. He was my favorite character other than Swearingen.
Yeah, the early days of HBO like with shows like Rome, not the early days of HBO. It's actually like the early 2000s, but Sopranos hadn't become a full-on cultural phenomenon, I don't think yet. And because otherwise I feel like it would have buoyed shows like Rome and Deadwood to like get their full run of 5 or 6 seasons, because
Rome is criminal. Like the
Rome
fact
is
that,
so good.
Oh, it's so incredible, and the fact they couldn't finish it is sad. I don't know what the actor's name is, but the guy who was Caesar, like, that guy with like the super dark hair, the very authoritative look, that guy,
older, heavy-set guy.
Yeah.
Everybody in that show's fucking a tremendous actor, and it's like brutal and nasty and mean, and like just raping and pillaging, and just the Romans are awful, and it's really good. It's a good show.
What's the speech he's like giving them when he's like telling them to ride back to Rome to like upturn the government?
Crossing the Rubicon. Yeah.
I don't
remember the that's the original crossing of the Rubicon and the origin of the phrase. I don't remember. I remember the speech vaguely.
Like, do they represent you or do I? Like the whole thing, and it was like, oh, no wonder this guy won. He's really good. He's really good at what he did. Oh, these problems he identified, they were upsetting a lot of the legionaries. Yeah, that's a great show. I wish they would do more shows on ancient Rome done well. Not done.
Do you care about historical? What's more important, that it be historically accurate 100%, or that it just be well written and acted?
I'd rather it be a mix. Like,
because Troy is already getting some shit. The Odyssey, rather, but the Christopher Nolan movie, it's already getting a lot of shit for historical inaccuracies. The marble isn't painted the way it should be. It should be colorful, not bleached from thousands of years.
I think you need to almost.
The costumes are wrong.
You need to be nuanced with it. Like if they're making huge glaring errors,
Agamemnon looks like Batman.
Then that will pull you out of it. But if they're like little things, like the armor's not quite right, but everything else is true, it's not that big a deal. Like making Helen of Troy black, that's a huge, like.
Zendaya is not Helen of Troy, is she?
No, she's Athena.
I think she plays Athena. I'm fine with that. Yeah. Whatever.
It's a African lady who's playing Helen of Troy, which doesn't really line up with what that story's about.
Really?
That's what I saw. Yeah.
Let me see.
You want to take a look? You want to see the face that launched? You want to see the face that launched 1,000 ships?
The actress that lives in his most famous.
It's like I don't know.
Lupita
Nyong'o. Lupita Nyong'o.
All right, I'm not gonna watch, dude. I'm not gonna. They made
42 years old.
I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch
it. Lady as Helen of Troy. Yeah. Wow, what a great film.
I'm not gonna watch the movie. That's it. That's it.
Where was Helen of Troy from?
Troy.
Greece.
Okay.
She was stolen away to Troy, by Prince.
She probably was Greek. I mean, I know how dumb that is, but
Greek. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Like
ethnically Greek. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure she was just. They go on and on describing her physical beauty,
but she was blonde, which was rarer, I think, for Greeks, because she was like, Greeks tend to have darker hair. Wasn't that like a thing? It's like her hair was fair and she was like blonde. Yeah, because Greek people tend to be like swarthier. They're Southern Europeans, like Italians. So
I got you right here, bro. Here I've got this is from the Iliad. Helen is described primarily through her extraordinary beauty, often called white-armed or fair-faced. A divine allure that launched 1,000 ships, but also brought intense suffering, making her complex figure of self-blame, shame, and regret for the Trojan War. She's like they're describing her as very pale here. She fair-faced and white-armed.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna watch the movie.
I'm not gonna watch it. No, I already saw the armor, and I was like, that doesn't look great. And then they were like, and then they were like, check out the armor. I know I'm being circulated.
Agamemnon looks like Batman.
It's a little too Batman-y. Yeah.
It like Batman should, if they did a Batman in like ancient times, that's what he would wear. They've done like the comics where Batman's in Sherlock's time, and he's got like more of a like Sherlock, like Victorian style thing going on. It's pretty cool. I saw the filters of like, the joke of like when they filmed Breaking Bad in Mexico, they put that sepia tone, that sort of thing. I saw people being like, where does Nolan think Greece is?
why does he have the Poland filter on? And it's like blue and like foggy, like Northern European fog. And it's like, where do you think Greece is? It's immensely sunny. Like,
I love it when they put women in sexy armor. Like, why is this armor a thong? Fucking talk to Woody. It was his idea.
Well,
protect her asshole, you fool.
Now that's
precious asshole. All else be damned. The mithril of her thong is impenetrable.
Are you sure I can see your pussy lips?
That was Woody's idea too.
Silence. Homosexual. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'm not going to be watching old Odysseus. Rats.
That's okay. I figured it was going to be a shit show anyway.
Well, you said that other movie, so at least I have that to look forward to.
Yeah. There's. I'm sure there's good stuff. I'm going to watch the new Avatar. I like contributing to the fund that is the multi-billion-dollar industry.
Is this a government money laundering thing? Because
they make $2 billion a pop.
I've never heard a single person talk. No one has spoken to me about Avatar.
Yeah, but we all go see them.
On this show, we
does this bit every 6
revolves
years.
Around like, isn't it interesting how it has so little cultural cachet?
It's
and
wild.
My thing is I hate the movies. They're
retarded. That guy with the scars was the cool one, and he died.
Like, those movies look amazing. They every time he makes one, the technology's gotten better. He's invented some fucking technology, and he's been planning this thing for so long that it goes off without a hitch, and it looks amazing. But like, if I put myself into those movies, I'm just like, fuck these blue cocksuckers. Why aren't we using virus bombs? Why haven't we figured out a way to like make them so they can't reproduce? Why aren't we stealing their children and luring them into fire bombs? Like, I have no pity for those blue cocksuckers. They need to be genocided immediately. They all have to go. The whales make whale oil that makes humans immortal, essentially. Oh my God. Yeah. I don't care if those are the sweetest whales in the world. They could have Pixar voices and wink at me. Gut them all. Put them in pens and milk them like those bile bears in Russia. Yeah. I want their golden life-extending juices, and I want every blue cocksucker off this planet. The lore, I believe, is that Earth is fucked, and this military thing is our last chance. They have to make this planet work. They don't have like Star Trek warp technology where they'd be like, oh shucks, looks like there's blue cocksuckers here. Let's find another perfect planet. There aren't anymore. They can't warp across the galaxy to the next best planet. This is it for humanity, for our survival. Why are we fucking? Who's the United Nations cocksucker who's like, oh, let's not be too hard
but they're
on
not trying to move to this planet. They're trying to extract resources from it, right? They're trying to fuck this next planet just like they did their own. The people are clearly the bad guys in this.
No.
Yes.
If you're human, the humans are the good guys. We are trying to further our species and keep it alive.
Being human doesn't like absolve you of any right from wrong. Like if you thought it was funny, the sound that dogs made when they died, you wouldn't just be like, well, they're not people, therefore I kill dogs because they're not people, right? We just do it for fun. There are people living on this planet in like harmony in a sustainable way, and they come in with bulldozers and knock all the trees down. And I think they're trying to get
we have to.
I think it's literally called unobtainium, right? You know,
yes. Bad writing, but we can like. I guess that's where I come down on it, is like whatever furthers humanity is good, because I don't care if we have to destroy every whale on that planet. If the alternative is there are no more humans, then it is morally right for us to take that and keep us moving.
Selfishness is rarely a core principle in moral correctness, right? Like just
self-preservation everything. All that shit goes out the window when self-preservation is the card that's being played.
I understand self-preservation makes people desperate, but it doesn't make them right. Right. The people are clearly, when you see the bulldozers just mowing down trees and such, then you're like, oh, these are the bad guys. They're trying to destroy.
No way, dude.
They don't care about anyone but themselves.
No way. Yeah, the humans care about humanity. There are billions upon billions, probably tens of billions in this future of humans back on Earth that will all die, and our species will go extinct if we don't.
And they're settling too. They're not just
I'm sure that's the plot. I think they're trying to get unobtainium for corporate profits or something. This idea.
They're terraforming the moon. They're settling the planet, and of course, while we're here, we're mining the incredibly precious and valuable resources that they're strip mining. Sure, that's how we mine things. Like I don't. Those blue people have to go. I would be first to be
Get
like,
him
"Wait,
out of here.
the whole
the
idea
traditional
of,
argument is like these things aren't sentient beings, therefore like fish don't feel pain or whatever it is. And like I somehow sort of get that, like these aren't fully developed species like we are, but these blue people are. Even the whales are.
yeah, they got to go.
Yeah, and if I as a human, if I were a blue person, I would have a different perspective on this. But if I as a human, humans have to do whatever it takes to survive. If we can't survive without this, then sorry, they should have done more than dance
cooking up
around.
blue
Argument falls
smallpox.
apart when you just look at it through right and wrong. Like what if you said white people instead of humanity? Like, you know what? It's all about white people. We need to just make sure that they come
But
out
it's
on.
not.
If it's some other, well,
It's a different
it's
species.
kind of a parallel.
It's a xenos.
Well, typically when we say it's a different species, we say that because they're not as cognitively developed as we are.
If
right?
you
No,
could
no,
save,
no.
if
Not
you could
this
save,
instance, though. They're a
if you
different
could save
species. I don't care how
200,
intelligent they are.
let's just imagine if you could save 50 Somalis by abandoning your house, living in a tent, and giving them that is the morally, objectively correct thing to do by kind of the standard you've set.
All of our houses used to rest on big.
But I would disagree.
forests.
I would say you earned that. You fought. You worked. That is your home. You are not obligated to invite a million.
I would
Somalis.
say that's not the moral equivalent because you're talking about like going in and taking what I earned and built. That's not what they're doing here. They're going in and taking someone else's stuff. They are, right?
Conquering,
Like,
colonizing, and genociding. That is what I fully realize that is what is taking place. And I would be leading the fucking charge. I would be getting somebody cooking up some blue people version of smallpox right away. Before we even met them, we'd have it in hand.
Smallpox.
I wouldn't even want to talk to them about, can we take everything you have and fuck your women? Oh, yes, right away, sir. No, I'd have the smallpox cooked up before we even met. That would be our gift to, like, peace amongst worlds.
Have some blankets.
Take this thing right here back to your homeland. It would be a fucking smallpox bomb. They have to go. This is our place now. There's nowhere else to go. This is like rafts in the ocean as far as planets in the galaxy go that we can live on. And ours is sinking. And here's a big, well-made raft, and we're here. But there's some blue cocksuckers on it with ponytails. They're twice as big as us. I don't want to coexist with them because I want to take our whole culture is opposite and at conflict with theirs. They're going to think that the things that we do, like chopping their magical fucking trees down and milking their whales of their life bile, they're going to hate that. They're going to make
Talking a lot of trash for
Kill them
someone who's
all.
lost in every movie, right? You're like, I'm going to fuck them up. You're going to get
No
fucked
one
up
beats the
every
writer's
time.
pen, and we know who holds that.
Some gay retard.
Well, you haven't
That's
won
very
yet.
funny, Kyle. That was good. But yeah, I totally agree with you, Kyle. Like we got to preserve humanity, bro.
See, this is why you'll like Warhammer 40K. They'll show up and they'll be like peaceful aliens, and the aliens will be talking to them psychically. Why are you killing us? We did not make war upon you. We are simple scavengers. And then
then I'm like, gross. Bang.
literally that. Literally, like the guy's like, for a moment he felt pity, but then Sergeant Marsilius spoke loudly. Kill the Xenos! They deserve not to live! Their very existence is anathema to the Emperor's will! The alien's face exploded into a cloud of gore, and Dante looked away. Like, they fucking deal them in. They go. They gotta go. There's no coexistence. I mean, we might work together a little bit with the more intelligent ones when our like goals are, there's a greater enemy to be dealt with. You know, if there was some black people on that planet and we could team up with the blue people to deal with the black people, I'd be all for that. But there aren't. There aren't any black people on that planet.
It's just
I'm a little worried
blues.
about where this is going.
Not African Americans. Like they're black. These are like 8 foot tall. Well, shit.
I watched you walk into that. I was like, he's gonna say it.
Like black, like tar. They're with big yellow eyes and stuff. Shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm when I watch those movies, that's genuinely
humanity.
what I'm feeling the whole time. And so when we're like chilling with the good guys, the blue people, they're coexisting, and he's learning to surf or whatever, and learning to like scuba dive with the new water blue people. I'm just thinking like, they all got to die. They all got to die. And then we cut back to the special forces crew, and those guys are fucking cool. They got their gear on, and they're talking hard, and I'm all about them. Like I identify with them.
I was watching
their
first
asses kicked every movie, and they fucking suck at their jobs. And I have a hard time.
They suck at their jobs so much
because the writing is bad.
Yes.
Like these people are evil
movies
for no point. At least if you want to be evil, like Thanos, for example, or even Darth Vader, you're like, there's two sides to every coin. These guys are just like, how can we kill the fucking children? Oh, we want to catch the whales. Okay. So our method for catching the whales is to first torture the baby whales so that the mommy whale tries to defend the baby whale. And then you kill the mommy whale in the most excruciating, like inhumane way.
Can I interject and make a point here?
He was writing.
Think about how, look, this is all, to me, this is the colonization of the American West. And it mirrors it almost perfectly. That's how we massacred the Indians. We'd go and kill the whole village. The men, the women, and children. After we raped the women, we'd kill everybody. We'd torture them because that's what they did to us. That was the nature of the war. This is just that. The way we took away the buffalo.
It doesn't go both ways. The blue people are like, can we just live in?
Of course, because of bad writing.
Yeah, it's because of bad.
Bad writing is my point. The humans are so over the top evil with no justification for the evil that it's hard to get on board with.
Not only that, their military tactics are so poor that you're like, man, put me in charge. And we
they
first of all,
in the helicopters down to like dragon range. No, fly higher than the dragons.
To bow and arrow range. Like the fact.
But see, that's bad. Kyle, you're right. It's just bad writing. Like we lost him in a very
no, you didn't.
Odd position.
Oh, you're really?
I lost him. But
you're back now.
Yeah, it's just bad writing. Like I always thought the whole crux of Avatar, and I watched it once in theaters fucking 16 years ago now.
I've seen them both.
But it was like, oh, they have to get this resource to further humanity because humans will die. But if the story is, oh, they just want it for like a vague allusion to corporate profits, and they have to write it in such a way where you can't just collect the resources. Of course not. It has to be horrible, evil, torturous. Like that is James Cameron and the writers tacitly admitting that if this were written in such a way as to be like, this is either humanity's survival or the alien survival, that morally people would walk away with the wrong conclusion. They would every human would watch going, hey, yeah, the wrong conclusion in regard to what they wanted. Because the correct conclusion, if you're a human when watching this, if it's a stake of civilization for civilization survival, is to go, yeah, we're pro-human.
But it'd be a better movie if, like Avengers, there was a Thanos is right subreddit thriving. Like you know what? Thanos had a point here. It'd be better if there were people on both sides of this. You are in the less than 1% in siding with the over the top.
I disagree. I think most people watch shows about aliens versus humans and inherently take the side of humans. Like we want to be on this side. And the reason that they had to write it so cartoonishly evil is because they were trying to undermine the natural organic reaction with like, but look how mean they're being. Maybe it is better if humans just die. And it's like, okay, well, no, that's not compelling.
Are humans at risk of extinction?
Well, see, a real compelling premise would be that humans were at risk. If they wrote it in such a way that it's a vague allusion to, quote, corporate profits, then that's just bad writing in and of itself, because now the stakes are so low as to who gives a fuck.
I haven't seen the first one in a while, but my memory was that like there was this talk of like we have to have results because people are counting on us, and we're.
I thought that was it too.
Yeah, you're right. There's a decaying planet with massive pollution, famine, water shortages, and widespread poverty. Earth's population had reached 20 billion. That seems like a lot. Resource scarcity, and I don't think I completely made up the corporate profit thing, though. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. If I remember the second one, like profit from milking the whales was a big driver for like the whalers. Like they were going to make a lot of money from each whale. Like it was a huge amount of money, not to mention it's like life extending whale oil. I don't know. Especially in that second one, I was all in for the humans. It was like I had no...
Yeah,
love the blue.
They're mining unobtainium to make superconductors or something for corporate profits. Like both are true.
Okay, I mean that makes sense. Yeah, I always side with humanity in those, even if humanity's supposedly the bad guys. Like in I don't know if you've ever seen or read Ender's Game.
I'm not that sure.
Ender's Game is essentially humanity's been in this very long war, I don't remember how long, with a giant alien hive mind swarm species that are like insectoid looking, and they even in space, their ships are these huge swarms, these swarming masses. And the story surrounds a boy named Ender, and he's part of this program to train commanders from like childhood to be able to win the future war. And so you follow this I think he's 8, this 8-year-old's boy's like journey through this training program, and it's lots of like zero G space hand-to-hand combat and team building. Like how he's got his like squad of children that he like is the commander of against other squads of children. And they have these virtual battles that he commands over, where they've got like a VR setup. And I'm going to spoil the whole movie, and the book, so if anybody doesn't want to know, but you get to the end, and he's trying to win the big simulation, and he's like sacrificing his own ships. And they're like, "What is he doing? They'll all die." And he's like, "It doesn't matter if we all die. The gun just has to get close enough to their home planet to go off." And he's just sacrificing tens and hundreds of thousands of humans to like use as human shields of spaceships around his cannon that's just being flanked and encircled by all of his buddy ships that they're commanding. And he shoots the cannon and destroys the planet and wins the simulation. And the humans come in the room. I think Harrison Ford's in it maybe, and he's like, "You did it, Ender. I won the simulation." It's like, "No, you won the war." It was all real. It hadn't been a simulation. He had just lost hundreds of thousands of humans and committed complete genocide on an entire race of aliens. And that's kind of how that movie goes. That's a good movie. Actually, I take it back. It's an okay movie. It's a really good book.
Have you seen Pluribus yet? Where are you on that?
I haven't gone back to it. I got sucked so hard into these Warhammer 40K novels that it's taken up, I mean, too much of my time. Like I multitask at this point. I'm washing dishes while I listen to these books. I'm so enthralled with them.
I'm not going to spoil Pluribus.
Thank you. Because I am going to watch it.
I think that there's 9 episodes. It's not a spoiler.
Cool.
And I think they could have been condensed to 3. That just a very drawn out storytelling. I have this idea. I'm making all this up. That in Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, he had people sort of telling him, like, you know what, we got to give the audience something. We got to do whatever. Now, Vince Gilligan, I think that's his name, is a big enough like titan in the industry that he gets to make exactly what he wants to make. So here we are for fucking 50 minutes in a row.
That's what happened to Taylor Sheridan.
Person walk. Or
That's
whatever.
what happened to Taylor Sheridan. Exactly. Taylor Sheridan wrote, I don't know if he directed Sicario, but I think he wrote it. And he wrote another like Western type movie that was really good. And Yellowstone happened and it blew up. And then he had license to make all of these other shows. And if you really analyze what they are, they're soap operas for blue collar men. Like it's the Young and the Restless for Billy and Bob, like it's and Billy Bob. When you boil it down, there's a lot of like right-wing propaganda, or at least corporate, propaganda mixed into it, which makes sense when you've got a show about the oil industry. My guess is that maybe some oil company did them a favor and is letting them shoot like on their derricks and rigs and stuff, and like maybe that goes hand in hand. I don't even know, but I still like it. I like Billy Bob Thornton enough that I'll still watch Landman, even though it is 100% a soap opera, and I recognize that now.
I liked Yellowstone, and then I just kept falling out of it. And then is it 1923, the second one?
Yes.
With that was so bad, season 1, that I think I just never came back. Yeah,
he lost me on that big time. That's a show that like hypes up a character. You're like, everybody's always talking about it. Gandalf's coming, Gandalf the White, bitch. You don't even know. He was a hero in the war. And the guy's like, there were a lot of heroes. I never saw a hero, and I fought in the war. Oh, yeah? Well, he won the Congressional Medal of Honor, and he fought in the Ardennes. Oh, shit. And he's coming. and then you do 10 episodes of that. He's coming. And he shows up and he kills 3 people who weren't even looking at him. And it's like, what the fuck? I could have done that. 2 hired guns could have done that. Like any of us could have. Like this guy traveled from Africa to shoot 3 or 4 bullets total. And it was and then his girl dies and like people are getting frostbit and it's all sad at the end. Like, fuck that show. Fuck that stupid show. Write a better show. I was super annoyed with that, and I didn't like the other prequel where they're in the Wild West, like settling.
Oh, with the slutty chick,
the slutty little girl. It's like we'd have like done something to her. Like she's gonna have to keep her legs closed. She'd have been down for it. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm done with all that stuff. I'm gonna keep watching Landman though. I won't go back to like Yellowstone, but I like Billy Bob Thornton, so I'm stuck with Landman.
Oh, you talking about Landman reminded me of Yellowstone, and I told you guys years ago that my grandpa was a cattle rancher, and so like he didn't like some of the unrealistic things about cattle ranching. He also spent a lot of time in the as a trucker in like the 70s, and we were watching The Founder just 2 nights ago at my grandparents' house. It's that McDonald's movie. Like it's about the founding. Michael Keaton, the guy from Parks and Rec, the worker from Parks and Rec, Ron Swanson, that actor.
Yeah, but I don't
know what his actor's name is, but he's good in it, and it's a great movie. And
Nick Offerman. Number one, I'll say, when it's like post dinner family movie time, I'm such a good picker of movies because I'm very specific to find something that will like grab the boomer and also have no explicit sex. Nothing like that. My grandparents don't want to see that. They certainly don't want to watch that with us, but we watched The Founder. And one of the scenes early on is Michael Keaton driving to San Bernardino from San Bernardino to Vegas for like their second thing, and it showed him getting off at like exit 116 into Nevada or something, and like my grandpa was sitting there and he's like, that's not even the right exit to get where he's going. And I'll tell you, that ain't nothing what 116 looked like. Ain't nothing. Ain't no mountains there. They got big mountains in the back. And I just loved that about him. He knows every road. Any road in any show you watch with him, ask me a road.
He knows everything. He'll just bring it up. Like it'll be any movie where like they're filming in Atlanta and it's supposed to be California or something. He'll be like, "That's Atlanta," and they just immediately know.
I will recognize.
I think it's very fun.
So Griffin, Georgia, is just south of Atlanta. It's where a lot of The Walking Dead was filmed. I lived there for a year and a half or so, and I'll recognize those streets in so many movies. Like lots of stuff is filmed in Georgia, and I'll be like, "That's fucking Griffin. That's the red light. I've been there." I was like, "They're about to drive. Watch this. They're gonna drive past a smoke shop. Oh look, they changed the windows of the smoke shop. They made it look like a barber shop." like it's pretty cool to see a place that you've lived in. Like in the movie Ty Cobb. I don't know if you've ever seen that. It's real good. It's filmed in Royston, Georgia, to some small extent, and Livonia, Georgia. Those little towns that I'm from.
Was he a famous Brave?
He's the greatest hitter in Major League Baseball. He played for the Sox. Tyrus Raymond Cobb. He is from my hometown. Yeah, he competed during like the same period of time as Babe Ruth.
Okay, cool. Didn't know
how many hits he's had. It's some enormous amount.
I had obviously heard of Ty Cobb. I just didn't know the significance.
Yeah. So number one hits all time is Pete Rose with 44,256, and Ty Cobb has 4,191. Hank Aaron's
Why do you think
way behind
don't
him.
hit that much anymore? Why is Pete Rose's 40-year-old record standing?
I think that he played for so long. I think he played a super long career, and he was good. It takes both. You have to be an exceptional hitter, and you have to play for 20 something years plus.
Yeah, I don't like how when you look at baseball stats, they have so many stats that they often don't even include total career games played, which I always want to see. Because
as a hockey guy, you do. Yeah, they're all about like
I want to see longevity
per game stats. Yeah.
Like I want to see if this guy was
Pete Rose played 3,562 games.
I wonder how that compares to the others.
Wow.
It's the most of any player.
Is it? I was wondering how Cal Ripken, is he on your list?
I didn't have a list. I was just looking for Pete Rose. But Pete Rose has several records. He has most games played, most hits, and most at bats.
Wow. Cal Ripken Jr. played a record, 2,632 consecutive games.
That's why
the Orioles, right?
I knew his career wasn't as long as Pete Rose, but he didn't miss games, so his number might be really high.
That's crazy. 2,632 consecutive games.
That's very impressive.
The games played stats for baseball are just bananas compared to every other sport because they have over double everyone else by a good bit. That's always weird when I go to like Tom Brady's page, like on Wikipedia or ESPN or whatever, because I want to see his career stats. And you go to like games played and it's like 290 or like 310 or whatever it is. It's such a low number for basketball, hockey, certainly baseball, that it's weird that a whole career can be in that few games.
Cal Ripken was 8th with 3,001 compared to Pete Rose's 3,500.
That's a ton of fucking baseball.
Too much.
Yeah, they called him the Iron Man. I remember like not being a fan of his, but as a fan of baseball, being very much aware of him and what he was up to.
I think there were games where he barely played to make that streak a little like.
I think he played third base or shortstop. Like he played a contact like position. Like he had to, you've got to move around and hustle and do stuff. It's not first base. First base you don't have a lot of territory to cover, and you don't get a lot of hits to you anyway.
Pete Rose wasn't the baseball player who they won't let into the Hall of Fame because of gambling.
They will. That is Pete Rose. Yeah.
That is Pete Rose?
He died like 2 years ago, maybe. Yeah.
I see that on his wiki I'm looking at. They still haven't let him in?
I don't think they're going to. They mean business.
Fuck off. Fuck off. You have to let him in.
They didn't let any of the Black Sox in. All those guys who got caught.
I don't know what the Black Sox are.
Okay.
What is that?
Well,
they fixed the World Series? They
fixed the World Series.
How? Tell me this. I'm interested.
Several players of the White Sox took payments from a gangster. It's if you watch Boardwalk Empire, they cover this a little bit. He's not Jewish. I'm trying to remember the gangster's name. It's escaping me. But anyway, this gangster paid some of the White Sox to lose the game, to lose the World Series, and obviously he was betting heavily the other way. Yeah.
How this was like 20s, 30s.
Around Prohibition, so 20s.
That's crazy. I'd never even heard that story.
Yeah. Yeah,
and they
called the Black Sox.
They got rid of all the Black Sox, no matter how good their career was. Anyone who took money,
they were banned from the game of baseball. Yeah.
Okay, well that's fair. That makes sense. Yeah.
Did Pete Rose only bet on himself to win? I feel like that was his thing.
That's what he always claimed, and there's no evidence that there's no evidence how he bet. Just that he bet. So you just kind of have to take his word for it. Although, if he coached as well,
he was clearly playing to win based on these stats.
He was gambling during his coaching time, I believe. That's my understanding of the whole thing.
On his own team, or
he was a player coach.
So he says.
He did both at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, that's
weird to be a coach when you're also a player.
This guy should be let in. Like, his stats are too good not to. This would be like not letting in Mario Lemieux into the NHL Hockey Hall of Fame because he was like a shithead a couple times. And like,
I don't know. I think it sends a message to other players. Like don't think that after you die, we're going to go back and like let you in and you'll get to have your legacy.
That's convincing too.
Your legacy. Well, we don't care how good you are. You know who's got the most hits, most games played, most at bats? Yeah. He'll never be in the Hall. You know why? Because he did what you're not supposed to do. So don't do it.
All right.
You'll never get a broad.
That's an excellent argument, and it is a great deterrent. You're right.
It
feels sad for him.
It almost speaks to like where the money was, right? Because LeBron, the best players in basketball are not the cheaters. LeBron's not cheating. He's a billionaire. You think he wants to make $1,000 by throwing a game, or even 100,000? It's the shitty players who don't really have much of a career, who are lucky to be in the league, who are cheating.
I think that comes with the advent of all the prop betting. So I think what you're describing, the ability of a lesser player to affect the betting odds of a game or betting outcomes of various prop bets comes with those really nitty gritty prop bets about, will Jefferson, how many minutes will Jefferson play, under or over 2 minutes? He's usually a 2-minute guy. And Jefferson's like, I'm sick tonight. It's going to be under. So bet the house, like it's the ability of them that those bets, to my knowledge, didn't really exist. And they certainly didn't exist like with the online anonymity and ability to like get your buddies all to like score in and it used to be winners and losers in the earliest days, and then like it's just proliferated the different ways you can bet on games. When I was placing those bets on the Super Bowl and the college championship, I was like, oh man, there's so many ways to lose money. I could bet on anything.
I don't like it. I don't see it going away. I don't know how it possibly could, but and I also get how betting on a game or an outcome in a bunch of different ways makes it more entertaining for you. Like I get it. But my gosh, the betting is infiltrated everything. It used to be about winning and losing and like sport and competition is now about money and little odd statistics that can make or lose money.
I see a difference in that. Like I have a ton of friends who do the sports betting regularly, but none of them are like addicted to sports betting. Like if I hung out with them 10 times in a row, they're not going to be one of those people who's like, oh dude, I got a parlay on fucking whatever. Like they're never going to mention it. They're like successful adults, many of them with kids, that bet like $5 on a random NHL or MLB or just any game to keep them entertained, where they're like, oh, I could win $15 if the Reds win. Oh, this is just kind of entertaining in my evening. I don't have a problem with that at all. I think it's fine. People should have the freedom to do that. There are people though, and if you've ever met one, like the gambling, the sports gambling addicts, the true addicts, where it's just it's all they want to talk about. You can ask them like, how are you doing? What's new? And it'll be like, well, I got a big prop bet on it. It's like I was meaning more like friends, like family, like jobs, like your life.
I'm not passing judgment on people who bet. Like that wasn't where I was coming from. I just don't like that when you look at who might win the Super Bowl or whatever. It's all gambling related. It's all odds. It's like, it's hard to even follow sports without it being about gambling. It's like, that's not the part that I'm interested in. I stay away from the gambling because I don't think I'd win.
I think we can have fun in fantasy.
I'm just not interested.
I've never done fantasy anything, but if you guys ever wanted to do one on a sport that I like, I would happily join in, but I won't do basketball.
We don't like Taylor and I could do hockey maybe, but I'd lose probably. I think
we could do it. Like the thing that I'm 100% on board with you, Woody, about there being too much gambling talk, even from the talking heads.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I despise that because like the color guy now, instead of being like Alex Ovechkin, 4 goals in his last 6 games, he's at 911 goals. That's 17 ahead of Gretzky's record. He's going to keep going. Like just like fun talk about like records being broken. Instead of that, it's now like, the Capitals, looks like they're going to hit the over of 3.5 goals. That's big for a lot of people. And it's like, I didn't bet on the Capitals having over 3.5 goals. I don't care. I just want to see Ovi score. That's why anyone watches the Capitals now. You want to see how much Ovi is going to run up the goal record on Gretzky. That's why anyone's watching them.
I agree. Maybe I'm just being selfish, but I'm like, I don't want your gambling talk to infiltrate my interest in this sport. I don't have interest in your gambling, and it used to be all about what I like, and now it's spread out.
Yeah. If you're like, if you just hit for one of my buddies and you just hit a great bet and you made $400 on some random thing and you're excited about it, tell me about it. Sure. But I don't give a fuck when we're like sitting down to watch Alabama, Georgia, and they're like, Alabama has to lose by over a touchdown, or else my daughter doesn't eat. It's like, all right, well, this isn't great. But I don't think it's going to change right now. Soon.
So Paddy Pimblett, Justin Gaethje, that's the next huge fight I'm looking forward to. I know where you lean on this. Looks to me like Justin Gaethje is almost a 2-1 favorite here. He's plus 195, and Pimblett is a negative 246 underdog, which makes sense. That's exactly how I feel about that fight. I think that Pimblett's going to get smoked. I think all of his opponents are bad or like geezers. and he's been walked up the ladder, and I support it fully. I'm glad that this is what happened. I think it's shrewd businessmanship from Dana White. I feel like he's been playing the fucking conducting the orchestra perfectly, and he walked Paddy Pimblett all the way to the gates of the main event, and Gaethje's gonna shit on him. I think he's gonna starch him.
I mean, I wish you were right, and I might even agree. Gaethje's 37 though. Gaethje is yet another geezer and Paddy Pimblett is at his peak. Gaethje's was a great fighter. I'm just not sure he's better than like this version of him that we're gonna see is gonna beat Paddy too. Like,
it's a big night of fights. It's Paddy Pimblett and Gaethje, and then Amanda Nunes and Kayla Harrison. Nunes coming out of retirement to take on the giant that is Kayla Harrison. Sean O'Malley is fighting Song Yadong. Derek Lewis, doesn't matter who he's fighting, I'm there for it. Rose Namajunas also on the card. It's a great card they've put together for the beginning of this Paramount deal. I'm very excited for it. It's going to.
I think a lot of the fighters that we want to win are going to lose that night. I think all our favorite fighters are like 37 years old. And we're going to see a changing of the guard.
Don't you hate that? Like
yes.
When your generation of favorite fighters ages out, and it's happened a couple times.
My generation would be a medical miracle if
it would. They would like have a CBS special on it.
Right?
They'd be like,
can you believe Phillip Rivers is in the game? Like
fucking Don Fry is the champion.
Dude, I'm behind you guys in age, obviously, but I'm getting to that point at 34, Woody, that you mentioned years ago, where just a couple nights ago, I was trying to fall asleep, couldn't fall asleep, and so I do what I often do. I pull up the ESPN app and I just like scroll through the goal leaders and point leaders that year, and I'll like just think like, oh, what? I've heard about this guy for a long time. What's his career like? This guy's been around forever, and it's like he's 32, and I'm like, oh, he can't be younger than me. No, that's not right. And then like go back and I'm like trying to find all the old timers. And when I find someone who's like 40, it's an Ovechkin level player. Like there's maybe, it feels like there's 25 players older than me left in the NHL.
Right.
And I hate this. This is really upsetting.
It gets worse. At some point you'll mention hockey players and like Eric Lindros. And they're like, I don't even know who that is. Eric Lindros was a dominant star.
How could you not? Like,
he's like, he and I are like one day different in age, and he's just an ancient history at this point.
I love that he was your anchor point of a player,
right, for how my life
because
is going.
That's such a discouraging player to have your anchor attached to. Where it's like, what's he doing? Oh, fucking owning even the best of the best people day in and day out constantly for a whole career. Fuck. Yeah. I remember that, like the first instance of that was back in 2014 when the Blues signed, or no, it was before this, but like when I first kind of noticed his age, of Vladimir Tarasenko. And I was like, oh man, this guy's awesome. Young gun, like this and that. And he's 6 months younger than me. And I was like, wow, I rent cars and I hate myself. And this guy's like scoring so many goals in the NHL. And I'm like, wow, maybe I find a nice tall bridge, make something happen. Dude, but yeah, that's depressing.
When I rode a motorcycle to Boise, Idaho, and I saw the Enterprise rent-a-car, I was so excited. I took a picture and sent it to Taylor, and he's like, that's not the one. I was like, fuck! I wanted it to be the one so bad.
That's not the one. That's what 3747. That's the Nampa branch or whatever it was at the time.
I really wished it was. I should have made a special. Like, give me the address. I want to see where the magic happened.
Yeah, the Boise Auto Mall. If you're in Boise, hop on over to the Boise Auto Mall and find the horrible enterprise I worked at for a few years, 13 years ago. Yeah.
I was wondering a few weeks ago when Trump took that first oil tanker, like, what are we going to do with the oil? And what are we going to do with the tanker? And then he answered the question. He says, we're keeping them.
How about
we're
this?
Keeping the oil. We're keeping the tanker. And then they've taken like 3 of these gigantic oil tankers now.
How about this? We put the oil tankers near the coasts of enemies. And then they know we can kill all your shrimp in a second.
Ecological disasters.
I just know, like, listen, you can't just take oil tankers from other countries. Like,
seems like you can.
It's piracy. Dude,
He did
I'm
it.
remembering the time that like would we give Iran's money back 25 years later with interest? That shit's gonna happen again.
I hope not. That would be gay. But
Yes.
Well, it
would.
was their money. Like
But we
I mean,
took it. I
well,
thought
we
would
gave it.
keep-
We held it until they signed an agreement, and part of the agreement was letting their funds go back to them. So if the same happens here, then Venezuela doesn't even own these oil tankers.
They
I guess
got like
technically they own
we
oil.
did
interest on
steal
it.
money from
That's
them.
fair. Like let them have the fucking interest. That was, I'm sure that's part of the agreement.
Just like we
I
stole
was
the oil.
fine with that. That deal made a ton of sense.
Is it even
like-
good oil? Is this American quality oil?
Yes. it's
American
the
quality
kind of
oil
we
is low
want.
quality oil, just so you know. What you want is
No.
sweet crude.
We don't have sweet crude.
Not in the continental United States, we don't.
Interesting. Does Canada? Does Alberta? I've seen those maps with
They've
oil
got that
reserve.
dirty shale
and
oil.
it's crazy how
I think
much
you have it
Alberta-
backwards. I think that I looked into this recently. American oil, I think, is the sweet kind, but I know what it is it's the lighter kind that is easier to refine. But America makes its money on this thick tar, like garbage oil that's much more difficult to refine. And we have the high-tech refineries that can deal with it that other people don't. Also, the thick sort of tarry oil has the output of the refinery better matches our demand. So they kind of mix the sweet and the thick stuff to get the right amount of butane, propane, gasoline, heating oil, etc. How am I doing?
Is that the only
Yeah,
difference?
yeah. So the U.S. produces significant quantities of sweet crude oil, especially light sweet crude oil from shale formations like the Bakken and Permian Basin. Permian Basin's down in Texas, which is low in sulfur and easy to refine. However, much of the U.S. refining infrastructure was built for heavier sources of crude from places like Mexico or Venezuela, leading the U.S. to export its light sweet oil while importing the heavier crude oil to match its refineries.
Because America is in a unique spot in that we have these really good refineries that can deal with your really shitty oil. And that's why we don't refine our own stuff. And I was like, well, how much would it cost to convert over? And basically Chat GPT is like, you're a terrible businessman. Why would you convert this refinery that can handle the stuff nobody wants and has a really good output for the stuff that anyone can refine? Like it would cost billions. And then in the end, you'd have a less profitable business. So that's why we are where we are.
Yeah,
Are
we'll
we
give that-
one of their principal oil export partners or no?
Venezuela?
I
No.
don't think so. No,
No.
we try to
He
strangle
turned
them
us off.
economically.
We used to be the one of their main ones. It was like I can see the graph. It was like 16% of our imports came from Venezuela, something like that, which is significant. And then they turned us off, and now their stuff goes to China.
And so China's their main buying partner.
That's my understanding.
Okay. Interesting.
But the boats are. It's
So
one of
we
those
just
weird things
stole
where like
Chinese oil.
the boat will be owned by, say, a Russian billionaire or an Israeli billionaire, but it'll be flagged out of like Gibraltar and owned by some subsidiary, and it's so complicated. It's like, you guys are up to no good. I could tell. I could tell you're up to no good, or it'd be, like I promise you, my boat was in my name, and it was here, like where it was parked, and it wasn't owned by a subsidiary of any fucking thing. Y'all are up to no good with these boats flagged out of different countries. You're getting out of paying your taxes, clearly, while like
They're fibbing on our asses.
while avoiding the ramifications of an oil spill or some such, while still maintaining the maximum profits, like you pieces of shit. So I don't know who actually owns the boat, but I guarantee it's some Israeli or some Russian billionaire. But Trump claims we're keeping them. I think it's just another part of his like bullshit. Say whatever you want in the moment, and then let the pieces fall where they may. They'll be
That's the
fucking
problem. He says too much stuff while he's vibing.
yeah.
And then afterward, they're like, President Trump, you said you were going to seize these. And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. You're gay, by the way. Also, nobody answer his questions. He's a
No,
faggot.
he'd be like, seize them. You want to talk about seizing? Did you see us landing? Did you see those pilots put those helicopters, those beautiful birds, right over those oil tankers? And you'd be like talking about like how well the Coast Guard Special Forces like captured pacifist oiler crews.
Right.
We got him. We got
They
him.
didn't put up a fight, I'll tell you that. It's like
They
yeah,
didn't fight, probably because they were at work.
because they had no weapons and they were asleep.
They're not soldiers. They're
It would be like if somebody tried to conquer
sailors.
like a Chipotle and you're a burrito maker and you're like, whatever, man, whatever you want. Like
what he's doing is he's trying to starve that nation of any like economic success and put pressure on the cartels to go after he's trying to topple the leader without war.
yeah. Which is like look, they don't have a ton of reserves.
If this was happening in a vacuum of like a tremendous presidency, we'd be sitting here going, man, this guy's actually playing the 3D chess, you know? Like, I don't think he's going to fire a shot and he's going to topple this regime and then let them clean up their own mess. But like, it's not in the vacuum of a tremendous presidency, and it's in this quagmire of shit and humiliation and public outrage where you're like, I don't think he knows what he's doing at any point of the day. Like, did you see him taking phone calls from kids at Christmas night?
No, I didn't see that.
I saw the clip of him of some girl being like, "Don't send me coal," and he's like, "You don't want clean, beautiful coal." That was funny. And then I saw another clip that made me laugh where he was like talking to some kid, and he's like, "What do you want for Christmas?" And she's, "I want a Kindle," and he's like, "You must be a high IQ person. We need more high IQ people."
That's funny. You know, a little kid that wants a reading device. That's kind of true. Yeah, I saw the one where the little girl calls in and he's like, "Oh, you sound so cute, so little and cute. How old are you?" And she's like, 8. Tremendous. It was like
tremendous.
Awkward.
What do you want?
For someone
probably some more. Oh, do you remember
talking about one pedophile remarks? So you could avoid that.
I think the funniest Trump clip maybe of all time came about 8 years ago. You guys will remember this, where he was on the phone doing the same thing, like the Christmas talk to kids venture. And he's like, "All right, now on the phone with President Donald J. Trump is 7-year-old Micah from Kansas or whatever." And he's like, "How you doing, Micah? Great to talk to you. I hear you're a big fan of mine. That's great." And he's like, "Yeah, Mr. President." And he's like, "You excited to get stuff from Santa? Santa? You believe in Santa? Because, you know," and he like turns the camera, he's like, "Because it's 7, it's marginal, you know." And that was the funniest clip I think he's ever. At 7, it's marginal, like holding the phone to your shoulder as you're talking to a 7-year-old, because you know it's marginal at this age. You getting something from Santa?
That reminds me of Billy Bob and Bad Santa. He's got the kid on his knee and he's like, "Hurry up, kid. Santa's a busy man, and so am I."
That's a good one too. Man, that made me laugh. That's such a goofy tradition to have the president talk to children about what they want.
I like it. It's
and then they do the NORAD, like tracking Santa's sleigh. I think that's so fun and so good for kids. That's wonderful.
My favorite form of government spending.
If USAID was trying to shut down, here's what would make it better. Here's what would make it better. If they took some fucking fighter jets and they did flyovers of like all the major cities, and they had local broadcasts regardless of what time, you know, like, "Oh, kids, Santa's passing over right now. If you look out, you just might see him in his sleigh lit up, heading over the metropolitan area. Yeah, fly some F-18s over." What were they doing? Right?
Turn the afterburners on.
Turn the red lights on. Oh, that one's Rudolph. You know, fire a few Hellfire missiles off. Let them know Santa don't play oh shit. That'd be cool.
Okay. We've taken a step towards a little too far.
I mean, Santa certainly would have some sort of point defense cannonry on his sleigh, or he'd have been shot down by now.
I mean, flares maybe, but not Hellfires.
That would be
deal with air-to-air targets.
If he set it up where he was like, little Isaac, what do you need? And he's like, I want to press the button that kills an Iranian general. And he's like, well, you're in luck because you're going to get to push it. We're going to do it. No one can stop me.
Can I give a kill order?
Can I give it? Of course you can, little Isaac. Say it. I want to fuck up Soleimani. Do it. The little boy's wish. You know.
That would be the fun part of being a president. Like, you try to pretend like you weren't having a good time, but you'd be down in the situation room, right? We're taking out a bad guy. You got the onboard cameras of the SEAL teams. You got this bank of like 8 cameras rolling. You got the other camera showing you the thermal view from up top, and you're watching them break down doors, and they're like, Mr. President, on your order. And you're like, execute. That'd be fucking cool.
You
I'd
know
be
what I would
fucking
do?
giddy as a schoolgirl in there.
President, you're
Popcorn.
going bananas. You're doing whatever you want. I'm bombing all those boats that are killing whales.
The Japanese, you're declaring war on the Japanese?
No,
again?
the Japs are good about that now. They don't do it too much anymore.
No, that's them. They're the ones.
No, we have them on a nice. We have them on a budget. It's the Chinese. The Chinese kill them like they're mad.
The Japanese have a budget, and it's for like research and science, but it's fucking not, right? But they do stick to their limits, I'm told. China, on the other hand, is fucking Wild West.
I have a top. I have the top 3 here, and you're not going to do well at this. Who do you think the number 1 killer of whales in the oceans of our beautiful planet are here on Pandora?
Philippines.
Not even close.
Indonesia.
Nope. I said not even close. I meant geographically.
Okay. I think China's 1. Am I wrong?
Nope, you're wrong.
Geographically.
Not even in the top 3.
Wait, is this a per capita list? Is this a raw number list? Like, what is it?
Actually, hang on. I found a better list. All right. I want to start over.
Okay. Good. Because I was correct.
Too. Still China?
No.
Indonesia?
China's not even in the top. China doesn't whale according to this.
China whales their fucking asses off, dude.
I have a list here from the World Population
from
Review.
the World China Institute.
I got the top 5 countries with the most whales taken, and China's not on the list.
Okay, well, tell me. Indonesia.
They are way down there. They took 612 whales between 85 and 2024.
Then my other one, Philippines.
They're not even on the list here.
That can't. I'm trying to
United
think
States. United States took way more whales in the Philippines according to this list. 2,000.
We killed the bad ones. The bad ones to keep the good ones alive.
Actually, it's the Aboriginals and illegal whaling combined.
So you're sure it's not China?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Okay, Norway.
Oh, number 2. That's your dark horse pick right there. That's a good call.
Greenland.
Norway. Greenland, not on the list. I got Japan number 1. They hate whales. 24,000. Russia's way on down there at only 3,600, and it's all Aboriginal. But it's Aboriginal whaling. It's not even industrial whaling. Like, you can't be mad at the Abo whaling.
Well, yeah,
it's
because
part of their culture.
Pretty much, yeah. All the Russians, when we think of Russians, live so far towards Europe on that side, they wouldn't be whaling.
Norwegians whale a ton. It's also part of their. Yeah.
But then we've got them on a budget too.
They're pretty high on the list. Norway 17,000 commercial under object. No, they do commercial whaling, and they do illegal whaling, and they do special permit whaling. All 3. They killed 400 whales this year.
I think we should mostly shut down whaling. Like, we're strong enough. We should do that. Shut it down.
I mean, you want to talk to our allies, the Japs and the Norwegians, and we'd have most of like 90% of the whaling shut down.
I think Norway's killing like bullshit whales though. It's some like bullshit. No, think about it.
Right whale? I call it a wrong whale.
They're these small North Sea whales.
Are they smaller in the North Sea?
Yes. Yeah, they're like not. They're not these mammoths. Like I thought.
Jacques Cousteau over here justifying the white people's whaling.
Right. You know, an hour
also
ago,
justifying the Japanese. I'm also justifying the Japanese. They're friends. I like them.
Why are you pro whale? Why should we shut down all whaling?
Because like,
they're
the same reason for like dolphins. They're very smart.
See, I'm pro humanity over here. I think anything we feel like doing is okay.
If there was a whale, if there's a planet full of whales that we needed to take over, I would be the first. Give me the harpoon.
If that were the situation,
I'll old yeller I'll stab them in their beautiful, loving eyes that look up at me mournfully as they psychically tell me, I forgive you. And little they know that's an explosive harpoon. I don't care. I need your planet whales.
Just stab it.
But these earth whales, they ain't got nothing we need. You know,
No.
and I
But they're
think the
smart
fact
enough that we shouldn't kill. Just the same reason
the
you
fact
shouldn't
that
eat
the
dolphins.
orcas have never killed a person or
Chips.
harmed a person, and that they routinely sink our boats when our boats annoy them. We don't know why they're sinking them, but they clearly know they're sinking those little boats for a reason. Those boats have annoyed them, or maybe there's a boat strike happened 20 years ago that made them mad, and they sink those boats, and the survivors are in the water, and the whales look at them like, yeah, don't fucking boat here, and leave. They've never hurt a person outside of that one whale that fucked up some people in captivity. They were torturing that whale. That's a mentally ill whale. You can't blame him.
But if all the whales in the sea were full to the brim of insulin and things that would save human lives, then I would be like, all right, farm
the rest of the world.
Name
something. If it's a cure for cancer, and all of our whales have it.
They've got whale oil fixes cancer magically. They figured that out.
Well, let's get to the fucking.
Then we start breeding them. We farm them. You know, we
like the bile bears. Just what I said earlier.
Yeah, we
save. Do you know about the bile bears?
Yes, Russia.
The Russian bile bears.
The
Russians
bears, which I didn't know bears had bile.
So like, I don't even know what bile is, but Russians apparently love the stuff, and I think it comes out of like a bear's digestive system.
Yeah, it's
so
a digestive juice, right? Bile.
Yeah,
bile's
so they have these poor
gallbladder.
bears. They have these poor bears in tiny cages with open incisions and like tubes coming out of their gut, constantly like farming their bile.
What is
like
the use? Like what? Does it make food? Does it make drinks? Does it make medicine? What is it?
I can get my best guess is it's fucking like cosmetics and fragrances and like something frivolous like that.
It's what raspberry really is.
Yeah. What is bear bile used for? It is a traditional Asian medicine. It's the active. It's considered medicine with a bitter flavor. It fights shampoo, wines, teas, eye drops, and acne treatments. Yeah, that's what the modern uses are.
It's a digestive juice that comes from the liver and breaks down fats.
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought the gallbladder had a part to play in bile production.
It might. What was the second?
But I don't know. I don't know. But if they had magic healing human juice, we'd have to farm them.
Yeah, you take them out. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. But they don't. They make.
They don't. So
they make substandard shampoo for Russians. If the Russians had herbal essences, they would never milk another bear. I promise you that.
Yeah, we just need to airdrop some fucking Head and Shoulders, and they're
Pantene
good.
Pro V, and they would fucking they'd knock the locks off of every bear cage.
Maybe a little Garnier Fructis.
Oh, okay. Fancy.
In case people are wondering, we got to the bottom of this. It's produced by the liver. It's stored and concentrated in the gallbladder, and it's released into the small intestine when you eat fatty food.
The more you know.
Look at us learning.
Anyway, but our whales don't have anything we actually need. So like, I think I know they're not human intelligence, but like, they're smart enough that I don't think we should be fucking with them. They're way too smart to bother even. Like I don't think it should be legal to annoy a whale.
We've already got meat down.
Leave them alone.
Like chickens, pigs, cows. Like we got a great streamline there. We're gonna kill whales.
It's a hobby.
Yeah. I mean, when in Rome, kill the whales. Yeah. Man, those Norwegians. I didn't know they were such bastards.
Yeah, isn't that where that movie? I've never watched it because I know it would make me sad, but it's called The Cove, and I think it's about like this yearly like slaughter of dolphins in some cove in Iceland or Norway or somewhere like that, and like the all the dolphins swim in and they just spear them in the shallows to death or something like that. There's a whole documentary about it, but that's the sort of thing that upsets me, so I didn't watch it.
The mink whale.
Oh, okay.
Is what Norwegians are hunting, and let me see if I was right that it was one of the, not to rip on it, but one of the less impressive.
A lesser whale.
A lesser.
18 feet long.
That's a big boy.
Oh, okay.
12,000 pounds.
Okay, that's way more real deal than I thought. Never mind then. I retract my comment. They're fighting, obviously sperm.
Yeah, sperm.
Tails is a huge fan.
Huge fan of sperm whales. Like if you say blue whale, it's like this guy doesn't fucking know whales. Like
he doesn't know whales. This guy only knew one whale.
This guy knew one whale.
I like blue whales.
No, you don't know whales.
Here's why. Blue whales are the largest animal to have ever existed in Earth's history. You go back to the dinosaurs. We've never had an animal bigger than the blue whale. And I feel like we are gifted. We are blessed to coexist with the biggest thing that ever was. And I think that's pretty cool, right? Like I think with elephants, like, they used to be bigger. With tigers, they used to be bigger. With whales, right now, prime time. And to go for any lesser whale, I think is just not to reach for the stars.
If you're going to go blue whale, I get it. It is awesome that they're the biggest thing that we know of until we find some fucking sick stuff, which I believe is out there. There could be sick stuff down at the bottom. But I take the same approach, but with sperm whale, it's the largest predator who has ever existed by an enormous margin. Like,
it's not true.
Everyone talks about how I'm pretty sure they were, because orcas, the only thing orcas fear are sperm whales. That's the only thing they're afraid of. They will fiddle fuck around. They conquer the ocean. They make great whites run away in fear.
They eat sharks because they're tasty.
Yeah. They hear a sperm whale's call underneath
They eat the
them.
liver. Did you know that? They just eat the liver.
Yeah, they just eat the liver, and then they let it sink, and then it creates a whole ecosystem on the floor. Which
I couldn't get the liver out of a shark if I had a scalpel and a flashlight.
Oh, so orcas eat shark livers. That's what you're saying?
I think they're vitamin A deficient. And so they eat a ton of liver where they can find it.
Sperm whales go down 10,000 feet in the ocean and fight giant squids.
And they win almost every time, seemingly.
I don't know how they'd lose. I mean, they're all floppy.
They are bigger and they're stronger. Yeah. But also, think about that. Think of being the predator that what everyone assumes the apex predator is afraid of. Like, that pod of killer whales runs away when they hear a sperm whale 6,000 feet down do a call, because they're like, shit just got real. We need to leave. Like,
sperm whales are dope. I didn't know they were the largest predator, although I just didn't really think about it. I knew that they were predator. They were the thing all the other things were.
I thought they were going to be bigger than they're bigger than Megalodon was too.
Yeah, they're awesome. Sperm whales are they have those gigantic teeth on the bottom row, and they insert into the top row with those holes. Like, it's like a video game, the way their jaws close, where they have like a socket that perfectly fits every tooth. Sperm whales are sick. Top whale.
Yeah, I agree.
Top two, certainly. two would be the blue whale. You're right about blue whale being in the top two, 100%. Like, I can't think of the whale I think is cooler than the blue orca whale, other than the. Yeah, but like, they get owned so hard by the sperm whale that they have to drop a bit.
I mean,
what are they good at?
So the orcas work in these pods that are led by a matriarch that could be like 25, 30 years old. And she trains the others in all of these advanced hunting techniques. So they'll go under and they'll blow air up to make the water less buoyant for the prey. So it falls beneath the water. They'll do this thing where, as a group, they create a wake above them and ahead of them, and they create a wave to like wash seals off of their icy perches. Like, they're on like a chunk of ice out isolated, and they'll do this very like well orchestrated thing where several of them create the wave and then splash the thing, and then the other one is coming in for the kill. They'll do that move where they beach themselves and grab prey, and all of that is like taught behavior. Have
you ever seen dolphins herd their prey like that?
Yeah, and I've watched Flipper as a kid, so I'm very impressed by the dolphin.
We, as a lifeguard, I don't even know if they were dolphins or porpoises or what the difference is, but I'd see them herd the bluefish, and sometimes they used a jetty, which is like a pile of rocks that goes straight out, as one of the barriers. And like you said, they blow the bubbles. I didn't know about the buoyancy, but it seemed like it was just a scare tactic. Like, they wouldn't swim through the bubbles. And they would just, shrink and shrink and shrink until they have this really dense area of fish, like a school. And then they would just go nuts and eat all the fish that they herded. It was kind of neat to watch.
I've only seen whales in the aquarium. I'm thinking I might do one of those cruises your parents go on. But what I want is to see. I don't care about stopping at every port along the way. I kind of want to do one of those like Alaskan cruises where you see like icebergs and whales. I would rather do that.
I haven't
And
done
the
that.
Northern
I know
Lights.
it's expensive. Alaskan cruises are more expensive than most.
Mm.
But the stopping stuff is pretty cool too. Like, imagine going around the Mediterranean and like hitting the Vatican, hitting
That'd be
the
really
French
fun.
Riviera, the Italian Riviera. Like it's a pretty dope trip.
I think I'd rather see whales in the Northern Lights than cathedrals and nice restaurants. Not that I'm opposed to the other, but I would
I'd rather
prefer
see
the-
the cathedrals are what all my friends who have been to Europe, which I haven't, that's the thing they rave about. Like,
Dude.
even the non-religious ones, they're like, you can't even comprehend the level of intricacy in these buildings at every point until you've been there.
It blew me away. I'm like, what is that cathedral? And they're like, that one? That's just
That's a Denny's.
Yeah, that's a Denny's around here. Come. Let me show you a cool one. I'm like, that one's not cool. The fuck?
No,
Like,
that is a bullshit cathedral, only 700 years old. And it's like,
God,
really? Because
yeah.
that's older than everything I've ever seen in America.
I'm in the Vatican asking the stupid questions like, is this bench special? They're like, no.
Do you have this bench because God sat here? did Jesus sit here someday?
Ceilings are so tall here.
I just went through a scale, Kyle, that's going to make you realize fully the sperm whale is the true champion of how loud their call is.
It can kill a man.
236 decibels, which if you were right next to it when it called, it would be enough to kill you. As a point of comparison, standing next to a rocket launch, if you were standing close enough to not be incinerated to a SpaceX rocket launch and you heard the full volume, that's 180 decibels.
If I got into a shouting match with a sperm whale, I'd literally die.
You would be killed.
Yeah.
You'd be
How many
killed.
decibels did you say?
180 for a rocket launch, 236 for the loudest sperm whale call.
I'm glad it's 236. Do you know how loud the ping of an American nuclear submarine is? Its sonar?
No, probably less.
Of course
than that.
not. 235.
Whoa. It's weaker than the sperm whale's call?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Whether it's weaker because of like it, maybe 235 decibels is the perfect strength. Or, maybe they just didn't turn it up all the way.
Sure. It
Yeah,
could be that they, it's
I don't know how
not
that
that they
shit
couldn't
works.
go louder. It could be that
It's
that's
Maybe.
a
Or
logarithmic
maybe not.
scale too. It's so loud. The loudest human sound is like 120 decibels.
How
Mhm.
loud is it on an aircraft, like an airliner, when you're just sitting there in first class or whatever, against the window? What's that droning roar that you're constantly like dealing with? Because I've been listening to my audiobook with my noise canceling.
The taking off sound is 140
in the cabin.
if you're near the engine. Oh,
Of course. I want to know what the ambient noise level is in the cabin of a
I can
commercial
answer.
airliner.
So at takeoff, it's 80 to 90 decibels, but at cruise, it's 70 to 85.
Yeah, see, that's still
Inside,
really
like
fucking
US.
loud. Like the first time I wore noise canceling headphones on a flight, it was like night and day. It's like why are we all doing this? This is such a
it's-
reprieve.
And the sound that an airplane makes, like noise canceling headphones are
Perfect setup.
particularly good at dealing with that.
Yes. I love mine so much. Like I usually close like my door so I don't hear like down in the living room where she's watching TV, and then the dogs can't circulate the way they want to because they want to come snuggle with me for half an hour and then her for half an hour and go back and forth.
Mhm.
They need maximum love, and like putting those noise canceling things on, I can't hear the TV. I can't hear the air conditioner, the fan, like all that noise is gone and I can concentrate on what I'm doing. I love it. I love it so much.
It's
That's
pretty
one of the
neat,
best
like
tags.
to demo them. Like it,
Yeah.
I don't know if you've had this experience, like I have probably. You go to Target and you think you're in kind of a quiet building, like I don't know, no one's screaming or anything. It's not silent, and then you put it on and you realize how noisy it is. Just the ambient noise inside like a Target or a Walmart.
Why don't they demo them right at the gate in the airport? There should be a demo there where you step into a little container, the same way you do that ear test at Costco or whatever. You step into one of those sound chambers and they're like, this is 85 decibels. This is what it sounds like at cruising altitude. Now put on the Bose headset and you go to that wonderful place and with just some like classical music playing, and they're like, all right, they're $280. Like you'd sell so many fucking headsets if people could just experience that for the first time. I know I would have bought them many times, like because there was a long time where I didn't know that they were just so good.
Yeah. I can see that. Next step is like, all right, do you want a fresh pair in the box or do you want this one sitting on the charger?
Yeah.
Oh, you know
exactly.
what? Actually, the one you freshly charged, like they're not used right now. They're not used. They're just pre-charged. We thought we'd sell them.
Perfect. Yeah, I don't know why someone doesn't do that. It's a perfect thing to be, because they sell bullshit at the airport. Who's buying purses? Who's buying perfume and stuff at the airport? I never understand those airport stores. They're like those mattress stores that nobody's ever inside of. There's
At the airport, I always
on.
find myself buying extremely expensive bags of cashews. Like, and that's
Can't relate.
what I snack on.
What a
Those
weirdo.
those what do you know? Those light blue bags.
I don't know why you're calling me out
He
on
knows.
those.
He knows. He knows the light blue bag with the cashews in it. He's lying.
I plead. I did not have to incriminate myself.
I like to get good liquored
All
up
right,
before a flight.
before we get to the next thing, we're going to hear from a wonderful sponsor, BetterHelp, folks. This episode of PKA is brought to you by today's sponsor, BetterHelp. So let's hear a little about their service. Life is full of twists and turns, and it's important for you to show up for yourself through it all, mental and dental. Got to take care of it all. We're very serious about everyone taking care of their physical health here on PKA and maintaining a healthy physique. But mental health is just as important, and you need to work to keep your mind in shape as well as your body. Start getting in the mental reps with the help of a professional over at BetterHelp.com. BetterHelp is not a crisis line. It's not self-help. It's professional therapy done securely online, available to people all over the world. Invest in your mental well-being now and get started with our partner, BetterHelp. Let therapy be your map with BetterHelp. And they've got a deal for our listeners, a special offer. Save 10% off your first month over at BetterHelp.com. That's 10% off your first month of online therapy over at BetterHelp.com/PKA. That is BetterHelp.com/PKA. BetterHelp.com/PKA. Save 10% off your first month. See if this is right for you. If you feel like maybe you could benefit from speaking to someone. Maybe some stuff you don't feel comfortable bringing up with those close to you. A little more security is something you're interested
Work your
in.
shit out, you loser.
Yeah,
Come on, talk to someone who can help you because you're not right.
talk to someone who can help you. It could benefit you. So BetterHelp.com, BetterHelp.com/PKA. Save 10% off your first month. Could be the right solution for you.
Get it figured out.
This episode is also brought to you by Lock and Load, the premium ejaculation increasing supplement, taking the world by storm. So many stockings stuffed, so many holes filled.
What else got stuffed?
A stocking stuff her.
All right.
So
I
stuff
like
her
it.
with your stocking and bust hard, lock and load. Use code PKA or use code Jizz, save 10%. It's the finest formulation of any ejaculation increasing supplement you're going to find on the market. If you can find a better one, link me, and then I'll say you're a silly Billy, because I guarantee it's not going to have efficaciously dosed ingredients. So lock and load, check it out, buy it, and give it a go. Your loved one, your girlfriend, boyfriend, whoever it is, we don't discriminate. As long as you want to bust more, we want you busting hard. So check it out, Lock and Load. Also, energy drinks, weight loss supplements, protein powders, protein drinks, protein bars, everything you need that's even vaguely related to fitness and wellness, you can find it at gorillamind.com, and you can save 10% off all of it in your cart with code PKA or code Jizz. So check that out. And also use code PKA10 to save 10% off the merch. Get yourself a hoodie, get yourself a hat, get yourself a t-shirt, get yourself some stickers. Use the code, save 10%, or don't and pay full price.
There it is.
So there we go.
All right.
Oh, man, I'm always a little bit sad post Christmas because it's such a fun time with family and everything that once it's over, I don't get that relief a lot of people seem to express. I'm always like, oh, this bums me. When I have to leave my grandparents' house every Christmas, like, I know it's a sad thing, but it's like they're in their 80s. And so I'm always, as I'm leaving the driveway, thinking like, is this the last time I'll be doing this? And I try to like really savor and think about that throughout the time I have with them, because it's going to be, it's like you can see it on the horizon. You know it's an inevitability. You know that's how life works. But I won't be able to not be devastated. It's gonna be horrible. Very sad. Well, that's not in the spirit of the season. We need something fun. We need something light. Has Trump done anything not horrible? Anything fun? Any other than that, 8-year-old joke?
He bombed Nigeria today.
Well, that's
bombed the fuck out of him, Taylor.
Kyle, I was looking for something Christmassy.
He bombed Nigeria. That's the ISIS attack or something.
Yes. They're killing Christians.
I wish I believed him. Like, maybe it's true. Maybe he's like, look, these guys are murdering another group of people, and we need to protect that group of people. So out of the goodness of my heart, I'm trying to do what's right and protect the vulnerable. But does that sound like Trump? It's usually, Canada's smuggling too much fentanyl into America, so I'm going to fuck them up. And it's like, all of this is bullshit. What is your actual motivation?
My best guess is that some of his the people that are in his ear have ties to the Christian right over here, and there probably is some Nigerians murdering Christians. I bet Google.
Oh yeah, well I don't think what he's saying that part's not happening. He's saying he's pretending not.
Oh,
to stop
why
it.
He's doing it,
or he's pretending to have stopped it.
Oh, I mean, it just happened. What he did was he struck ISIS targets in Nigeria that had been supposedly massacring Christians. I don't know if they have been or not. I haven't looked into it at all. But I bet they are. It seems right up their alley. They crucified people.
I
don't know. Maybe he's trying to do a good thing and protect a group of vulnerable people. That just
what's the alternative?
Sound very Trumpy.
His motivations or what you
that there's a special interest group, that there's someone,
there's
behind
some
closed doors.
There's some corporation that has oil under there that he doesn't like the leader of that place, and he's trying to weaken them by creating some sort of division.
No, the leader gave him the okay.
So it's not that one, but the idea that Trump is acting on some
their leader wears a silly hat
thing is uncommon.
It's not a silly hat. It's kind of a fun hat.
Have you seen it?
Yes, it's kind of a fun hat.
You say it's like not something out of Star Wars. It looks like you'd be.
We need a picture. Nigerian leader.
Yeah. Look at the night. It's like a.
You don't like the hat thing? You don't think it's kind of fun?
It's like a headband combined with a loose burlap sack that you would put coin in old times.
Oh, I'm picturing a much better hat. I must not have seen.
He has a few different hats. Can you just do a Google image search for Nigerian leader, and then we'll get. I can see the hat that Kyle's talking about, and I think it's silly. That's the one.
He was wearing an even sillier version of this when I saw it.
That's kind of fun,
Show us the group. Just Google image search Nigerian leader, and you'll see him in a bunch
Sam
of
Jackson's
hats.
going to look like in 10 years.
That one I like more. That one doesn't have the floppy middle, and I'm good with
cool. Both of those hats are great. It's like their cultural thing. They're embracing it. That's a good thing. What's wrong with these hats?
Did he used to have a tooth in the middle?
No. It's clearly that's. I got no problem with this hat. It's that doofy hat he was wearing before. The one that's got a headband combined with a big loose fitting poofy thing on top. None of this matters. I'm just. Yeah, I think it's a stupid fucking hat. That's all. All I said was their leader wears a stupid hat, and it's a
disagree.
Hat.
I like it.
You wear that hat?
No, because I'm not Nigerian.
8 yards of fabric.
I'm not Nigerian, so I wouldn't wear that hat. It's not for me. Looks neat. It's a fun little cultural thing they enjoy. Let them have fun with hats. I don't fucking know.
Goofy ass hat. It doesn't even keep the sun out of your eyes. What's the point of it?
Because he's trying to look swag, dude.
It's just It's just decorative.
Yes. Yeah. Many hats are.
I like a hat that's functional. You don't. I can't. There's not too many.
You think you should have a fucking Braves logo emblazoned on his forehead?
When
instead?
I look at a cowboy hat, I see a lot of function and a lot of design. That thing's made to stay on in the wind. It's got the dip in the hot.
Yeah, but if you're an actual cowboy, you would never go on the campaign with a cowboy hat. Only pretend cowboys wear cowboy hats on the campaign, like Vivek Ramaswamy. He'll wear a cowboy hat on the campaign because he's pretend.
I saw that he replaced his fleet of Cadillacs with BMWs, and someone was like, "That's the most Indian thing I can imagine someone doing."
Have you seen the photo of him giving an interview to like Newsweek and he doesn't have shoes on? Have you seen that?
That's your issue.
He doesn't have shoes on. Put some fucking shoes on.
I don't care if my politician eats their rice with their bare hands and
he's barefoot with his legs crossed below him, being like, "Now allow me to tell you what it is to be American."
He doesn't sound like that at all.
That is exactly what it sounds like.
He's born in America.
No. Maybe it sounds like this to me. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that guy.
Yeah, me either. Dude, it was so fun to watch him get roasted.
Deleted from the political realm forever. I hope this loss just sends him back to whatever else he does.
What is something else?
Roasted for pretending to be a Christian?
Well, not really. Like he was at that event at a Christian college or something, and they were like giving him hell. Like not from a mean place, but from a theological standpoint. Like they're like, how do you rectify this, in the eyes of God? And he was like, whoa, I did not like this question. Please stop questioning my wife.
He kept like making references to God that would allow you to infer that he was Christian. And they kind of roasted him for it. They're like, you say God, but you mean gods? Because you got this, and that. And, aren't you, is he Hindu or Buddhist?
Hindu, yeah.
He's Hindu. And he just kind of, like I said, he said a dozen things that would make you infer that he was Christian and the same as the people he was talking to, which was a little dishonest.
How can you're conservative? How can you conserve anything? You came here to take. You're the opposite of a conservative. You're a taker.
Did they say that?
Yeah.
That is not.
He was born here. That's just racism.
Actually, we've talked about his history a bit, but I'll, as a reminder,
do I have it wrong?
His history is scamming people via a large medical company with Alzheimer's drugs.
But Kyle said you came here to take, as if he wasn't born here. That's the part I was pushing back on.
Oh, well then, he is taking, and he clearly doesn't seem to give a fuck.
He was born here to take.
I don't care if he's born here or not. If he's not representing America's best interest, then he can get lost by me. But like, he was one of those guys who he bought a failed every drug test Alzheimer's company. He had his mom run a study on it and say, actually, it works. And then he basically pump and dumped a giant Alzheimer's stock, taking advantage of people's like hope for a way to get rid of a horrible disease. And that's how he has his money. Is an Indian guy scammed to make his money. That's what he did. Do you know that the EU had to make a new category when they have like those maps? Those maps the EU makes where it's like, these are the countries you need to be wary of. If you're going to go to Iraq on vacation, take these precautions. If you're going to go to South Africa, take these precautions. They had another one of those maps that was showing the like per capita rate of fraud, like international fraud coming from different countries. They had to make a new category for India because that's like literally a huge part of their GDP is ripping off Americans. So this relationship we have with India needs to be solved because they're ripping off our boomers in a way that's insane. It's fucked up.
Our own fault. Like
it's our own fault for not shutting that shit down. They're a weaker country than us. Get under the thumb.
Our boomers not figuring out those scams is kind of on them, if I'm being honest. Like I don't get how people can fall for that stuff. I like some of it's so wacky and ridiculous, and I don't know people in my family, but I've known of people who got taken for a ride with that nonsense. My dad it was like a friend of a friend, and they were making fun of him because this guy believed he had a girlfriend online who was an army sergeant stationed in like Kuwait or something like that, and she needed money to come see him. And it was this whole thing. He's like, yeah, check out my girl. Like he was like showing people these pictures of this fake lady that's his girlfriend. And this is like an old ugly man. And he's like, look at my 34-year-old like girlfriend in the army. And like he's just bought in and she's just milking it.
This makes me sad. these
you say like it's on them for falling for it, but
It's really not.
I still hold the scammers responsible. And this is what informs my experience. We watched my mother-in-law in her final years. She had cancer, and we took her to the hospital all the time and stuff, and set her up here where she needed extra care. And when we first started having her in, she was as mentally good as she was 30, 40 years ago. But at some point that fell down, and people would send her bills and she would think she had to pay it. But these were not for anything she ever bought or services she ever received. And we're like, this is junk mail meant to look like you owe them. You just throw this one away. And she couldn't identify like what was junk mail. She'd get even just like requests for charity, and she thought she owed them. Like, oh shit, I better write a check. No. Don't. That is just someone trying to take your money, trying to part you with your money in your like final months. And I don't hold her responsible for falling for it.
She's sick.
I don't hold any of the boomers responsible for
I don't hold any
up.
old people with dementia responsible for their actions. I certainly don't mean that. But
yeah,
if you're 65, 75, and like you're literally...
She was 35, but carry on.
And you went through, again, not the people with dementia. She's got a cheat code over there. Like, of course she's not going to know her mail right anymore. But like, you sent my dad a bill. He was like, kiss my ass. I don't know who you are. Like, he's
good for now.
For someday he's going to need your protection.
And again, if he develops dementia, that's a different story. But he's not going to. That's a different thing.
I'm already halfway there. I'm like, Taylor, is this AI or not? So I can relate to people who fall for shit.
Yeah, like that's why you can't really blame the boomer.
I do.
They grew up in a world where this was not something that had to be anticipated as a threat, and so they have no defenses for it. Like, there was no one calling Americans in 1985 being like, there is a problem with your Amazon account. Like, there was no one like that, and so they don't have the requisite defense mechanisms. We got to stand up for the boomers. We got to help them in the way that they.
Even my wife will be like, "Hey, I got a text about this." And I'm like, "That one, no." Yeah. When the URL is like garbage.com/Amazon, that's not a real one.
Yeah. I'll see that. I'll get those texts where it's like, this is Chase Bank and you have lost all your money. And it's like, well, I don't use Chase. So I don't think this
I had one demanding delinquent taxes that came in mail form for years. And my dad was only like half believing me that I didn't know all this money. Like, every night he'd be like, they're never going to stop. You got to pay these people. I'm like, Dad, if I owed them $26,000, I'd give them $26,000. I don't own property in that county. I own property in this county. It's this. How could I possibly owe taxes when I don't own property in that county? I'm like, all right, I believe you. And then like another one would come like the next year and be like, Kyle, they're still coming. They keep me in business. It's like, let it keep, and because they keep their interest is accruing and penalties are stacking on their fake tax bill to me, and it's got like the state of Georgia and everything on top, but down at the bottom of the fine print, it ain't a government number. And you Google that number and you get all just links of all the people talking about how this is a scam. Mm-hmm. They're going to ask you, they're going to tell you got delinquent taxes. And like, if they had picked the right county, I might've been like, I really, at first when I got it, I was like, I mean, maybe somebody put something in my name. I mean, I still would want to protect it. Like, well, I got to look into this, like, at first. But then it's like, no, this is bullshit. This is total bullshit. And I was never close to stroking them a fucking check. Like, we're going to have to talk about this. Like,
I think I talked about it on the show. Someone came after me not too long ago for like, basically they said I received services and I didn't deliver on my half. And I was like, what is this? I thought it might be PKA related because I don't make the deals for PKA. And I could be confused. And then I found out the payment was in the form of 4 new tires. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I don't receive payment in rubber. Like, what are you talking about? And they're like, well, we have your soch. I'm like, Google my fucking name. You'll find my soch. I am so done. And they're like, well, we have your email too. And it wasn't. And I'm like, that's not my email. You don't know shit. Like, give me your supervisor. I went 2 supervisors up and they're like, well, all right, just consider this closed unless you hear from us again. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to hear from you again.
This is the supervisor, Adamson.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Woodworth, we'll let you keep the tires. for now. Does he think you won? Like that would upset me. I have to call him back.
Yeah,
You know what I am
think
gonna
someone.
keep the tires.
I think it was identity theft. I think someone used my identity to make some sort of business deal that receives payment in the form of fucking tires.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, tires ain't cheap.
But
We could be swayed by 3 sets of tires around here, I suppose. You know?
I can see it. All right.
I need high speed tires in that thing. They're not cheap. We're not putting Coopers on there. All right, like this stuff.
Wait a
tires
minute,
get out of hand. Yeah, I put Coopers on there. Fuck it. What am I, Mario Andretti or something like that? I was Taylor's car broke down on him the other day. His fuel pump went out. What's happening is the fuel sensor is like this float that follows the level of the gasoline, and they go bad. He's already had it replaced once, but what ends up happening is it tells you have a quarter of a tank because the float is stuck in this position instead of following the fuel level down, and you run out of gas on the side of the road. So he ran out of gas on the side of the road, and I'm immediately shopping for cars for him. I'm like, yeah, that one's trash now. What do you want to look at? Is this, that, and the other? Like it almost made me want to buy a car. Every time I think about buying a car, I look at how many miles I've driven this year, and it's like it would sit in the driveway like 99% of the time. Like, I just don't drive. I get everything delivered, and when we go out.
I'm sorry, I interrupted. And I'm worse. Do you need to charge your car's battery before you drive it?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Well,
I'm with you.
The same.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like if we go out to dinner or something like that, like we'll just hop in her car. It's like mine's a 2-seat car and hers is like an SUV thing, and it's brand new. So it's like get into that thing if we're just then it's just like 5 miles to a restaurant or movies and 5 miles back anyway. Like I don't drive, and so every time I look at like I was telling them if I were going to buy a car, I would get a used Tesla Plaid, like 2022. It's the fastest production car in the world still. It's 0 to 60 in 1.99 seconds.
Good golly.
And it cost $53,000 for a nice one with like 20,000 miles. And what is 20,000 miles to an electric vehicle? You know, it's not like there's the drivetrain isn't like is
it measured in miles or years when you have a battery operated thing?
I don't even know, but I do know that like that to me is the best deal that in the used car world is getting all of that car for $53,000, which is, you know, that's a chunk of change, but still when you're looking at new cars on the level of that Plaid, nothing does what it does. You know, nothing goes 0 to 60 in 1.99 seconds. That's almost dangerously fast.
That's faster than a motorcycle, which also feels dangerously fast.
Yeah, it's a big 4-door sedan.
The Rimac Navara can go 0 to 60 in.
That is a hypercar, I bet.
1.74 seconds.
Show us a picture of that. I bet it looks like an F1 car, and the guy driving it has a helmet on.
The Rimac Navara.
I do want to see a picture. I don't want to spoil it. I want to see it with everyone else. Well, wait, I'm going to make a guess. It looks like a glorified go-kart. Like it's like an Atom or something. Like it's almost a roll cage with an engine. Oh no, I'm wrong. Okay.
Oh, that's just a
kind of looks Corvette-y to me.
It's just a supercar, I think.
Is this electric?
Let me look. Rimac Navara. An all-electric sports car, yes.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's incredible.
1.74 seconds. Are you serious? That's too incredible.
Much. That's. I would love to just go 0 to 60 once. You know, just get that out of my system. And
I bet it's 0 to 100 time is like, you know,
not much
like
more.
2.9 second, 3.1 second, something crazy.
How many G forces are you pulling when you go 0 to 60 in 1.77?
Let's see.
Like you're going to be glued to that thing. I bet you're pulling 3 or 4 G's or something like that. That's so crazy.
It's crazy. The rear tire can get that much traction.
It's all-wheel drive, I bet.
I could imagine, yeah.
It says when you're going 0 to 60, Kyle, the car pulls a peak longitudinal G-force of around 1.5 G.
Okay.
I was expecting higher.
That's still a tremendous amount because it's longitudinal, so it's plus 1.5 because you weren't getting any prior. That's I didn't know that car existed.
I
But
didn't either. I was
But
just
you can't get
curious.
one for $53,000 though.
Let's see what a Rimac
a
Rimac Nevera costs. Oh, you were right, Kyle. 2.2 to 2.5 mil.
Yeah, I kind of
2.2 I could see, but 2.5.
Yeah,
I'm out.
2.5. What do you think? I'm a fool? Like- yeah, I don't like that. That's too much. Are you guys also? You guys are more car guys than me, but like I'm kind of annoyed at how much faster electric cars are.
No,
Really?
I think
It's almost
it's
like
awesome.
because it's cool. Like combustion engines are cool. They're so loud. Like I have a better understanding of what's going on. Like it's neat. The electric car isn't as fun
I
sounding.
like how
If I were a
responsive
car
the
guy,
throttle is. I don't think I've driven an electric car, but I've been a passenger and I've driven electric motorcycles, and there's just no spool up to the power. Like you ask for it,
Mhm.
I forget who I was talking to, but someone was like, they had a passenger in their car, like their dad or something, and they're like, "Hey, the responsiveness of the throttle is amazing. You hit the gas and it goes." And the guy's like, "How's that different? I hit the gas and my other car goes. Try it." I'm like, I didn't know I was delayed all this time.
Mm.
Now I know what instant feels like. And the same thing happens on a motorcycle too. It's just right there, right away.
It
Yeah.
seems cool because I'll watch Top Gear and I'll see them driving some Lamborghini or Ferrari, and they'll be talking about, oh, and it has 2 superchargers or 2 turbochargers, and you can hear when they have the footage of them in the cabin of those things spooling up, like like they start whining, and then they kick in, and the whole thing explodes. But the electric cars, it's just instant, and there's no noise, and you have every bit of power you want the second you put your foot down. It's almost
super cool.
sad.
Yeah, and actually, it would fit my current lifestyle really well. Like if I'm going to, I don't know, get
The range is
at
really diminished if you
CVS.
tow though. Like if you were thinking of doing like a F-150 Lightning, I think when you tow, it's like you'd have a problem getting to some of your trips for sure.
Mm.
F-150 Lightning is one of the reasons the F-150 Lightning failed is they pulled the rebates away from the electric vehicles.
Mhm.
And I'm like, here's an auto company that built a product on the idea that like the government would do this thing.
Mhm.
And then they changed the rules and the product failed. And that in my head made me think of the current tariff structure, which changes every couple of weeks. Like imagine you're going to set up a new muffler company in America thinking that you're protected by tariffs, and then they just go up or down based on a president's mood.
Well, Woody, here's the thing you haven't thought is that traditionally people think tariffs should be static and allow other countries to operate within the newly established parameters. But actually, economics says it should be at the whim of whoever wants to change it.
Oh, what if that person had developing dementia? Would that help?
It could. Maybe he.
What if you can't remember molesting the children?
What if he can't remember? Maybe that's why the tariffs are going up. He's like another 5,000% to China, and he's like that makes 30,000%. Like because we just keep adding. Yeah, I don't know.
The incompetency of whoever was censoring the Epstein files using the like Microsoft Word like bar or whatever they did, so that now you just copy paste the deleted portions, and they paste unredacted, and it's like, how are we this incompetent at the absolute highest level of our federal government?
Oh, I didn't even take that as incompetence. I almost saw that as like someone knowing they
you
could
don't
get
think
away
they
with
trusted the guy they had apply the actual black mark?
Clearly not. He
That's
clearly
your
got
main
away with
hint.
it.
Taylor, I had that thought too.
Steve
I don't have any
Miller.
confidence
I think
in it.
I don't.
But I
either,
was like, is this a guy who was like, oh, you want me on the redacting? You chose the wrong mother trucker for that.
Yeah, that,
You know?
I agree. I have no evidence.
Was
for
I
it.
supposed to use black highlighter and I used yellow this
Do you
whole
think
time?
malice is more likely than incompetence?
I considered it might be
rarely,
malice.
but it is a possibility that someone knew it wouldn't be checked and was like, fire this through. Because if you have any sort of tech know-how at all, you know that's how blacking out words works.
I mean, I don't know how to redact a fucking file. I don't know where I'd begin.
If
but I'll
you
tell
put a
what, I would
layer
begin by
in-
hiring the guy who blacked out a
in
fucking
Word.
file before. I might start by making him print all the shit out and use a Sharpie and then scan that shit. Make sure it's blacked out.
I don't know how to redact things, but maybe they do highlight it in black and then like export it as an image where you can't do that anymore. And they, instead of exporting the image, they gave the file over.
Yeah, that would be exactly what I would guess. If it was
file for
someone,
the
in fact, who
pedophile.
wasn't inept and someone trying to, release a little more, which it didn't even seem, because I read all those, because I saw someone be like, oh, these 119 pages of redacted shit is available now. And then I was like control effing different words in that document to try and find interesting stuff. And it wasn't
you can't Trump.
that interesting.
You have to put a space in with Trump because they made it so you couldn't search Trump if you control F. But if you search control F Trump space, they didn't account for that because, again, incompetence. So
Isn't that
why-
crazy?
mentions
Why would control F Trump not pull up on Word his
I
name?
don't know.
So
why.
I don't know why, but I heard this story too. Yeah,
Yeah.
apparently, and
I'm
it was
not a
like
redactor.
it was reliable
I'm gonna find
sources.
it
Yeah,
and try.
yeah. Fact check us and see.
What was
see
that
if-
one? There was that one piece of text or something that was like the testimony of a girl that claimed that like Trump was there when her uncle drowned her like prostitution baby in the river or the lake or something like that.
I'm light on details. I heard about
Something
that
about
too.
being kept in like stalls like animals for Jeffrey Epstein and his friends.
time CNN talks about the Epstein files, they go out of their way to say that Trump is in no way accused of like raping any of these kids. And that's not true anymore. The Epstein files absolutely say he's a co-conspirator, that he raped this kid, that he was present when another kid was killed or something. And I'm like, is CNN going to stop saying that every time, that no one is accusing Trump?
Nope.
No, it's because he sued media organizations for saying
And he's
he was
threatened
a
to pull their
rapist,
licenses.
and he's legally not, and so they had to play fucking ball. Is my
Well,
understanding.
there's other ways of saying that he's mentioned dozens of times and is accused by the plaintiffs or the accusers in the files of raping them while they were underage girls. That's just factual. Whether
That he
what
was
they say
accused?
is
Yeah. He's
yeah,
accused.
Sure,
they
I'm
tip like
not-
they're so afraid of having their licenses pulled or a lawsuit or both that everybody is towing the line in a way I didn't believe possible, that CNN could be cowed by a Republican president or vice versa, that Fox News would ever be cowed by
They're
a
not
Democratic
saying
president.
it because they can't legally accuse that.
That's what we just said.
Yeah.
Like, but they can talk about what's in there, and they
They're saying, like, to accurately quote them would be like, to be clear, President Trump is not accused of raping any of these children. And I want to be like, no, he absolutely is. The Epstein files accuse him of doing that. People say he did that to me. Other people say he did that to her, and I saw him do that to her. He's accused, but they say he's not. And I'm like, what? You guys are just scared. You're scared to report the news.
Yeah, they failed at their
Could be.
the main part of their job. You know, it's wild to see. I didn't think it was possible. I thought there was too much integrity at the root, at least, of like journalism.
Are you serious?
know? Yeah, absolutely.
You thought journalists had integrity?
I thought that at their core they did. Like I thought that someone there,
No.
even if it was the editor or someone, maybe it's not the
very
talking
naive.
heads on TV, because the term journalism is pretty broad. But I thought that like the core newsman at CNN like believed in something.
You
know?
thought that like Jake Tapper for the past 10 years was like beating the pavement looking for
No,
stories
I just said I
expose
didn't.
to the public?
No, I just said I didn't. Like he falls
of
into the
course.
talking
You'd have to
head
be retarded to think
category
that's what
of
these
people.
people's job is.
Although
I think
we
Kyle
both
is
read his
saying there
book,
is a
and I-
newsman that exists, who tries to call balls and strikes and does it to the best of his ability and tries to squash any bias he might have. And now it seems like that newsman doesn't exist. That
He
there
doesn't.
are opinion people and there are cowards, but there are no guys speaking truth to power.
There are not, well, and the ones who actually speak truth to power get destroyed, like Edward Snowden and shit. Like they have their
he
lives
committed crimes.
by revealing the crimes of our politicians. Like
Well,
that his crime was revealing stuff we weren't supposed to know.
yeah, he agreed not to reveal those things. He committed a crime.
Yeah.
Look, I'm glad Edward Snowden leaked all those documents, but you can't argue that he didn't commit a lot of crimes.
But that's what that's what actual journalism is leaking things that are truly threatening to the powers that be.
Was he a journalist? Wasn't he worked for the federal government?
He was an intelligence agent who became a faux journalist by releasing all of that. And now he's like hiding out in some fucking Ecuadorian
I see what Taylor's saying, like drawing a parallel between like what Woodward and Bernstein did and what Snowden did. Like I see the parallel, but
if you do journalism, you are a journalist. Like it's not something. If someone who isn't a journalist reports on something that's happening, that doesn't make it any less journalism, right? Like what he did was maybe the biggest instance of journalism as far as speaking truth to power.
Look, my mom
used to 20 years.
Whenever I was sick, my mom would come in there with a thermometer, a little cold pack. She wasn't a doctor, not even a nurse. You know, she was just helping me out.
You want people to have a degree in journalism?
You report on something doesn't make you. There's a degree for it.
I went to one of the biggest J schools in the country, and I knew tons of J school majors. I'm not a journalist, but I knew lots of them.
That we agree
and
on.
They were some of the dumbest retards. Some of the dumbest retards I've ever met.
Sure.
Taylor, that's how I always felt about school teachers. And I know this isn't popular, but I swear to God, I'd be like busting my ass in macroeconomics or something. And these people are walking to their college courses with assignments that look like, I don't know, using tissue paper to make turkeys or something.
Dude, my last bit of respect for teachers went out the door when I hooked up with one.
That. I don't want to be anti-teacher.
I don't want to be either, but I hooked up with one on a Sunday night like 8 years ago. We were like getting fucked up and fooling around and everything. And she's like, I got fucking work in the morning. And I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, second grade teacher. And I was like, oh my God, I was right. When I was that age, being like, this is a dumb bitch. I'm smarter than you.
Their classes seemed a lot easier than mine. That's all.
She's teaching second grade. She can do that hungover.
But I mean, that just means she's not in it to win it, right?
In it to win it? Were you
like
in it to
be
win
the
it at the rental
best
car place? Were you like, oh man, I can't drink tonight?
No, I was not in it to win it. At the rental car place. I knew I wasn't in it to win it when I went out to my coworker's trunk to buy weed from him at the airport in the middle of the day in Idaho in like 2014. And as I was like walking my weed back to my car, I'm like, I'm committing enough crimes to put me in jail for 30 years right now. I'm buying drugs from my coworker, my one black coworker. I was looking around for places to get weed, and my one black coworker was like, Taylor, I know this is crazy stereotypical, but I have Kush. I was like, John, you fucking ruled, dude. Thank you.
One of my favorite Kyle encounters. The guy wasn't black, but he had long hair, and he talked like, "Yeah, man," like he was just hippie mustache. Kyle knows where this is going, and we're in another state that we just flew to, and Kyle's like, "Don't take this the wrong way, but you look like you know where to get weed." He's like, yeah. Kyle's making it happen.
Sure enough,
we got some white rhino. This will have you high stepping into Applebee's.
Was it? It was.
It was white rhino.
I got some white rhino, and I'm like, I don't care what you call it, as long as it gets a man so high he doesn't know where he is briefly. And he's like, got you there. And sure enough, that shit was some of the most potent weed I'd ever had in my life. It probably was.
It was crystally.
I don't think I've ever been that high in my life, and I was regularly smoking. It was, I mean, we pulled into a person's yard to just flip a U-turn and head back to the restaurant because like we were just heading to Applebee's and we took the wrong turn. And I genuinely thought I'd been kidnapped and was being taken somewhere. And I'd already skipped ahead to the part where y'all were going to try to get me in the basement. And I was thinking about like what to do about it, like freaked out.
Jeez.
Like I thought I was being kidnapped for real. Like I was like, I'm gonna fuck them up. Fuck them up. I'm thinking like I'm not going in that house. They won't get me in that house. Like, and then I think I said something like, "Where are we?" Like way too loud.
It's like calm down, and then white boy's just back there rolling the fattest joints,
dude.
One after another.
Just thinking of that story, like white boy's not my friend, but I don't think he'd mind me telling the story. They're driving in a van, 50 miles an hour. every window down. And he's rolling like commercial quality joints in the windiest environment ever without losing a single bud or whatever you call it.
I'm sitting right next to him. I got a front row seat. He's got a copy of Modern
It was
Warfare
you and Kelly
2.
back there.
Yeah, the three of us. I think maybe they're side by side, and I'm the seat right in front of him, and I'm hanging over the seat maybe, and he's just fucking putting these artisanal J's together and not spilling a nug, and he's handing them to me. I don't know if he's lighting them up or I am, but I'm getting like a lot of extra because I'm like getting them fired up and going to like send them up the bus. I don't want them to go out. And I got so fucking high.
Having to start multiple J's, you are gonna get way too high.
Like I remember being like, and like every J, and then like as soon as I like catch my breath from the wheezing, here comes another. All right.
At least we had Kitty there to nab.
She wasn't in that bus. The Stones got in that one. Oh
at
yeah,
Applebee's, she was there.
Her and Woody were sober, so they were able to wrangle us. Yeah, we were fucked up. That was a good time.
That was fun. Yeah, I was high as hell at that Applebee's. I ate so many potato skins.
Smoked a joint. Is a joint the one that looks like a bad cigarette?
Yeah,
it's like white paper. Yeah,
what's
the
blunt?
Blunt is you use a cigarillo wrap. So you buy some backwoods or something, and then you split
it's
it,
like a
dump all the
flavored cigar. So the wrappers of
blunts are worse.
Also tobacco. It's just long leaf tobacco that's been sort of woven into a tube, and it'll often be like soaked in like a grape or strawberry or vanilla kind of flavoring. But it adds a nicotine punch and a little bit of harshness. But the main thing is the surface area because they're so wide. Joints can be like pencil joints, these little bitty things that you have to like you're smooching with the thing to get any actual smoke.
Because it's like a straw that's too small, like a coffee.
Yes, if they're poorly made, they're exactly like that. But with a blunt, you've got this big wide
a
blunt, and you get a lot every time you puff on a blunt, and you're getting that nicotine punch. Fucking X-Shaw smoked me out in Vegas in my room, and I collapsed to the floor when I stepped out of the bathroom, like not in like a funny jokey hoo I can't keep my balance way, more like I know I hit the floor hard with my face just now, but I can't feel pain at the moment kind of way. And I just laid there while they looked at me. And I'm like, I'm good. Don't touch me. Leave me here. And I just laid on the fucking tile.
I liked
a long time.
I identified early. I liked your ability that when you were too fucked up, you would just self-isolate and be like, this needs to be handled. Because when we did that beer shotgunning thing in the hotel room, you like sucked it down, and immediately you were like, huge amount of that went down the wrong pipe. I'm gonna have to vomit in a second, and like just like very very controlled.
I'd be
like
good in the military.
I'm gonna have to throw, and then you're like, whew, all right, I'm fine.
That's because I knew that it was coming and it was unavoidable. And everybody's going to see it anyway. But if I prepare them for it, they'll at least understand. Yeah. I inhaled like so much beer. And when I say inhaled, I don't mean in that jokey, like, yeah, he inhaled that pasta. I mean, I sucked it down my windpipe into my lungs, and my body was convulsing like boom, boom, boom to like get it out. And I had just enough wherewithal. It's the same way when I have a panic attack and I'm going unconscious.
That was at paintball, right? That
yeah.
Yeah,
I had video of you throwing up. I don't know. I was like videoing the whole thing, and I had this. I was like, dude, uploading this is like $5,000. No, this needs to not exist, and I deleted it right on the spot.
Honorable.
Good guy, Woody. Good guy, Woody. I taped him choking white boy unconscious. I saved it forever. Still got it somewhere. Dude, my favorite thing about like those early days when we'd all travel around together and be at like an event in LA and then one in Boston, then one in Seattle or whatever, was that Woody took all comers when it came to jiu-jitsu. And UFC was kind of, obviously it wasn't as big as it is now, but it was like really in an energetic space. So the people who were into it were wearing tap out shirts and taking jujitsu lessons online and shit. And so everybody wanted to try their hand at the great Woody, the guy who's like late 30s or early 40s.
He was your age at the time.
Yeah.
Right?
And almost the vast majority of them are 18 to 23 or something like that. So they're happy to like wrestle with the old man. And he never even came close to losing one of his like nerdy gamer bouts. Woody took all comers and all left found wanting.
Yeah,
I've
Woody was.
seen
I was one of the first to jump in the mix.
Woody will put you in a guillotine and he'll. There's no like hold you right here and bounce your weight a little. He's cranking that bitch. He's arcing his back like he's trying to win states. Like
that's how I train
got
too.
you.
Yeah, in my gym, if you weren't mean, it was almost disrespectful. Like, oh, you're not giving me your A game, like
taking it
dude,
easy on me.
Yeah, like I'm not your child. This isn't a tickle fight. You know, you bring it, and that's all I ever did.
I tried to bring it to Woody in that hotel.
Somebody
Taylor did really well.
Couldn't.
No, I went for a single leg on Taylor, and he was so much stronger than me. He like muscled me on the top of. It wasn't north-south because my head was like his chest was to my back.
Yeah.
And I was stuck there for longer than I wanted to be before I finally found my way out.
Yeah, I was literally like, I don't know enough about like I got you grabbed and I was like, all right. Now what even is the path to victory?
Like, I'm like, all right. I'm safe, but I am being held by a gorilla right now. I need a plan.
Yeah, I fared better against you in the front yard of the Marriott.
Yes, absolutely. I remember the elevator doors swinging open, and I think it was Bash came out of them, and y'all like immediately sprawled. like you, it was like immediate. Like you guys had a wrestling match on the carpet next to the double elevators, and you had him like submitted by the time the elevator got to us.
Bash is really athletic, but Taylor was much stronger. Bash would have won had it been basketball.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, that's a given.
Bash was fun. I wonder what happened to him.
Yeah, he's a good mood pretty much every time I've ever spoken to him.
He was so friendly, always always a light, a good social guy to have around. Yeah, that was fun.
It was nice to have one in the group for sure.
Just to keep
like
it,
a fucking, like a neo-Nazi meeting every time we go to a fucking PJ Chang's or whatever. It looked bad. Yeah, it was nice to have.
Are you right? I don't remember a single person ever talking politics at one of the meetups.
No, of course
I think he was suggesting everybody was white.
Oh, because they were white. Yeah.
Well, wait, X-Jaws. I mean, he's white, but he's Jewish.
He's Jewish.
Yeah.
It's that breaks the Nazi thing.
That's true.
Yeah, I love X-Jaws. like he completely embraced his Jewiness and like he exuded it. His dad like owned a chain of like adult stores, like a really sleazy like.
That's so Jewish. That's funny.
Yeah, and he was always like, he had a friend whose name was Bernie, who was like 17. A 17-year-old Bernie, and he looked like cousin Kyle from South Park. Like,
yes, cousin Kyle.
It was like I didn't know X-Jaws was a Jew until he told me. And his name is Jewish, but I didn't know. But his cousin, I was like Juden. Like as soon as he rounded the corner, and like
Sam had to be like, "Don't be mean." Like, and then brought his cousin in.
No, because they were both, and look, they were both like super into finance at the time, like really specific niche investments. They were something about the fall of the Greek.
I remember something about that.
Something about the fall of the Greek like economy, or like they defaulted on their debt. Like they were trying to take advantage of that somehow. I remember like they had predicted it.
Your Jewish friend was financially speculating on the fall of Greece.
Literally, yes, and they made a killing at it.
Hilarious.
Like it was like they were gonna 8x our money. Like they had turned. It was something like that. They had turned like 15 into like 90 or something. Like betting against Greece and getting it right, because like Greece defaulted that year on their debts.
Yeah,
did X-Jaws, did he win or lose on that? I got distracted while you were talking.
Won.
Oh, cool.
They were like in the process of winning it when we were all in like a Vegas trip, and it was.
I remember when X-Jaws told us about his father's like chain of porn stores, and I forget the name of it, but so I used to commute from Philadelphia at Drexel to Ocean City, New Jersey. Hey, Vito. And I would drive past this adult DVD store every day. And it's hard to drive past this place 3 times a week and not get a little curious.
Yeah.
It's like blue and red neon, and the store is like Flicks with triple X's or something like that. And every day you're like, what's in that place? What's it? I wonder
Did
what's
you really
in
go,
there.
what's in that place? Was that really the question? You
Specifically, what's
I
in
bet
that
there's a
place.
lot of dildos in there, probably, is what I
There
say when I
were
see those
more
places.
dildos than you could shake a dick at. And so I had to like stop in and check it out. And I'm like, there's movies all over the place, but the toys were really eye grabbing. And there was a more innocent version of me at the time. And when I found out X Jaws' father owned that chain of stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, never heard of it. I don't know anything about that store I've been to.
Yeah, I think those did really well. And then like one of X Jaws had a lot of side hustles. One of them was they were going to do some sort of mobile blood van that would go to universities and buy plasma.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, you're literally a blood-sucking Jew. Like, don't do it, bro. Like, why are you like...
Man, that's
leaning
like that one time they had that video of a Jewish guy literally crawling out of the sewer, and you said, bro, yeah, like, I don't want to say anything, but you're kind of setting your people back a lot right now. You really should have thought about this. Yeah, dude, it's literally... Dude, when somebody goes, hey, man, did you see that video of that Jew crawling out of the sewer? You go, shut up, you fucking anti-Semite. There's no Jews crawling out of the sewer. And he's like, hey, oh.
He's got the whole get up on, too. It was like a SNL bit.
So bad.
Dude, that was the Jew crawling out of the tunnels, and then that, like, most stereotypical WAP cop of all time is the funniest thing of it, where he's like, you don't understand. We're doing. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. You can't fucking just build tunnels. What the fuck country do you think you're living in? You can't just go around digging tunnels around people's houses. That's fucking absurd, dude.
You just can't do it. You can't just do that.
It's just the most WAP.
I don't think I've ever seen this. It sounds
like you haven't? Oh, that's great. Because
no,
hold on.
Italian cop listening to a Jewish guy be like, "You should let us have tunnels," and he's like, "What are you talking about? You can't have."
I didn't see that
Nobody
one.
can
I
build
didn't see that one. Woody, but you've seen the Jewish guy popping out of the tunnel, right? Like you've seen.
I haven't. I've read all about the Jew tunnels.
So when this happened, for some reason I was in one of my manic phases, and I said I gotta monetize this, and I put it up for about an hour, and everyone told me, dude, your channel's gonna get demonetized, and I said, yeah, you're probably right. But real quick, can I share my screen here?
Yeah, of course.
This is a little song I made. It's called "Jews Are Living in the Sewer." Here we go.
Jews are living in the sewer. Jews are living in the sewer. Jews are living in the sewer. Why are they down there? I don't know.
Some say they're just hiding from the cold. Winter in New York, man. Well, I heard that it's where they hide their gold.
Hey, that's anti-Semitic.
Or maybe those tunnel Jews are searching for the secrets of the ooze.
Jews are living in the sewer. Jews are living in the sewer.
They've got tunnels underneath the floor.
They're running around down there.
From Castelli to Goldenberg's jewelry store.
I got a great deal on emeralds here.
New York cops, you just can't win. Those kosher boys will snip your foreskin.
Jews are living in the sewer. Jews are living in the sewer. Jews are living in the sewer. Why are they down there? I don't know.
So that's the last time I was ever inspired to make anything.
That's hysterical.
Holy shit.
Why are they down there? We don't know.
We don't know. We have no fucking idea. There's literally no good reason for it.
If I were running a fun underground club and people started pulling bloody mattresses out of my fun club, I'd be like,
bro, the worst. So like, apparently it was an argument. Like all the young Jews are like, hey man, we got to build this tunnel. And all the old Jews are like, what are you fucking nuts? No, we don't. And they're like, no, it's God's will to connect. I guess there's like 2 Jewish buildings across the street from each other. And they're like, God has manifested. We got to connect these fucking buildings. And they just started tunneling. It's the greatest. It's like, and all the old Jews were like,
them?
They did connect them. They managed to connect them under the street. And then finally some whistleblower, some Hayam come lately went to the cops and was like, hey, there's a, yeah, exactly. hey, there's a tunnel down there. You guys, it might not be stable. We're worried the whole fucking street's gonna collapse.
Bebop and
kill everybody.
Rocksteady originally discovered the tunnel, but they went back to Shredder and he informed the NYPD.
Yeah. It's
It feels like they should be made to pay for the repairs.
I think they are making them do. Yeah, I think they are. I mean, I think they told them like, you guys got to patch this up. But you saw the video where like the cops come in and all the young Jews are like throwing chairs at the cops, being like, "This is our tunnel. You can't take our tunnel away." And you're like,
The entitlement of these kids nowadays.
I do love
This
that the
is
cops
our
are just like,
tunnel.
you just can't do it. Like they're almost apologetic. They're like, it's. I mean, there's like
This might be
This
the first
tunnel-
cat butthole that we've had on the show.
Oh, is it?
This
Well,
tunnel
you're gonna
was
get a lot of
promised
cat
to me
butthole today.
5,000 years ago.
Exactly.
Dude, that's the most awesome excuse ever for like doing a war. Being like, no, this was mine from a time where writing was barely a thing.
Yeah, yeah. This is
Like-
my thing.
Like, really? And
deserve
we
this.
kicked it back off in 1948? That's when we did it? Yeah, I'm trying to find this WAP cop.
I mean, it swung back and forth a lot of times through history. You know,
Fair
I don't know.
enough.
I don't know why we're going to disregard that part of the Bible and not any other that we choose.
That's how we absorb the Bible. We pick and choose
Pick and
our favorite
choose.
parts.
Well, I think
Like
a
the
lot of people would say
Constitution.
God isn't a real estate agent.
I like the incest parts. There's so much incest in there, and so much
Well,
implied incest.
You go far back enough. What else are you going to do? There's not that many ladies.
I mean, tell that to Lot's daughters. You know, those
Yeah.
hussies.
Yeah, or his wife turned to salt for being a bitch.
She doubted the words of the angel and
She
turned
peeked
back.
back.
And,
She shouldn't
and
have done that.
looked. Nobody else was that.
It was
stupid.
very clear to command. He said, "Just don't fucking look." It's like, what
But
if
you know
I
they
just
got
take
him-
a little peek here? And it's like, no, you don't get a 2-second look.
Of course, the man knows the rules. Doesn't
Yeah.
do it.
I mean, his daughters then plied him with wine, got him drunk, and fucked him, thinking that I guess Sodom and or Gomorrah were the last city/cities in all of existence, which is kind of weird thinking. You'd think they'd have heard of other cities before.
I don't
Nah,
know
man,
if
they're
it's
cut
lore
off.
that
It
they
is.
were the last cities
That's what-
in existence.
It's not
Is it?
that, but the daughters believed it so and thought that they were the last of all humankind and that they would need to reproduce just as Adam and Eve and their children did. And so they plied their father Lot with wine and strong drink and lay with him.
Well, Sodom and Gomorrah were pretty bad. Like, didn't the angels just have to show up and the whole city was like, we want to rape? Like outside
Well,
the
what
front
happened
door?
was the
Clearly
angels went to
Clearly that.
Lot,
Yeah.
and Lot's like, I'm just a kindly old guy, angels. You want to hang out here? That's fine. And then the whole town comes and they go, I heard you got 2 fine pieces of ass in there. And Lot's
Yeah.
like, no, there's nobody in here. And they're like, well, you let us in. We want to fuck those angels. And it turned into a whole thing.
Well,
I like to picture Lot.
No,
I like to
hang on.
picture Lot in his house being like, I'll never let you be taken by this mob. And then he's like open mouth kissing his own daughter. Like,
You know what he actually did though? Lot goes to the mob clamoring outside his door for Angel Bussy, and he says unto them, take not these strangers, take my daughters if you must. He offers his daughters to the raping mob.
That's like old school, like fair trade, man. That's how you did things
Hospitality
back
in the
then.
old world was something to behold.
it was. I like to think that was a big. I like to think he heard the story of Abraham not having to kill Isaac once he bought in, and he was like,
He was waiting for
I'm-
God to
I'm-
be running a rope a dope on him. He's like, God, just
yeah,
fuck with me.
he was waiting for it. Yeah, He
Good
was waiting
Lord,
for-
they've been giving Diane and Rachel quite the fucking out there.
God was
there.
notoriously tricky.
If any
Sometimes.
point
God
you're
was
going
in
to
his,
say the cock of the mob would be now.
I gotta say, I miss God's prank phase. Like that was definitely the best when he was just out there running classic gags, going, "Hey, dude,
Gambling.
I need you to go kill your kid, kill your fucking kid." And it's like, okay, I guess I will. Gotcha, fucker. And you're like, oh
gambles.
man, that's classic.
God makes petty bets with Satan, like
Yeah.
in the Bible. Who's the guy who so basically
Job.
Okay, so this is the story of Job, and you'll often hear this one on Sunday, and it's meant to tell
Terrible
the
story.
simpletons in the pews that hey, no matter how bad things are, that's just God testing you. So stay faithful no matter what. The story of Job is this: Job was the most righteous of all of God's children. Of all the humans on the earth, none worshiped God or were as godly or were as good as Job. And so God had blessed him in response to this with just bountiful harvests. All of his goats were the strongest of goats. He had a ton of kids. He had essentially a fiefdom of his own. He was the head man of the community. He's rich, wealthy, powerful, good looking, like he's been blessed by the Lord. And God's chat with Satan one day, and he's like, look at that. Look how much that guy loves me.
That guy loves
You can't even understand that kind of love. This is why I chose them over your kind. And the devil goes, yeah, of course he kisses your ass. Because look at all you've given him. Look at his goats. Look at the balls on that goat. And he says, if you were to take all that away, he would betray you immediately. He wouldn't be your
He'd
boy
curse your
anymore.
name. He'd curse God.
And so in a torturously slow procession, the Lord removes one after another of Job's blessings. His crops fail. There's famine. There's starvation. There's storms and fires. His family dies when the house collapses upon them. All of his animals die until Job is left sitting Indian style, naked, covered in the soots and the ash of his dead family, lamenting and praising the Lord. God
so at this point, God said, just kidding, and gave him all his stuff back and fixed his life.
Well, you can't give him new stuff, but he gave him
Didn't he kill some people though? He didn't bring the people back, right?
He didn't bring the people back, but like at the end of the story, I believe God let him.
Could have.
No,
it's
not
shitty that you get
the
killed
writers
to
of the
teach
book
your
didn't
dad
have
a
that
lesson.
imagination.
And you're like, well, why didn't I get to learn a lesson? I feel like I should get that opportunity.
So what about Lazarus?
Well,
They had the
like,
bring back lore ready.
Yeah.
Look, I never claimed to be the Bible expert, but the writers of the book did do a thing about coming back to life.
Yeah, but not with a God
It's
wave.
actually a big part of it.
Not with a big wave of that. Jesus did. I don't remember God doing it too much. In any case, he let the family lay dead, the crops lay burned. I think he got a new start. I
see. So when it's God's kid, the rules are different, but when it's your kid, you can go fuck off. That seems to be the moral.
Well, I mean, I don't want to argue with the guy. He seems to know more than me. He, according to the book or whatever. But my point is, like, the story of Job is awful. Like
pretty negative.
He did all that awful. He tortured Job to prove a point to the devil,
which is weird.
Point proven.
It's like because why would you indulge the person that you know is going to lose your celestial conflict or whatever? Like why
I've
even
said time and time again
deal?
that the idea that God will always win, and why would Satan rebel against a power that he didn't think he could overthrow? I think it's just the victors writing the book again. If the Bible is actually real, if that's a true story, let's just pretend that for a moment.
Is that in the Bible? I'm never clear on that. The rebellion of Lucifer, or is that like all extra stuff added later?
I think that's in the Bible.
I believe it's biblical.
Yeah,
they talk about it a little in Revelation. I thought it was Revelation where he talked about the fall early on.
All right, Isaiah 14:12 says, "How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning?" But I think all that shit about wait. In Revelations, war broke out in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon, and the dragon was thrown down. So, and I think the dragon is supposed to be Lucifer.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the devil.
Yeah, but it's like very vague.
All
that other stuff.
It's
all that
1/3 of the
comes
heavenly
from
host
later.
rebelled. So 1/3 rebelled against 2/3, which seems like a losing battle if God is their boss and you know that.
Yeah,
so I maintain that if it's a true story, let's pretend that all of that really happened in some sort of like psychic cosmic realm of the stars, then God's not all powerful, because he proves time and time again in the Bible that he's not all powerful. He didn't wave a magic wand and make Job's house stand aright. He didn't reverse time the way that like a time lord could in our science fiction
Superman.
or our lore. He didn't Superman go around the earth super fast.
God wasn't about to put the fucking time turner paradox into that book.
Either God is limited by his own lack of omnipotence, or the writers of the Bible are limited by their own lack of creativity. It can't be both. I mean, it has to be one.
So why would his omnipotence be limited?
because he clearly didn't have the power to wave a magic wand and make Job's house stand aright, and like his wife and children and all their goats come back to life and just be as they were and be like and feel like they just taken a nap, which is what they did in Avengers. They did that just fine. Everybody was dead. They'd been gone for like 5-6 years. Fucking Iron Man, okay, not even close to a god, snaps his fingers, made all that shit go right back. Hawkeye's family comes back like nothing happened.
See, now we're in Vito's realm of the heroes, the comic,
The Marvel
stuff.
world. Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds to me like power scaling. Iron Man is pretty neck and neck with the Lord God.
Kind of has
No,
smoke
because
when he's wearing the gauntlet, the glove.
Iron Man.
He's got the gauntlet god's in trouble. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
No one, Iron Man isn't
a flaming
cool at all
chariot?
if he doesn't have his suit.
Now he had the Infinity Gauntlet on.
Yeah.
Iron Man died for our sins, is what I'm hearing.
Oh, it was-
Yeah. Who's the Judas of that scenario?
Who's the bad guy in the
Potts.
Marvel?
Loki.
She led him astray. Maybe Loki.
maybe Peter Quill for being a fool, because there's a book of Judas that was discovered in Egypt, I think, and it suggests that Judas that had spoken to Jesus and Jesus told him that he was to betray him to set up the crucifixion and everything.
People don't like to talk about that. That Jesus was like, "Hey, Judas, you should betray me. It'll be helpful." And, people are like, hey, let's not talk about that part.
This whole thing is hinging on it.
I do want to be clear though. The whole 1/3 of heaven and none of that's in the fucking Bible. That's all like later Christian reinterpretation.
I've never heard the
Revelations
third ratio thing in.
Well, Revelation says the dragon swung his tail and 1/3 of the stars fell from the sky. And then later on, a bunch of storytelling Jews were sitting around, just coming up with funny stories, and they're like, "Well, that meant like that was a bunch of angels, the stars actually," and and then then they invented Hollywood.
So Revelation 12:4 suggests that 1/3 of the heavenly hosts were cast down with Satan.
His tail swept down 1/3 of the stars of heaven. That doesn't say angels.
Well, they're the stars of Lucifer's the morning star.
1/3 of the stars of heaven is pretty hardcore.
I don't even think the word Lucifer is in the Bible. Maybe it is.
I think Lucifer is like Greek for morning star or something like that.
I believe you're correct.
A lot of this stuff comes from like Paradise Lost, man, which is kind of
or Dante's Inferno, even.
Yeah, or Dante's Inferno. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Let's just make that part of our fucking religion. It's kind of crazy that is just accepted.
Yeah, it's from Lightbringer. Wow.
All the stuff about Judas being gnawed on by Satan, encased in ice on the lowest level of hell.
Well, Dante seems almost like a bit of a douche because he was writing like his own fanfic about
Dante
hell.
was the OG self-insert character, man. Like you can't even make
100%
self-insert characters when one of the most fundamental pieces of literary canon is just a dude being like, "Hey, remember that guy who fucked with me? He's in hell and he sucks." And you're like, "Whoa, that's awesome, man."
Remember that guy? He was gay and I don't like him.
Have you seen the anime?
Dante's Inferno?
Yeah.
That's based on the video game, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude,
I never saw it.
All right, it's tremendous. Basically, Dante is like a medieval knight badass, and his girl gets like rape murdered, soul pulled down to heaven by some demon ghouls or some shit.
Down
and he's
to
like,
heaven?
hell. And he's like, fuck that. I'll go to hell to get her. And he's descending like as this medieval like knight through each layer of hell, like slaying demons and being tortured and captured and like always after his like girl who's being kept. And it's like it's really good. It's on HBO, I think. I never played the game, but the anime movie or whatever was, I don't know. I like adult animation. I like when there's titties, blood, and gore and like hardcore shit. I don't want any like Japanese schoolgirls getting tentacled. But I want it to seem like an R-rated, like adult movie that's taking advantage of the freedoms that animation gives.
Yeah. I remember as a kid, I rented a Ninja Scroll, and like the very first 30 minutes is like a ninja lady getting raped by a rock guy. And the rock guy's like, I raped the shit out of you, ninja lady. She goes, sucks to be you. My pussy juice is poisonous. And he goes, who, nani? And then his whole fucking body.
My
and I remember going,
Japan
Japan is a powerful nation. This is good. This is good storytelling.
I liked Spawn. Spawn's super hardcore, the exact way I like it, that anime. And it's a little different thing, but did you see Scavenger's Reign? The animated.
Yeah, I think I saw a couple episodes.
I watched that whole thing, and by the end, I was sold on that whole universe. I was sad it got canceled. It's on HBO too, I think, and it's like an anime about like deep space, like miners whose ship explodes and they end up stranded on this wacky world with just every animal is this weird amalgamation that's so unnatural and has no like. There's nothing like that on Earth. Like every time you see another animal, like it's like, what is that? What the fuck is that? And I dig that show a lot.
If you guys are into Dante's Inferno, did you guys see the movie The House That Jack Built?
No, I've never seen it.
It's a horror movie. Who directed it? House That Jack Built. That was so fucked up that like
I've seen this.
Yeah, they debuted it at Con and everybody walked out because they're like, this guy's just killing the shit out of women. This is fucked. There's no story here.
I didn't even know this. I thought it was a cool movie.
Yeah, Lars von Trier. This was like a big problem. I am going to spoil it though. It's like the whole time he's talking to this guy Virgil, being like, well, murdering's kind of like a form of art, And Virgil's going, no, not at all. What do you mean? You're just butchering and murdering women. He's like, yeah, but if you really think about it on like a deeper level, Virgil's like, absolutely not. You're a bad person. And then at the end of the movie, I hate to spoil it, it turns out Virgil is the poet Virgil from Dante's Inferno. It goes, wow. Well, you killed all these people. Let's just go to hell. And then the back half of the movie is just him descending into hell and looking at all this cool shit in hell. And I'm like, this is the best movie ever. Half the movie's a guy murdering women, and the other half of the movie is a guy going to hell and being like, hell kind of sucks.
I'm going to watch it now.
It's a good movie. I like it.
It's a great movie.
I've seen the thumbnail time and time again. I think, is that Matthew Modine or something? Is that the actor?
The main guy
Matt Dillon.
Matt Dillon.
But I've seen that like thing of him.
He kills Uma Thurman.
Okay,
Spoiler.
love seeing her.
That's the first kill, I think. I think he gets
I don't
a taste
like Uma
for
Thurman
it.
in anything other than the Kill Bill movies.
Is she?
I don't even like her in the Kill Bill
that?
movies. I don't even think she's good in those.
I think she's fucking great in those.
What else is she in other than Kill Bill?
She was in this superhero movie. She's in the new Dexter like reboot. As soon as I saw her, I was just like, I'm out of here. She's been a bunch of stuff. I mean,
she's in Pulp Fiction, obviously. She was fine in that.
Oh.
Actually, when she's working with Tarantino, I'm perfectly fine with her. Like the Kill Bills and I loved her in Pulp Fiction. If I'm being honest, she's hot. She's like quirky. She does that role just right. She's got nice feet.
Uma Thurman went to my high school in Amherst, Massachusetts, and every year the graduating class would be like, "Dear Miss Uma Thurman, will you come give a speech at our graduation?" And she's like, "Fuck you, no, I'm not coming back to fucking Amherst, Massachusetts."
Would you give a commencement speech if asked, Vito?
At my height, they're not asking me. I got too much fucking trouble at that.
Columbia University wants you to give a commencement speech.
Yeah, man, I give a great one. I'd be like, "You guys spent money on school? What are you, stupid?"
Yeah, why would you not? If I were invited, I would do it. It would be fun.
Really?
Yeah,
it's a big public speaking event. You better get your act together.
It'd be fun, though.
Yeah. I always like public speaking. I never found it scary. I found it exciting.
Yeah, I don't
it's like I got them all right where I want them. It's like I always had that attitude.
If anything, I think that way where I'm like, you all have to sit and fucking listen to me right now.
Yeah, I got you all right now. Like
that'd be
usually
a
I
great
just got
way to open.
I usually just have my lunch table.
Maybe they wouldn't like it.
You get in front of the whole class.
I don't think a commencement address is supposed to be like a punishment, like gloating scenario. I think you guys are approaching it wrong.
Now you're going to watch me.
I'd be prepared for this.
Now who's in control? We invited you.
Guess what? Now you're gonna watch me. I'm gonna practice my Marge Simpson impression for 40 minutes. Be like, I'm not sure about that, Homer. Well, Lisa's kind of a faggot, but Bart raped someone. Marge, he didn't rape someone. Homer, that's what the police reports say. Like that, doing that for 40 minutes in front of Brown University would be the funniest thing imaginable.
Have you seen the movie Ellen McKay that just came out that they're shamelessly trying to save using The Simpsons?
No,
I did not.
Ellen McKay.
Oh man, this is like the most shameless thing The Simpsons. So James L. Brooks, producer of The Simpsons, who I don't think ever wrote a single episode. Now let's be clear, he's like a legendary producer and writer and director. I think he did When Harry Met Sally. He did the TV show Taxi. So like he used to know how to make comedy, but now he made a new comedy called Ella McKay, and it fucking sucks. It's about a lady in the Obama years, and she becomes like mayor of a small city, but she wants it all. You know, this is in the theaters right now. Literally, no one has seen it, and so the movie is like complete dog shit. It has like an 18% on Rotten Tomatoes, and if you follow The Simpsons on Twitter, it keeps being like Homer fucking loves Ella McKay. And Marge and Lisa went to go see it, and they made a whole video of Marge and Lisa coming out of the theater talking about what a great fucking movie Ella McKay is, and they're like crying. They're like, it's so powerful and ambitious, and it's only because James L. Brooks is producer of The Simpsons. He's like, listen, man, I gotta sell this fucking movie. Can you get? And I think Marge, what do you call it? Whatever the name, I forget the lady who does Marge's voice. She's in the movie for like 2 seconds as like somebody's fucking mom.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, they're just pimping out The Simpsons to promote this shitty romantic comedy, and it's the most horrific, terrible thing I've ever seen.
Well, I mean, the pimping out The Simpsons is nothing new. Like they have made 2 seasons of trash for every 1 season of gold they've made at this point.
Well, The Simpsons is now like a vehicle for just promoting shit Disney owns. They keep putting up all those shorts on Disney Plus, and it's like The Simpsons meet Billie Eilish. You're like, now why did the Simpsons meet Billie Eilish? It's like, well, because Disney's putting out her new album. So here's a fucking 3-minute short of Lisa telling Billie Eilish what a great fucking musician she is.
Ugh.
It's like they're no
rough.
longer, dude. It's bad, man. They're just shilling for everything Disney owns. It's so fucking weird.
And they do too much, because they used to be more tongue-in-cheek, jokey, and now because the writing team has been replaced by a bunch of millennial white women mostly, all of their jokes will be stuff where it's like, Homer, do you realize that Donald Trump is a fascist? And he's like, I don't know, Marge. I just want to get rid of the illegals. And she's like, Homer, he's killing people, Homer. he's a danger to our democracy.
Dude, do you
He killed Apu. Apu said he wanted to be a part of our country, and Homer murdered him. Like, just nonsense. Just silly Billy nonsense is what they're doing over there now. Sad.
Dude, do you remember when they did that insane West Wing story parody, and it was like AOC and what's her name with the fucking hijab, the ladies, the squad, dancing around and singing about how much Trump sucks for like a minute and a half? Do you remember
embarrassing.
this?
I saw the clip of it and I turned it off.
I remember seeing it and going, oh, I'm just glad that this is like some shitty fan animation, because clearly The Simpsons is not this fucking shitty. And they're like, no, that is from The Simpsons. I'm like, no fucking way. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's embarrassing. Yeah, they really hook, line, and sinker went a little too far.
Man, Hollywood just stopped hiring anybody actually funny for a period of like 8 years.
What are you watching now?
About
What's
12
good?
years. Yeah.
Any TV
What
shows?
am I watching for TV?
Yeah.
I'm watching Adult Swim. I'm watching Ha Ha You Clowns. You been watching that?
No.
I really like Ha Ha You Clowns. I'm think it's very
big Ha
funny.
Ha You Clowns guy.
I don't care for it.
Kyle doesn't like it because the joke is that everything today has become so degenerate, so over the line as a means of being funny, that it is funny to watch an earnest
The mere act of being earnest and unironic is a radical comedic act onto itself.
And isn't that crazy that that's where we are? Because it does work. I'm laughing at it because
that being
it's so
said,
earnest.
there is a weird poltergeist horror dynamic in the background that is being explored. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, where he's like, oh, your mother wouldn't have moved that chair, and then the chair moves or something, and then they're like,
well,
she's still here with
the
us.
original ones. Originally, they did these shorts on Adult Swim. For those guys who don't know, it's basically, and it's a ripoff of Home Improvement. So it's basically Tim Allen and his 3 boys, and the wife's dead. But obviously, they've changed the appearances slightly so they can get away with it. It's this father and his 3 meathead sons. And if you watch the shorts on Adult Swim, like they're all hanging out in the pool, like, oh, we're having a good time. And then they go, oh my God, Mom just tugged on my toes. He's like, no. He's like, yeah, Mom tried to pull me underwater. And the dad's just like flipping burgers. He's like, wow, her powers are getting stronger. And you're like, what the fuck does that mean? And then like just there's weird like subtle shit in the background that you're like, there's like a weird fucking horror element underneath this.
I do like that. Her powers are getting stronger.
Her powers are getting stronger.
That's very funny. Where it'll be a movie night
Shit
and they're
just
all sitting
randomly
around
moving in the
with their
background.
From YouTube, right?
all the sons are sitting around with their girlfriends watching a movie night, and the dad comes in like, "Hey, you kids, anyone need another soda? I'll just hop over to the Quickie Mart and grab something." And they're like, "Dad, you don't even understand. Just come watch it with us." And he's like,
Sit
"Oh,
down,
sure."
Dad. Come on.
Yeah, Dad, come on.
You're doing
sit
a
down.
great bang
Come
up
on
job.
to
Your
the-
mom would be so proud of how you're raising these boys.
I-
It was on YouTube, but now they have an actual series. You can watch it on the
It's so
HBO
blessed.
Max. It's
Yeah,
like
I
10
recognize
Blessed
it.
with my sons.
I saw it on HBO and watched a little of it, and I immediately recognized the whole thing from YouTube, and I was like, I saw enough of this already.
It's well made and it's funny, and I like it.
I find it to be awkward,
I find it endearing.
cringy a little.
It's refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
And
I like Smiling Friends.
It's different.
I like Smiling
I
Friends.
like Smiling Friends,
Smiling
but
Friends has done really well.
my hope is that it doesn't. I think that when you got a show that works, like a comedy show, and it's fresh and it's new, you got to go. We're doing 4 seasons and then we're out. Because otherwise, you run into the Rick and Morty problem, which is like, I don't know. There's nothing else here to really talk about, and we hired a bunch of lady writers. Now we got to let them write half the episodes, and it just kind of falls apart, man. I think you got to do 4 seasons and get the fuck out of Dodge.
You hire a bunch of girls, and suddenly Summer is a character that we're supposed to be interested
Dude, the
in.
number of fucking Beth episodes that I gotta Beth, and then there's another Beth, and she has daddy issues, and I'm like, I get it. Every one of these shows, for some, I don't know what it is. This happens a lot. Like a bunch of guys start a show, the show's great, and then they convince them to hire some women, and also the men start falling apart. Okay, so like with Rick and Morty, fucking Justin Roiland also obviously fell apart. So they're just like, just fucking let the women run the show. Same thing happened with that Adventure Time. It was just made by a guy, and the guy was like, this is a great show, but I have horrifying, crippling depression. So I'm leaving, and women get to run it. And the women are like, oh, good, we'll make all the stories about the fucking princess and the other princess. And they're like, no, it's about a kid and his dog. What the fuck are you doing? And
it's like they're doing the only thing they know. They were hired for like weird progressive politics, and that's what they're gonna insert into the show. Like
they can't help themselves. Did you guys watch BoJack Horseman, which I loved?
I didn't get into that one. It made me sad because I felt bad for Will Arnett.
In what way? I'm sure he's doing all right. He's Lego Batman. He's
I meant
boy.
his character. Where I was like, that is
some
sad.
depression there.
He doesn't have any even latent fame that he wants to cling to. So I didn't like that one.
It was another show that starts off and is about a male protagonist having male protagonist problems. And you get to the 3rd episode and it's about his daughter and some fucking lady. And also what's the guy from Breaking Bad? Aaron Paul's character all of a sudden has to discover his asexuality across 8 episodes. And I'm like, for the love of fucking God, man. I thought this was about a horse who did cocaine and his life fell apart. Like, I was having a good time.
Yeah. The first season started out fun. And then on that note, I don't watch the Stranger Things show. I saw season 1 a fucking decade ago and didn't ever re-up and check it out. Apparently, like the Stranger Things finale is getting a crazy amount of shit online because apparently they spent like 8 on-screen minutes of the finale of one of their characters coming out as gay. And then all the other characters being like, I stand with you, brother. And like holding him. And it's like, yeah, this is more of a mid-season thing, not really a end of the series thing. And so he's getting a lot of hate, which kind of shows like a cultural shift. Like people are ripping on him coming out as gay. 5 years ago, that would have been like, wow,
I mean,
how fucking brave.
It's been known he was gay for a long time. I think they don't like how he came out as gay.
Is the actor gay or the character gay?
The character's gay. Not. I don't think the.
All right, which character?
Is it Will?
The one of the boys. I don't know him. Skinny
Will
guy.
Byers comes out on Stranger Things. Is it awkward or empowering? Asks Some website, USA Today.
Will Powers. Okay.
The penultimate episode, Will Byers tells family and friends he's gay. Aren't they like fighting like an ancient evil that's going to destroy the whole fucking earth? And he goes, "Hey, by the way, I just thought I'd mention I'm into dicks. They're pretty cool. Like, maybe we can talk about that later. We don't got to talk about that right now."
Oh,
It really matters what holes I want to pound right now as we're trying to save the world.
I was watching
Canada.
Welcome to Derry, and it was great because Pennywise just goes, "I'm gay," and he's a little gay clown running around. And
Do you watch
Kyle's
Derry?
been raving about Derry.
I've been trying to get into everyone tells me Welcome to Derry is fantastic, and I like Stephen King.
Yeah, I like Stephen King. And I usually have a huge aversion to child actors, especially if there's more than one or two. Like if you got Haley Joel Osment along for the ride, okay, that kid can fucking act. He's one in
He's not
50
exactly a
child
child
actors.
anymore. But
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like back in the day. Yeah. If you got him in tow,
Back in the day,
we're
you were
good.
ride or die for the HJO.
Absolutely, I like him in The Boys. All chubby faced and weird. But like when I saw that Derry was going to have like, I don't know, a dozen child actors and definitely like 4 or 5 who are often on screen. Like I was hesitant, but I'm 5 episodes into it, I would guess, maybe 6, something like that. And I love it. I think it's really good. I think all those kids can act really, really well and convincingly. I like that they're going to go backwards, right? Because the original It book, I think, is in the 80s, and then the next generation, roughly something
original
like
It
that.
book was in like the 50s, I think.
Well, it spans because it jumps around, but I thought the kids, I thought the original.
I think they
kids
grew up
were,
in the. I think they grew up in the 50s because they were. There's all the what do you call it? Monster movie shit at the time.
Oh yeah, a lot of okay. Well, in any case, it goes in like this
1957
30-year
is
cycles,
where
right?
it starts. 1957. Go ahead.
So it goes in those 30-year cycles, right?
Yeah.
So they're going to keep going back. Like next season, I guarantee is the cycle before this or something like that. But I'm really into it. I like that they got Skarsgård back to play Pennywise because nobody can do it better. And they've got this whole bit where the Air Force is trying to like capture it to use it as a like weapon of mass destruction.
Hell yeah.
I like it a lot. That's probably me and my girlfriend's favorite show right now. We did a rewatch of The Penguin. She'd never seen that before. And I tell everybody I know that The Penguin is equal to The Sopranos. Like I feel like it is.
Really?
It's not as funny. It doesn't have that note at all. It doesn't have.
Yeah.
It's got a little of it, but it never rises to the quotability of The Sopranos, and it doesn't have that big cadre of characters. Where like Paulie Walnuts, Christopher, like those guys can do their own episodes on their own, and they stand up. But if you're just talking about like Tony Soprano versus this version of the Penguin, I think those two characters are really close and really similar. I
You bring up
love
a
it.
good point, man. The humor of The Sopranos is probably why it remains so relevant. Is it's just like infinitely quotable.
Yeah.
Because the second you start talking about
Fucking
the
quiz!
Sopranos, I hear in my head, so what? No fucking ziti? Oh,
That was the
that was the
quote
first
that
fucking episode.
I empathize the most with in that whole show.
Every
That
day
little-
I look in the fridge and I go, so what? No fucking ziti?
fucking
That's my
ziti.
life.
Where I just look at that fat kid and I empathize
Yeah.
with that fat kid, and he's
I
upset
like it with a
at no
little
ZD.
pulp. This says a lot of pulp. She throws that fucking phone at him. Yeah, it's you can
Incredible
quote,
show.
Every episode has a quote or two in it. I like to go on the Sopranos subreddit, and those guys like they'll infest like feeds with Sopranos quotes, and that's always fun. She was just a fucking kid. She's like 82.
Just a baby.
But I like all the supernatural moments that were in the Sopranos, because every now and then Paulie would like see the fucking Virgin Mary appear to him in one episode on a pole. And then when Paulie goes to that like spiritual guidance guy and he can see ghosts like
That was the best.
following Paulie around of everybody he killed. like
I love, dude. I remember going on Reddit and there was like people being like, "How'd the psychic know that?" I'm like, "Cause it's a fictional fucking show. You can make up
Because-
magic being real if you
yeah,
want. It
because-
doesn't matter."
because there are ghosts. There are ghosts
Television
in the Sopranos universe.
Yeah, it's like because in the Sopranos goes. Did you ever see? There's like a shot in the show where they I forget, somebody like closes a door and the door's a mirror attached to it, and Big Pussy's
Big
just
Pussy.
in the mirror for like a split second, and then like goes
That's
away.
at Tony's
You're like, man,
mother's funeral.
That's some spooky shit. I love it.
Yeah. He's thinking about Pussy, and he swings that door, and there Pussy is in the thing. And then like one of his boys comes, "Hey Tone, yeah, time to come out now." And he's just like, he looks back and it's gone. And then Paulie walks into the Bada Bing one time, and there's this like audio like horror movie kind of from, and he looks, and the Virgin Mary, like the actual Virgin Mary wearing like the biblical garb, is up on the pole at the strip club, and he's like, "Ah!" And then it's gone. And like there's 2 or 3, and then and the big one is obviously Paulie having a whole like, there are ghosts following Paulie around for sure. And then you could even say in the Pine Barrens episode, that Russian getting shot in the head, and then just they follow his footprints and they end in the snow. Like there's a blood trail, there's footprints in fresh fallen snow, and then nothing. And of course the camera goes up to give the audience the idea of perhaps this is the viewpoint of the Russian hiding in a tree. But there's no way that Russian got headshot and then jumped into a tree like Tarzan. Like he just disappeared.
Yeah, you just never know what happened to that guy.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, I've been getting deep into the Sopranos memes lately, and one of my favorite ones is the death of Jackie Jr., where they go, "Man, if Vito can sneak up on you, you deserve to die." Here, let me play this scene. Can I bring this up real quick?
Pop it up.
Because you got to see here's the best part about this. So this is the death of Jackie Jr. Spoilers. And I never noticed it before, but they go, "Dude, why does Vito have the shittiest fake gun ever?"
It's the worst. It's tiny, and it's got a square barrel. Yeah. And it goes, cap. It's a cap gun.
Yeah. You go, why did you get a close up? Why did you get a close up of this clearly fake gun?
It didn't even reciprocate. And then look, he falls.
That's a rough gun. Good,
dude.
Good
it's plastic. The slide doesn't move at all. You go, dude. You're not supposed to use that gun in close-ups. It's so bad. And again, where the fuck does this 400-pound motherfucker come from? He's I'm just walking down the street. Nothing's gonna happen to me. And then Vito's just fucking there. He's like, "Hey."
He must have walked right past him, right? Like,
it can't even get in the car right. It's like the worst hit of all fucking time.
Get in the car right.
But they hold on it. See, this is the comedy of the show. A main character just got like assassinated in the street, but they hold on that shot to show him uncomfortably get in and wiggle his way into the car for that little bit of levity.
It's very funny.
Dude, it's like, that's one of the genius things of the show is like such a pathetic character gets the most pathetic death. Just a fat guy waddles up, shoots him with a toy gun, and then stumbles into a car. And you're like, man, that is masterful.
Yeah, it's not Scorsese. Like deads are sad.
I don't remember the surrounded that. Like, who was his father was a big shot, no?
So
yeah,
Jackie Jr.'s dad was the previous head of the Jersey family. He's the one who died of cancer. And then, Tony and Junior fought over who was going to take over from him.
Right.
Remember, he dies of cancer in the first season. So that's his kid, and his kid is like, "Yeah, I want to be in the mob. I want to be a tough guy. Hey. And they're like, "You're retarded." Like, everybody in the show talks about what a pathetic loser he is. Even when he dies, and then when he dies, Junior's like, "Didn't he almost drown at that one time?" He's like, "Yeah, in the penguin exhibit at the zoo in like 2 feet of water." Like, even at his funeral,
why did they
he was
kill
talking
him?
about that he was a retarded kid. Well, they killed him because there was the poker game. They heard the story of how Tony and I forget
Jackie.
who, rose up. Well, they rose up in the ranks they held up a poker game full of top guys, stole a bunch of money, and then afterwards, they got they made like a deal. They gave some of the money back, but it kind of raised their reputation. It's like, hey, these guys are not to be fucked with. All right, they got some cred. So Jackie hears that story, and he's like, "We should go rob that poker game." And then him and his buddies, high on whatever the fuck, just show up and like accidentally start killing everybody. Yeah, exactly.
Meth.
So they go into the poker game. They get spooked. They kill the poker dealer, I think, and then they shoot
Furio.
What's his name?
They shoot Furio in the ass.
Yeah, exactly.
And by the way, Christopher, I don't know if you've ever saw this montage. He is the best shot in the whole show. He has so many like incredible feats of
dude.
marksmanship in that scene. He's like, bam, headshots the guy immediately, like kills him.
Dude, when he gets ambushed by those two guys, his like two underlings that he's like raising up, he like drops on his side after getting shot and like headshots the dude out of the fucking car.
Yeah.
And you're like,
when him
dude,
and
that
Tony
guy
steal
died
the wine, and,
Yeah.
and they're like making their getaway, and like the Cobras or whatever behind him, he shoots. He's hanging out the window as the car speeds away and shoots one of them. He's like, I hit him! He's the only Soprano who can fucking shoot.
I hate to turn this into a Sopranos podcast, but it's just like so many great moments that you.
Oh, I
can't
love
forget.
it. I've rewatched it a lot of times, and then I watch my favorite episodes like on their own, just a lot too. It's one of the greatest shows of all time.
There's some guy on YouTube who just, I don't know how he's getting away with it. It just goes Junior Soprano, and it's literally every single scene from the show featuring Junior Soprano in sequential order, and it's like 10 hours long. And I go, how is this not getting taken down? But then I just go, I mean, I'm putting it on. I'm gonna watch every fucking Junior moment. Like, why not?
Yeah. And then going back and watching like The Godfather and seeing Junior as a much younger man as a character in that was always a shocker. Like so many of the actors in Sopranos were in the Godfather movies that they mentioned frequently in the show, you know.
Dude, Christopher is in Goodfellas. He's the one who gets killed by what's his name?
Yeah, he's like well, it's Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci.
Yeah, he's the one who tells off Joe Pesci.
Spider.
Joe Pesci shoots
his
Spider.
Character's name's Spider. He's like, hey, I'll get you moving, won't it? He like fucking blows a hole in his foot.
Well, dude, the weird thing about Sopranos is you go, is there not enough like Italian guys to fucking cast in the show? Because they had that. Do you remember the scene in the deli, which is like famous, where he goes, "Get me the fucking pastry," and then he shoots the guy in the foot or whatever.
Yeah.
But the guy who, when he comes into the deli, is Vito, but he just has a different name, and they just later on were like, "Man, we need a fat Italian guy," and they're like, just go get that same guy. And you're like,
yeah, they didn't know Vito was gonna.
We used him for a different character, and it's like, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. Yeah.
Well, if you ever watch Deadwood, there's that one guy who plays like multiple characters in that too. But this is inexcusable, and just because of laziness, with them being like, hey, I really like that big fat Vito guy. Can we get him back in here?
Gotta bring him back in.
And they just, and then later he becomes like, I really like the gay Vito season. I like
when they find out that he was sucking dick instead of having his dick sucked.
Oh!
Nobody's got AIDS. You mean taken instead of given? Like they have that whole meltdown.
And then the ultimate downfall of Vito is that he gets away from the mob. He finds like a perfect, picturesque New England town, but he's such a lazy, fat piece of shit that he's like, man, it was awesome when I got to just hang out and like have people give me money to not shoot them. And he goes running back to Tony and he goes, can I please have my job back? And he's like, maybe. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
The only character that took me out of it because of how fat they were was Bobby Bacala.
That's a fat suit.
They made him wear a fat suit to try and make him fatter than Tony.
Yeah.
They succeeded.
Yeah.
He was fat as hell. It didn't even make sense how he was ambulatory.
He was huge in those early seasons, especially. By the end, I think they let him drop the fat suit maybe because like when he's when he's fighting Tony in the cabin, like he's a pretty fit version of himself.
Mm-hmm.
What do you call it? I never saw the movie though, The Many Saints of Newark or whatever.
Dude, I watched it with a bunch of friends. I watched it with a bunch of friends on a vacation, and I was like, guys, we got to watch this. It had just come out. I was like, I know not all of your Sopranos fans, but this is technically a prequel, so maybe this will be your inroads to like picking up a gem from the early 2000s.
Oh no!
And it stunk so bad that we got like 50 minutes into it, and I was like, guys, we can turn this off. My bad. This is based on something really good. Yeah. Don't let this sour you.
Isn't Newark like the worst city in New Jersey?
I think it has.
Actually, Woody would know. Like,
I mean,
there's so many to pick from.
Yeah. You got Patterson, you got Elizabeth.
It's hard to name a town. How do you name a town in Jersey and go, well, that's the good one? Like, no, they're all bad.
Gloucester, Jesus Christ.
Where do they grow the
Willingboro.
tomatoes?
It's hard to be the worst town in New Jersey.
I bet out
None
there
of
where they
those
grow the
ones you
tomatoes.
listed, you were
nice.
like, "Oh, that's a good one." Like, fucking Elizabeth.
Is that the worst
Channel.
named state? Is that the most like?
New Jersey?
Yeah, the Garden State.
I grew tomatoes as a child in New Jersey. South Jersey's dope. You would like it.
Yeah, but is it the Garden State when you picture it in your head? If
Oh my God. You drive on the turnpike past like freaking exit 16 and think you know New Jersey because it smells a little bit like poo. No, there are lots of parts of New Jersey that don't smell like poo.
I'm asking an expert. I'm not forming any judgments of my own. I'm just saying
We've
doesn't
heard your
strike me
judgments.
as
We've heard
you
your
know,
judgments and you found New Jersey wanting.
my state's called the Peach State, and there are a great many peach orchards that you could drive through, especially in the spring and summertime. They're beautiful and they smell fragrantly on the wind. But, you know, I drove through your state, and I think that they make dirty diapers in those plants. That's all I can imagine. But
They come pretty dirty.
Why would you manufacture dirty diapers? I ask myself that question every day.
That's why all the children in Jersey grow up to be such shitbags.
I'm trying to find the coolest state saying right now.
Oh, state motto.
Yeah, state motto. Arkansas. Well, they're all.
It's
I'll
live
let you
free
the
or
English,
die.
right?
What are you talking
The
about?
people
It's the
rule.
motto, right?
That's a pretty good
It's
one.
not the motto. Like all right,
Regnat
moniker-
Pop-
Free or die.
That's Vermont, right?
yeah, or New Hampshire.
I like
I think it's New Hampshire.
Pennsylvania is you have a friend in Pennsylvania?
New Hampshire's live free or die. Vermont is look at what Bernie Sanders is doing. Wait, freedom and unity. Oh, that's gay.
That is pretty
Texas.
fucking gay.
You know what Texas's motto is? Friendship. That's it.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's
all you
bullshit. That is not Texas's real motto.
Gay, terrible.
Don't
like-
mess with
also,
Texas. Is what they would tell you it is.
I see on the list, Tennessee's motto is agriculture and commerce. Just a statement of things that exist.
Agriculture and commerce.
Utah's is industry. I get it. They're Mormon. They were busy. They didn't have time to come up with a good one. Virginia, Missouri's is the show me state.
I was wondering if that was official. Okay.
Yeah, it was. What is it? It's Salus Populi Suprema Lex Esto. Let the welfare of the people be the supreme law. Nicknamed the show me state. Oh, well, let the welfare of the people be
know
the
why
supreme law is a much
Philadelphia-
better thing.
Do you know why Philadelphia is called the city of brotherly love?
Because there's a lot of gay guys.
No. Because Philadelphia is Greek for brotherly love. Phila, meaning brother, and Delphia, no, it's the other way around. I think Phila is love, and Delphia is brother.
Brother.
No, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it's because of the amount of gay sex.
No, it's the brotherly love and Greek.
Oklahoma, labor conquers all things. Very sinister. Very sinister.
That sounds
Kansas.
fascist as fuck. What the hell?
Oregon, she flies with her own wings. Gay as hell. Could have guessed it.
What's Georgia?
Georgia. Let's find Georgia in the list. There it is. Wisdom, justice, moderation.
Good old
Hell yeah,
moderation. That's what I think
Come
about.
on.
We love a little moderation.
Georgia's got a good one. The
Very
Peach State.
professional.
Apparently it's not just called the Peach State. It's called the Empire State of the South. Have you heard that, Kyle?
I have. It's also
Okay.
the granite capital of the United States. I think we go back and forth on production numbers with.
Wow, stop bragging, dude.
I would have guessed it was like a Vermont or New Hampshire, the granite capital.
Florida just says "In God We Trust." They couldn't even come up with their own shit. They just
That's
stole it off the
bullshit.
dollar.
It's the Sunshine State, though. I feel like we're looking at the wrong mottos. Like,
Well, here
Yeah,
I have
these aren't
the
really
list
mottos.
of
These are more like
U.S.
monikers.
state tourism slogans.
Okay.
Alabama, share the wonder.
that's Bama. You're talking about your
guess every-
sister, right?
Everything's a wonder in Alabama because we don't know nothing. And
Iowa.
Alabama's such an embarrassment of a state.
Fields of opportunity. All right.
God, I hope y'all lose
That's
the football
actually
game.
fair for Iowa.
Hmm.
There are lots of fields, much opportunity. The list I'm seeing for Alabama says Audimus Jura Nostra Defendere, which is we dare defend our rights.
Oh shit! That sounds
Nickname:
like
Heart of Dixie, the Yellowhammer State. The Yellowhammer State. Never heard.
You're
of that.
thinking of U.S. state nicknames, Woody. That's what you're thinking of.
Am I?
Yeah. Arkansas, the Razorback State, the Toothpick State, also.
That's
The worst team in the SEC state. Wow.
Georgia, the Peach State, and Delaware, the Peach State. Delaware with a asterisk is no longer used. See Georgia. Wow, Georgia took Peach State from Delaware. That's a coup. Hell yeah. All right.
that thing is.
I'm
Fuck
pretty
you
good
guys.
Delaware.
Your peaches fucking suck. All right. You guys can be the Peach State.
I think Florida makes more peaches than Georgia, though.
You guys don't even win peaches.
I don't think so, but I think they make so many more oranges that they hang their hat on the oranges.
I remember a big fight is that Idaho gets all the credit for potatoes, and Maine's like, we make way better fucking potatoes, and just almost as many.
Maine makes
Maine is a big. I believe Maine is a big potato state.
interesting. I feel like any state that wants to could be a big potato state because aren't they one of those that grow in everything? Like they just want to grow. If you have a bag of potatoes in your kitchen for too long, they just desire to grow and they start.
Well, that's like the worst thing about the Irish is you're like, how did you fuckers not figure out how to grow more potatoes? They're like, we're out.
Did
We're
they
all
have
gonna
weevils
fucking
or
starve.
something?
Yeah, they had a whole famine and
And then the British turned off. And the British turned off any food going there too and tried to starve them out.
I think there was also part of the Irish potato famine was that they were just, for some reason, they're like, charity is not allowed in any form. And you're like, all these poor people are starving. Can we just give them some potatoes? And they're like, absolutely not. They'll become dependent on the state. And you're like, well, I don't know, man. I don't know if we got to let everybody fucking starve. Let's just
potato
give them
blight.
potatoes.
I Googled it. It
Yeah.
was the potato blight. They were so dependent on that one crop, it caused an entire famine.
When I lived in Boston, downtown Boston, there's a great Irish potato famine statue. You're just walking around feeling good, and all of a sudden there's like a lady and her kids are like skeletons grasping
Shit.
for fucking potatoes in the sky, and you're like, what the fuck? And then you read the plaque, and it's like the potato famine, and you're like, oh my god, this is horrible.
These guys, they were eating a lot of potatoes beforehand.
I'm glad you're here. Like you missed our little conversation earlier. We'll keep it brief, but Taylor and I argue that in the Avatar movies, we are pro-human and we want that planet to be raped, pillaged, climatized for us, terraformed, and then populated, and the blue people be damned. I'm all for a genocide, preferably a virus that only kills them. And Woody is all like, morally, it's wrong. They live in harmony, and you just come in with your mean bulldozers.
When you
And
think
that was
about
his-
the Russians invading Ukraine, who's right and who's wrong?
If the
Well, who
if
has the
Ukraine was
unobtainium?
populated by blue people, I would be helping the Russians.
If there was a nugget,
If Ukraine had unobtainium and space whales, then we're taking it. That's
then
it.
we would do.
Yeah.
If there was a nugget in Ukraine,
like, you know what?
I would
just
save-
Russian. I'm pro-Russian, so I think going into another country, killing the men and raping the women and stealing the toilets for some reason, and the children is fine because as long as it's good for me, I don't have a problem with it. That would be the parallel argument.
You've made your
Here's
point.
here's
Vito?
why Avatar gets too complicated for me is I don't even know why we're there because in the first movie we wanted unobtainium and I don't remember why. Why do we want unobtainium?
Superconductors for space travel, I think.
Special
Okay.
magnetic properties.
And then I watched the second movie, and I'm like, they must still want unobtainium. They're like, no. Now we got to cut open these fucking whales. I'm like, what's in the whales? And they're like, goo that makes you live forever. I'm like, you got dune whales? Oh my, yeah, fucking get at those dune whales. What do you mean? And now the third movie, they got to fight volcano people. Is there something in the fucking volcano now? what's in the volcano?
In the next one?
Yeah, the
air
first
and
one
fire.
is Avatar riding dragons. The second one is Avatar riding whales. And the third
Water.
one is Avatar, look at all these fucking volcano people.
Fire.
And
and wind.
I don't know what the
I
next
thought
one
they'd
is.
live in the woods or something, though. It just
No, that's
seemed
the
like-
thing.
That
it's
was
like-
the first movie. Those were the woods ones. That's your Earth.
No, they were the flying ones. There are ground-based
movie, they were
terrestrial ones, too. They're
yeah.
stronger than the flying ones you're thinking of. They're like muscular.
Okay.
The flying ones are kind of lanky.
Okay. And I think I bet the reason they live on those floating chunks of land is because it's unobtainium and it's like a room temperature superconductor that's that's levitating up there, and that's the whole deal. So basically, we're talking about levitation, anti-gravity technology that we can create from a room temperature fucking superconductor that's that powerful. So yeah, it's like crazy futuristic technology for us. Apparently, in the lore, Earth is wrecked. So Vito, are you team Kumbaya? Let's coexist with the Fern Gully people, or are you team let's stomp those Smurf bitches into paste and see how it tastes?
Well, I mean, like, it's the old question of, like, how long have you guys been here? Millions of years. We've coexisted with the planet. You're like, and you're building, like, huts out of vines and shit. Like, did you ever think about making concrete, maybe? Like, making a brick? They're like, we don't got time for that. We're too busy hooking our brains up to each other and fucking in cyberspace. And you're like, well, kind of seems like you guys are just hedonistic fucking tribal people. Like you had all this time to build a society, and your society is, we find an animal and we jam our brainstem into the animal, and then it's like our slave or something. And you're like, I feel like you haven't created any real. Do you have any books or anything? No,
they're not big on writing. They're not big on.
We've got a tree. Have you seen our tree?
It's the old man. It's the. But here's the thing: is I heard, and I don't know if this is true because I haven't seen the new Avatar. I've heard that maybe it is like a little subversive. Like, you know how they have the big glowing world fucking sentience at the center of the planet or whatever?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I heard a rumor that like maybe that thing is actually like a parasite that crash landed there, and it's been subtly influencing the blue people. And I'm like, no, but I don't think that's true. Because that's way too cool and would actually like advance the plot. I think it's just, hey, look at these blue people. Now there's fire this time. Like, and there's not. Have you heard the way James Cameron's talking about the future Avatar movies? Whenever they ask him,
he wants to make even more.
Oh, there's supposed to be six.
No. Well, there were supposed to be 6, but now they're interviewing him, and the way he's talking about it, he's like, yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm like, oh, he gave up. He's done. Like,
No,
he
it's the studio. Like he had a hard time getting
Cameron like have a huge amount of sway with like intelligence agencies or something? Because there is no way that he keeps making these movies that are
they all make money
$2
though.
billion,
they all make money,
and then nobody talks about
right?
it. Nobody talks about these movies. Nobody has ever spoken to me about, have you seen the new Avatar? Ever.
If you look at the list of like the top 5 or 6 grossing films of all time, he's got like 3 or 4 of them. Titanic.
Yeah, Titanic is in there. I'll watch that someday. I'm sure it's good.
Don't be sure.
I won't watch it.
It's not bad. She's got nice titties. Look, I heard he had a hard time getting the third one greenlit, and he literally said in the meeting, "You don't want to make another $2 billion?" And they were like, "Actually,
good argument.
Actually, he wins, and they're making a third one." Look, I hope they keep making the money. I'm glad that there's something outside of the Marvel verse and the constant rehash of rebooting shit. I'm glad that it exists.
But why this? Of all the things,
the third one out?
Yeah.
See, I don't think it's doing well. We'll see.
Here's the thing that I read up on is every Avatar movie comes out the gate slow as hell for some reason. And then for some reason, the last 2 Avatar movies, people go, yeah, hey, we should go see that fucking Avatar. Hey, we watch them blue people run around. And then for no reason, just all of a sudden makes $1 billion.
James Cameron,
like, wow.
He came out and said, if this movie does flop, I'll hold a press conference and tell you what 4 and 5 would have been. Yeah.
All I know is like the great tragedy of my life is that James Cameron, while working on these Avatar movies, let everything else fucking fall apart. Where he's like, yeah, I'll just let another guy make a Terminator movie where in the first 5 minutes, young John Connor gets shot in the face. You're like, what did you do that? What the fuck?
You didn't like that?
It's Edward Furlong. I love that kid. Oh boy, we solved the his fucking head gets blown off.
Dude, it looked so real.
Yeah.
It looked like Edward Furlong, and then a real looking. I don't know if it was a Schwarzenegger.
Arnold. Yeah, no, it was an Arnold. And Arnold.
The de-aging is pretty fucking good at this point. Like it's definitely at that point where you can give like 60 and 70-year-old actors another 10 years at the wheel, like just looking old. But when they rewind all the way, it's pretty fucking good. Like that Edward Furlong that they had in that Terminator movie, it was like, that's him. They brought back the kid from 1992. It looked good.
How did they do it? Did they have an actor very similar and modify him? Is that?
I think
they just face track on top of a kid. You just have a kid.
Okay.
And you just face track on top.
The Terminator franchise has been shit for so long. I don't think outside the first 2, I don't think any of them are worth watching.
Somebody told me the TV show was actually like solid.
With Summer
never
Glau
watched it.
plays the
Yeah.
evil Terminator, and she has like a dance background, like ballet or something at a high level. And so she's sort of a like, I don't know, she's a version of the Terminator that's a little different. She also was in the Serenity movie, I think. She was
That's
the
the
girl
girl.
that was like, yeah, she was the one who was like dancing around, kicking the shit out of everybody in that bar.
Does that sound right?
Yeah, maybe so. I just know the actress's name. I've only seen that movie once though. But anyway, she was in that Terminator TV show, and it was on Fox at the time, and at a time when like I was finally making my own like TV decisions, and I was a big fan of the show. I liked it. I don't know if I'd like it now. But yeah, the whole universe has gone to shit. I thought 3 was stupid. They tried to make it so like goofy and quirky. It's a lady Terminator. She gets pulled over by a cop, and so she makes her tits like huge to get out of the ticket.
That's 3?
Yes.
Yeah, 3 was where she was poured in that red bodysuit.
Yeah, she's
I'm
played by
lost.
Christiana Loken.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm following.
And at the end of the movie, the Terminator puts John Connor in a bunker or something, and he's like,
Talk to the hand.
Judgment Day is happening. You guys, it's gonna be Judgment Day. And
Now
then,
that twist,
and then
I
that
like.
geeky kid somehow turns into Christian Bale from being in a bunker, and you're like, how did the fuck that happen? That kid was a
Yeah,
nerd.
he must have had a full gym down there. Bunch of fucking
He
John
got
Wayne
fucking-
movies or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was a good twist because like Schwarzenegger's like, yeah, we gotta stop Judgment Day again, and he's kind of buying into it, and then at the end he's like, Judgment Day can't be stopped. I've been driving you to a bunker, not to the enemy. Live,
Yeah.
John Connor, and like sacrifices himself.
I love you,
not
Terminator.
again.
No.
Like, how many times is that gonna happen? I mean, it's a time travel.
Well, that was the
movie.
weird thing with the new one is that like James Cameron was like, well, I had to kill John Connor. And I'm like, no, you don't have to
No, you
kill
didn't.
John Connor. You could have had him not be, you could have said, he stopped that future and went off and lived his normal life. Like, no, I had to shoot fucking little John Connor in the head 2 seconds into the movie. And I'm like, well, then
The Christian,
I don't understand.
the Christian Bale Terminator movie that's in the future, in the like time when the machines have taken over and he's fighting in the resistance, I
Yeah.
thought had so much potential, but then they just did the same thing all over again and made it stupid.
Well, do you know what the original ending for that movie was supposed to be before they pussied out?
That it was going to turn out John Connor was a Terminator the whole time or something.
It was going to turn out. Well, remember, there's like the Terminator. I forget who he's played by. Who's like looks like a human or whatever, and he like is
Yeah.
John Connor's friend or whatever.
Yeah.
So John Connor was going to die, and he was basically going to go to this Terminator and be like, "You're John Connor, moving
Yeah.
forward. Like John Connor's an idea, not a man. Like the
Mhm.
world needs a John Connor, and that is you." And then he was going to pick up like a radio broadcast, be like, "We're the resistance. We gotta stop the Terminators.
If you can hear this,
If you could
you're
hear
the
this."
resistance. That's a pretty good line.
Exactly.
My name's John Connor, and if you can hear
It's
this,
John Connor.
you are the resistance. That's fucking good. It's like you can hear a
Live on.
little bit of that
Yeah.
Christian Bale, a little bit of that in the background. Like he doesn't sound like he grew up in California.
It almost sounds like you're doing Jason
Jason
Statham.
Oh, Jason Statham's
Right there.
much lower.
You're telling me that
This
I gotta.
summer, Jason Statham is the car rental man.
What you're
figured-
telling me is I gotta deliver this little girl to him by 5 p.m. this evening. All right. Well, I need a. You can call me a bit of a
Is she hot?
transporter.
Oh wait, that's the other movie.
Remember that movie?
What's the movie where the assassin he ends up shacking up with the little kid, and you're like, well, this is
Yeah, it's
awesome.
what people
Oh,
say.
Leon the Professional?
Yeah, the professional. There you go.
Yeah, they had to make Leon a little retarded so that you would get away from the pedo vibes. I feel like that was a clear choice. You had a grown ass man teaching a way over sexualized 12-year-old how to be an assassin. And you had to like make him a little slow so that you never think that he would ever do anything to
It's
little.
okay.
What's that
They're on the
actress-
same level.
I can't think of that actress's name. Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman, right?
You can do it.
I got that
Young
clip of
Portman.
her asshole on my
Young
phone
Portman.
somewhere. Yeah.
You have Natalie Portman's asshole on your phone. Link it.
I've linked it before. You've squandered it then. Why would I bother a second time? I sent you this girl who's my new muse. This
Your
is
new muse.
You put a link in there with no like
I don't wanna
You're
break the flow
actually
of conversation.
I don't know
you
context
were
at all.
you're full of shit, dude. You never linked me a picture of Natalie Portman's butthole ever.
Yeah, she's stripping. She's wearing a pink wig. She's on a pole. When she bends over, you can see her butthole a little bit behind the thong. It's good stuff.
Did
she get caught up? Did she get caught up in what was that hacking? The fappening. Remember that?
No, she did not.
Celebrity nudes got leaked.
No.
My uncle.
Unless
was the lawyer.
Oh, there you go.
Represented the kid who leaked all the celebrity nudes. My uncle successfully got that kid off after the kid got off himself.
Wow.
So you can thank my family for
King
promote. Yeah, he got him a good
Slay
deal.
King.
How did he? What was his defense?
His defense was he was a dumb kid who got bullied by a bunch of other kids on the internet. And they said, you can't hack all those celebrities' naked pictures. He's like, yes, I can. Shut up. And then he did it. And then he posted it on like a forum. And they're like, we're telling. And he's like, oh. So he got like probation or some shit. I think he might have been underage. He was a young guy who, and again, it wasn't like a complicated hack. He just kind of sent Scarlett Johansson a fucking email that's like, hey, your iTunes password isn't working. Pick a new one. She's like, okay, here's my old one.
Yikes.
I have a theory that Jennifer Lawrence, right, over her career, she's done so many nude scenes. I think last week on the show, we watched her do a nude fight scene. That girl gets naked all the time. She has a role where she plays a spy that basically
she did because of the fappening.
I think the fappening like broke that seal. And then she's like, you know what? It's not like anyone hasn't seen my junk.
Yeah.
All those bitches like the attention. They always go, oh, I feel so ashamed. They're all getting off on it. They're happy they're out there.
They're enjoying it.
She's taking control of the trauma that she was dealt. She's talked about that before. Like
what did she say?
She's taking control of the thing that traumatized her before. She's making it hers. She's by like that beach scene I sent you the other day where it's complete full frontal nudity and she's like beating up kids on the beach. Like
she's making it hers by
that's her being like, you don't expose me, I expose me. This is my body. I'll show it when I want.
We need to convince more women that this is the way.
But in the truest sense,
you are the patriarchy, Taylor.
In the truest sense, it wasn't her that decided.
She's deciding this though. Like you might have some like a hazy photo of her titties, but she put out an 8K slow motion version of her like like curb stomping people where they're
I saw that and
flopping.
If tits are moving too quickly, they're not attractive anymore. They have to be a little static.
By the way, I just wanted to point out this Lauren 111 girl, my new favorite. Just
Lauren 111.
She's a perfect human being.
Yeah, if you keep scrolling, just keep scrolling. And just scroll and as long as you want. It's just good stuff. She's a perfect.
If aliens came down here with one of those claw machine grapples looking for the perfect female specimen, they would leave with her.
Is this whoppy looking girl wearing like?
I mean,
whoppy.
There's a link there. You fucking.
I looked up Lauren 111 on Google and it went to a.
Why don't you click the link I sent?
The Joy Reactor at 9:57.
She does have a lot of forehead, but other than that,
Asian. Let's see.
She's South African.
Okay, that's fine.
Colonizer, nice.
I don't know if she's still perfect, but that Emily Ratajkowski, how close did I come to her name? Ratajkowski. Yeah,
good.
Absolutely perfect human specimen, female specimen. But she must be in her 40s now, right? I feel like she's still super hot, but
that's a good girl.
You got to replace these ones every few years.
She is 34.
What?
She's a few months younger than me.
She must have been like.
She was very young in that Alan Thicke video.
Means she is an old maid.
She Me Too'd him for.
But me, I'm still
her,
young.
apparently.
I'm still supple.
Oh yeah, who'd she Me Too?
I think Alan Thicke. The one that Robin Thicke. Yeah. There's more of the girl though that I'm a fan of. This just pages and pages apparently.
Man, Emily Ratajkowski doesn't even wear shirts at these gala events that like even vaguely cover her nipples. Like I can see.
Oh
them.
my God, you're right.
That's a wonderful shirt.
Like we're
actually,
the same one.
That's actually either a wonderful shirt or a terrible shirt, depending on who's wearing it.
I feel like the shirt has like built-in fake nipple because it's like. Are we looking at the same thing? The Met Gala.
I'm looking at the L Beauty School.
Yeah,
where she has
dude,
this
that's gotta be
drape.
like strategically placed. No, that's just her fucking nipple.
Oh, it is the Met Gala. You're right. Yeah, I'm a fan of this. I think it's good. I think
Wow.
this is something we should encourage. And also, I
What the
didn't
hell are
even
you guys
see.
looking at?
I'm looking at a lady's nipples in broad public at the fucking Met Gala.
There's
All
no
right,
links in here. That's
Hold on, buddy. I'm here
Here,
for you, brother.
I'll link it. I'll link
Thank
it.
you.
There you go.
You have to scroll down a little bit.
No, I linked the direct image like a gentleman.
Ooh, looks pretty nice. You can see
I
most
thought-
of her ass,
Oh,
even in
that.
the dress. Yeah, which is great. Good for her.
You got
Good-
areola
good
like
for her.
crazy.
Yeah, that is a full dress she's wearing. I think that Kanye's girlfriend thinks she's a fucking Mormon, though.
Kanye's girlfriend is out of control.
That woman knows how to show a boob.
Bianca Censori is her name.
Love some Bianca Censori titties.
Big
She's
fan
pretty
of her.
fat.
There's the old
so
Blurred
big
Lines video
and
with
they
the
don't
nudity.
even seem to sag. Which
Yeah,
is
I
they're
think they got some of that
like
unobtainium, and they're not fake. Those are real titties. They're all mushy when she wears like string bikinis and stuff. They're all mushed up. If you hit them with an air hose, they get crazy.
Those are not real titties. You get
Those
out of
are
here.
real titties.
This is like believing in Santa level shit, dude.
Like, how big do you think they were before they started? You don't know.
Probably significant, but like you're
Those
serious?
are real
You
titties.
think Bianca Sensori's tits are
Yes.
natty? You think those are
Yes,
natty?
those are natty. Yes.
Oh, let me.
They are. We looked at it, and they were getting a little bit of helping hand from some of those near naked outfits that she wore.
Sure. Gal needs
You-
some support. All
She
right.
does need some support, but that's how you can tell they're real.
She
Fake
needs like a
ones,
girder.
they don't need support.
Needs a girder.
These are enormous. These are some
I
heavy
fucking
hangers.
I bet they're heavy too. I want to know how much they weigh. See, so we always talk about like
I
cup
want to
size.
feel in my hand how heavy.
Well, see,
they
cup size is deceptive because it's a ratio that depends on the underbreast line, right? So like
Mhm.
double D's on a 5 foot tall girl pale in comparison to double D's on a 5'10" girl. A 5'10" girl with double D's will knock you. She can crush fucking.
You're
beer
right,
cans.
mostly, but we're talking about the diameter of the rib cage. not the
I
weight.
care about mass. Okay, I
No,
need to
what I'm
weigh
saying
those
is
things.
cup size is relative to the diameter of the rib cage. Yet you're associating it with the height of the girl, which is probably related to.
It's probably
Right.
related.
You,
Yeah.
you look at the size of the band, and a 34A and a 38A are not the same thing. 38A is,
Absolutely.
yeah, but it's the 38 is the circumference of the chest.
Yeah, it's completely.
There is a
different thing.
big difference
I need
between
to know
a
how much the
32
titties weigh.
double D and a 38 double D. You know,
Big difference. A 38 double D as big as your head, Taylor. As big as
I
your
know.
fucking head. It had smaller titties.
Kyle,
orbit
please
around a
respect who you're
titty like
talking
that.
to. It's not as big as Taylor's head, okay?
It's as big as your head. Okay. It's as
Okay,
big as
that'll
Woody's
take.
head.
Sure.
You're talking about like
I don't know. They get pretty
four-
big.
like a 36.
You guys ever
double
hook up
R.
with fat girls?
We've talked about this before.
I know we have.
Woody is so fat averse. He doesn't even look at fat women. First of all, and I told you I just let her.
Literally,
suck
the
dick.
most based thing about Woody by far is that he will see someone who's like 10 pounds overweight in a picture who looks gorgeous and be like, she can stand to lose a few. Like that. I love
It'll be
that. about Woody.
Hollywood A-list
Woody will
actresses.
Scarlett Johansson in 2014 and say, there's a little meat there. Like a little too much meat
A little
there.
too much
Let's
meat on the
lose
bones.
You know,
Well,
y'all
that's
act like I'm
cellular.
crazy, but you didn't see. Look at this girl Kyle linked. That woman.
I knew
has,
you'd like that one.
She
That-
has
I saw that one
vascular
last.
hip bones. Like Jesus Christ,
dude,
she has a
fucking-
6-pack.
She's fucking ripped. She's got like that is a perfectly symmetrical, like bad bodied little bitch. It is crazy how hot she is. And like the video that I saw that I stumbled upon last night doing a bit of research, it was like she's like oiling herself up like Diddy style and like bending over and stretching her abs out and stuff. And she's got like
Cute little South African accent. Yeah.
oh I made it sound weird, but hers is cute. So it's just a perfect little tiny human being. She looks like she should play an elf in a sexy version of like Santa Claus in the North Pole. They'd be back there fucking.
My favorite movie.
Is this woman famous or?
Yeah. She's a big yeah. I think she's huge on like she does OnlyFans. So like
Oh,
She's got a big
that's gonna-
OnlyFans account.
I don't know how big it is. I don't know if you can tell how big someone's OnlyFans or how many followers they have or
They
whatever.
don't want you to know a lot of the time because then they're worried like people think they're grifting, making too much money from their titties.
Yeah, good for them. I never begrudge that. Like what I begrudge is those like, I don't like half measures, Walter. All right. So when I see those bitches on Twitch breaking every law and rule they've ever set and enforced against a dude, I get a little annoyed as they like clearly abuse some parasocial relationship that they formed with their far too young male audience to like, I don't know, make them buy $50 worth of cookies and call them broke boys and then sell their OnlyFans to people and shake their titties and bend over while they write their names on their bodies and hum and gurgle into microphones like that's a talent somehow. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you go do voice work, you cocksucker in disguise?
It must be a generational thing because to me the idea of watching a woman play video games is like, oh, that's horrible. She wouldn't be any good at them.
Yeah.
I want to see a guy who's like, hitting all the speed runs and jumping over all the stuff. I go,
if I want to hear the best possible man at finishing a game, I need to hear his family having Thanksgiving downstairs without him.
Now, see, this is where I differ. Like, I like when they play video games, and there's some girls that are great at video games. But what I don't like is when they're the only reason that you've got 5,000 people tuned in here is because you're like stripping
in a hot tub.
That's
you're
how
putting
I
on a
am.
burlesque
I
show.
watch
on
a
the
girl
street.
play a
Whatever.
video game who's pretty good at it, and she's in like a hoodie with an unflattering camera angle. That is a quality streamer, in my opinion. Like I want to see what you all. She's not gonna fuck you, so judge her based on her show, not some dream you have of landing.
I don't mind if she's looking good, but I would like, and like this is some. I just think because it's kids and because we don't even. If the audience were 18 and older, I wouldn't give a shit. But I know that it's not. I know that there's little kids watching this shit, and it's like borderline pornography. And I know they already have access to that, but like this slips under the rug of their parents. Like even the most conservative parents probably don't know that there's fucking strippers on Twitch bending over and like showing their assholes and stuff.
It's okay to be a good-looking girl streamer.
Yeah.
It just can't be the point of your stream.
It shouldn't be the point of your stream. Like I don't think, and there's plenty of websites for that. There's plenty of websites for that don't also cater to children and video games and funsy shit, which is what I thought Twitch was. Maybe Twitch wants to go in a different direction. They should just make an adult side that's monetized like OnlyFans. Like go ahead and do that. Make it a cam girl site. Like I don't to adjoin Twitch, but I don't know. I don't want to see Landmark and then Summit and then titties. It doesn't make sense to me on this.
You're
What would you
saying
call
that
it?
It's called
Twitch bait. I like Twitch
Ooh,
bait.
Maybe. Yeah. I would just go ahead and do a,
BATE or BIIT.
BATE for sure.
yeah.
All right, Twitch bait.
But
I don't think you can use the word Twitch in it though. I mean, I guess if they run it.
Nah, you need to know they're associated, right? Because that's how you become an
Yeah.
instant hit. If you're just like, I don't know, whatever bait, then you're starting from ground zero. But Twitch bait, nah. You tell your top streamers who you know belong on there, hey, we got this deal. You want a marketing deal over here? Let's show me your
Come
nudes
on over to
first. I wanna
Twitch
know
bait.
if you're
Twitch
worthy.
after
I want to know
dark,
what I'm
Zach,
buying.
Dark.
I think
Twitch
that was
dark.
black folks playing video games though.
Oh my gosh.
You think so? You think Twitch Dark has a category for black people?
It could be
I
Twitch
think
after
it is a
dark.
category for black people.
Twitch Ebony. Now
then
live.
I would actually click into that because I would think they would have funnier reactions.
Twitch
to
FUBU
things. Yeah.
for us by
If there was a specific, if there was just a black streaming service, I'm in. I want it.
Yeah.
I want to see that. I
And
want
if
to
you
know
walk
as I'm
the
scrolling
street
through
enough,
the
Kyle,
white-
you can get your own pair of South Pole sweat shorts.
Ooh, can I get some and ones to go with them? Size 12.
Of course you can.
Cool.
If you want the experience, Vito, you should go to a black barber. Like they're the best at what they do.
Yeah,
and
with all
you'll
this
be
fucking hair. Oh, that'll really
You can have anything you want. They can give you new hair. They can take away your hair, whatever. But you go to a black
That
barber.
was shocking
and you'll
for
love
me.
it.
Sorry.
That was shocking. No, he's been bald forever. He's just
I didn't know that.
living the dream.
I tried, dude. I was growing it back, but then I was honestly I was taking the finasteride and accident, and then all these fucking reports started coming out where it's like, yeah, it actually just fries your fucking brain. It was working, I was growing hair back like crazy, but then I was like, I don't think my brain's working as good as it was. And I stopped I got like spooked. I stopped taking it.
Yeah, if your brain stops working as well, it's very easy to
There's
not
sexual
take
side
that
effects
drug
too, I'm
anymore.
told.
One of the side effects. of
Yeah, I think it was
finasteride
harder to
is it
jack
takes
off.
fucking forever to come out with a comic book. Does this relate?
Well,
Hang on, let me see.
And see, the thing with
Made the late
finasteride
public-
is sometimes finasteride never gives you a comic
no
book.
one never.
And it's understood a thing where it's like, finasteride goes, I got your money. And then you don't send out the comic.
Is the comic out yet?
I sent out the digital version of it, so people have a digital one they're reading, and I now have to print it and get it. I have to get it off the printer. I have to print three. It is 3 different covers and colors and whatever else, but it is finally wrapping up. And thankfully, the artists were like halfway done with the second one, which is going much quicker. It's just the last minute production issues, but people have
there's
read
a
it.
second one theoretically.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it going.
I
You
never
can check it
doubted
out.
your work ethic.
Look,
It's going
here's
to be
the
a
thing.
companion
I didn't
series
know.
to Winds of Winter.
What? I'm complimenting you. Why?
I've made
why
a
get your
number of
feathers all
mistakes.
ruffled?
He's complimenting.
The biggest mistake was me being like, I can color a comic book. It'll be easy. And then me being like, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. And I should have just hired another fucking person to do it.
I would have been like, this should be red. Like,
Yeah.
just like that's how I would do it.
No, but it's wrapping up, man. I'm happy. I think the next couple months we'll have it out. And again, the second one is like halfway done, so that one will be quicker.
Yeah.
Oh,
Under
I found
budget,
the
ahead of
video.
schedule.
Under budget, out of schedule. I'm not going to crowdfund it, so I don't got to get a million emails about how I.
You
sold
really
fucking
are like
money.
George W. Like, mission accomplished. Like, just standing on that fucking boat in 2003.
You know, he landed on that boat in a fighter jet wearing a bomber jacket.
I bet he
Like-
did. Nobody has ever once criticized George Bush to me as though he's not like a fun, cool guy. I bet he is a fun, cool guy to hang out with.
But he doesn't
I
drink.
bet he is.
Not anymore. He had that alcoholic.
Oh,
brother,
he
didn't
doesn't drink? I thought
that's
his
Bill
big
I thought
thing
he was an
uh,
alcoholic.
was
He
he
was an
doesn't
alcoholic. I'm
do-
thinking of Bill Clinton's brother.
He doesn't do cocaine anymore. I thought that was George Bush's
No,
thing.
George W. Bush was an alcoholic and then he stopped, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I thought it
George
was a
W. Bush
cocaine
had a
thing.
history of heavy drinking in his youth, including a 1976 DUI arrest, but quit alcohol cold turkey in 1986, crediting his wife Laura and a religious awakening. Fucking Jesus, man, bringing the party to a halt yet again.
Making him less funny. Yeah. that's
And now
how
he
they
just
do it.
fucking paints because he can't drink.
Now he does
all
like
the
bad paintings.
Yeah, shitty paintings.
And they're not good.
It's weird how George Bush, I remember in my lifetime, was like, he's the most evil warmonger alive, and he's bombing all these poor Iraqis. And now it's like, that's my retarded grandpa who paints dogs. And we put him on like late night talk shows because we got nothing else to do. And you're like,
Do you
I
think
guess that
like
guy was kind of.
do you think at any point like Hitler had a nephew where he was like, yeah, that is my goofy ass uncle. Always talking about art and this shit. Not a fan. And then they had to watch. It's like, oh fuck, he's actually pretty compelling.
I mean, they've had some of Hitler's descendants be like, yeah, it's kind of weird, but I just don't think about it that much.
Probably.
You know?
Yeah.
I found the video of her all oiled up.
Nice.
Who all oiled up?
Lauren 111. What do you mean? Who?
Lauren 111. Let me take a peek. There's a lot of Cyrillic lettering here.
Ignore that.
This is solo porn.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that
She is.
I don't know. For some reason, I
Hashtag
thought she was
sexy,
like a
hashtag
Instagram
oil.
model, sexy someone, but she just told me she hopes I was touching my dick.
Totally and completely.
Hold on, guys. This
unrelated.
ad is daring me not to come. I don't have to take the dare.
Do you dare entice?
Try
Do
not
not
to
click this
come.
ad unless you are committed to fucking ugly women in your area right now.
All right.
Well, they get
Yeah.
you where they're like, you have to fuck them. You must.
Okay.
You cannot say no once you. This
No
is
backing out.
you can't back out.
Okay, but I'm watching the video. She starts off filming vertically, and then she turns to filming horizontally. So the
needs
whole
an
fucking
editor.
video's on her side. Yeah, she didn't
Yeah.
edit it. I don't want to look at a sideways vagina.
Oh, it gets fully upside down by 12 minutes.
Asian.
Uh,
Yeah,
she's
she
fucking
rotate
up,
that
man.
bitch.
She doesn't know what she's doing.
Oh,
2 minutes in Adobe Premiere. Come on.
I stabilized. I got the stabilized version if you want it.
Yeah. You reduced the screen shake. Come on. Throw a little more stabilizer
this is
on
such
there.
a great video.
Yeah. Yes, it is. I stumbled upon it last night between the scat videos and the fake rape over on motherless.com.
Wait, Kyle, did you also find
Motherless
yourself
is a
watching top parts of
tragedy
this
of
video
website.
like this?
No. No,
Because why is it
I
not
found
orienting
the
correctly?
part I wanted and then I utilized it and then I deleted my search history.
All right, for all of us about to utilize the clip Kyle sent, Vito, where can you find all your stuff?
Where can you find me? Go to youtube.com/Vito. Check out all my cool videos. I'm
I
also
had
over
no
on
idea
What.
we were so deep.
Yeah, check me out on
That's what she
Whatnot.
said.
I've been selling packs of trading cards at whatnot.com/invite/Vito. Get $15 for signing up. I got the official Terminator 2 trading cards if anybody needs a pack of these.
Ooh, Kyle does.
Man, I don't have any packs now.
Well, the most exciting thing about the Terminator 2 packs is you would get deep into them. The only way you were allowed to buy the Terminator 2 merchandise was if you first unlocked the trading card. So you couldn't just buy the Terminator 2 jacket patch. You first had to get the trading card for the Terminator 2 jacket patch, and then use the mail-in code on the back.
Okay.
Only $3.25 for the Terminator 2 jacket emblem. That's exciting for me.
Get them while they last.
Get them while they last.
So check out Vito, buy all your cards from him.
Yep. Come on over.
All right. PKA 784.